Good afternoon and welcome, cricket lovers all over the world. It's time for Emirates D50, the penultimate day of this exciting tournament that we've seen and witnessed here at the 7 District Stadium in Ajman. Well, it's going to be two top sides taking on against each other, and one of them will be guaranteed a seat in the grand finale. It's Ajman taking on Sharjah. We know that Fujairah are already in the finals waiting for this game, as they will also want to know who they will be playing against in the big final. Ajman and Sharjah, both the teams have played really good cricket, and that is why deservingly they are playing this semi-final, the only semi-final of the Emirates D50 2024. My name is Shoaib. With me is going to be Rashid joining us pretty soon, but before that, let's quickly put focus on the conditions here. It's top class facility, we all know that, here at the 7 District Stadium. Some really good wickets that have produced a lot of runs, and we look forward to another brilliant game of cricket here today as well. Find out the conditions from the one and only Faizan Khan, who's out there giving us his analysis of the pitch.
Good afternoon and welcome to another exciting day of cricket. It's the big one, the semi-final of the Emirates D50. Fujairah has already qualified for the finals, and the two teams fighting it out to play with Fujairah in the finals are going to be Ajman and Sharjah playing this all-important semi-final. Well, the wicket is a new one, and it's a lot of sun that is out right now, so it's going to be a dry wicket. We saw a lot of rains day before yesterday, but today the situation is sticky. It was not coming onto the bat because of the wetness in the wicket, but the sun is out and it has dried the wicket completely. Let's take a look at this. It looks like a solid surface. The ball is going to come onto the bat, but it's also a little bit dry compared to yesterday's surface. So what that means is the spinners will get some purchase of the wicket, especially under the sun. But I have no doubts in my mind, once the lights are on, it's going to be easier to bat on. So in my opinion, any team winning the toss should decide to bat later.
So Faizan giving us his analysis of the pitch and how it's going to fare. Clearly, it is going to be a batter's paradise when they come out to bat under lights. Historically, we've seen that. A lot of runs, more than 350 runs on regular basis is what we've seen teams score and then chase down as well. So exciting day of cricket awaits us. And talking about excitement, I've been joined by my co-commentator and friend Rashid in the combox. Rashid, I'm sure you've had a sleepless night because of this encounter between Ajman and Sharjah.
Good afternoon, viewers, and good afternoon, Shoaib. Oh yes, it was an exciting night for me. A sleepless one, like you said, and I was definitely looking forward to this game. It's going to be a cracker of a game. These two sides, they've met a lot of times previously as well, so there's a lot of rivalry between the two sides, and it's going to be a very, very important toss, in my opinion. Let's head down to Faizan Khan, who's with the two captains for the all-important toss.
This one is the biggie for Emirates D50. Of course, it's Ajman versus Sharjah. The situation could have been very different, but Ajman lost yesterday, and that is why they are in this situation. And Sharjah, they were looking a little offbeat before yesterday and day before yesterday, but they have come back really strongly in this game to make sure that they play in the semi-finals. I have the two captains with me right now. From Ajman, we have Rahul Chopra. From Sharjah, we have Khalid Shah. Rahul Chopra is going to toss up the coin. And of course, match referee Iftikhar Ali is going to call it out. Heads is the call.
You won the toss.
Heads it is. Khalid Shah winning the toss. Khalid, what have you decided?
We are going to bowl first.
The reason being?
Well, looking at the wickets and keeping the later stage of the game in my mind, it becomes pretty easier to bat in the second inning. So yeah, looking at our strength and weaknesses as well, bowling would be a good option.
Khalid, your team was looking a little wobbly when the tournament started, but they have come really good. The combination is looking really nice. You've captained the side perfectly as well. What is it that you've taken away from the game yesterday? Because I think, personally, it went a little too long for you.
Well, Faizan, let's be very honest. When you make a council team, it's not about one individual team. It's like getting the performers from each and every other team. Keeping these things in mind, gelling takes a bit too longer. That was the only reason that we didn't start it well. But obviously, once you saw the gelling and the guys were sure about their roles and about their planning, you can see the result at the later stage. Whereas the other teams, most of the teams are playing same teams from all the D series. So yeah, gelling was very important, and alhamdulillah, we are back on the stage now.
Also, Khalid, tell me about your batting. It hasn't really clicked in this tournament.
Well, there are a couple of matches to go still if you win this one, inshallah. So watch out for a big one.
All the very best, Khalid. राहुल आपकी सबसे पहले तो मुझे फॉर्म के बारे में बात करनी है क्योंकि सुपर फॉर्म 3 सेंचुरीज ऑलरेडी हो गई.
हाँ जी
3 सेंचुरीज ऑलरेडी हो गई, एक चेस करते हुए, 2 पहले बैटिंग करते हुए. सो हर फॉर्मेट में आप रन्स कर रहे हैं, पर कल का थोड़ा सा तकलीफ देगा आपको. 137 बनाने के बाद भी टीम हार गई.
हाँ, बस ये था कि लास्ट में मैं थोड़ा सा सही फिनिश नहीं कर पाया, तो इसलिए थोड़ा आज हमें सेमीफाइनल खेलना पड़ रहा है.
राहुल, टीम बड़ी अच्छी दिखाई दे रही है, कल तक अनबीटन भी थे, बट एक प्रॉब्लम जो मुझे दिखाई दी है पर्सनली टीम में, वो ये कि आप पर काफ़ी ज़्यादा रिलायंस है मिडल ऑर्डर पर.
नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, क्योंकि हमारे थोड़ा टॉप ऑर्डर बैट्समैन अभी चल नहीं रहे हैं. कि जिस दिन वो हमें, जैसे एक शारजा के मैच में लास्ट टाइम टॉप ऑर्डर चला तो हमें वन साइड गेम जीत गए थे.
आज आप बैटिंग करने वाले हो, पहले कितना स्कोर, बड़ा स्कोर होगा विकेट को देखते हुए?
इस विकेट पे ज़्यादा 330 इज गुड स्कोर.
330 तक बनाना पड़ेगा अगर ये मैच जीतना है. So wish you all the very best, and I hope that your opening combination works today.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rahul. Well, the news from the middle is it is Khalid Shah from Sharjah who's won the toss and he has decided to bowl first.
Well, what an insightful conversation from Faizan at the toss. I just felt like I should try and get as much as I can from those players, and especially from the captains who've done well to lead their sides. And talking about sides, let's quickly look at the playing 11 for Ajman. They've got some serious talent out there in the middle. Adnanul Mulk, Sagar Kalyan, he's been phenomenal with the bat. Ansh Tandon at number 3. Rahul Chopra, the king of chases, as we like to call him. Shahrukh Amin, he's been a revelation. Scored some important runs for Ajman in the other game. Isam has been good with the ball. Farazuddin comes back into the playing 11 for Ajman, another excellent fielder and a value add. Sagir Khan, Zahid Ali, Ankur Sangwan, the left arm spinner, and Muzammil Qasim complete the playing 11.
Yeah, very, very strong Ajman side. Like you mentioned, Farazuddin making a comeback into the playing 11. Very important for them. I was looking at the playing 11 and seeing who the bowlers are for Ajman. Farazuddin will definitely be a man who will be of very importance for the captain Rahul Chopra today, leading the side. And for Sharjah, well, some very, very good names there as well. Asif Khan, that's the man to look out for. Khalid Shah, like Faizan was talking at the toss, hasn't been amongst the runs for the side, but an important game for him. And we know good players always come in form in big matches. Mohammad Irfan, the left-hander. Hamdan Tahir, the wicket-keeper. He'll be an important fixture in this playing 11. We've got Lukman Faisal. Well, he's another talented batter for Sharjah. Fayaz Ahmed Taj, all the experience in the world with Fayaz. Ayan Afzal Khan, the talented all-rounder. Zahoor Khan. Haider Ali, well, he's been picking up a lot of wickets for Sharjah. Farhan Khan and Khuzaima Tanveer. A late addition into Sharjah, Khuzaima Tanveer, but he's made an impact already.
So you had a look at the playing 11 for both the sides. The two umpires walking out. On the left, on the extreme left of the screen is Nadeem Anjum, and with him is Sunij. The two umpires were going to walk into the center and will signal the start of play. An important game for them as well, Rashid. And they've done a wonderful job as the umpires have had a role to play. I think it's important that they deliver each and every time, and they've done really well.
Oh, absolutely. I think everybody involved in this tournament has been phenomenal, right from the umpires to the groundsmen to everybody involved behind the scenes, the commentators as well. Faizan Khan has been given in a lot of hours and he's been busy with his radio as well. But he's done really well. The two sides making their way into the middle. Sharjah, well, good toss to win for them, you think?
Yes, I think it's a good toss to win and a good decision to bowl first. Firstly, they'll know what the score they're going to chase in the semi-final. Secondly, I think the dew is going to play an important role. Does get difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball. The batting becomes a lot easier when they come to play under lights. So I think Sharjah has got that right. Hopefully, they can restrict Ajman to a power score and then chase it down.
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, well, I think there won't be much difference in the batting conditions. But the only thing, I think, why Sharjah might have decided to bowl first is they've been doing really well with the ball. And they've been phenomenal. I think the bowlers have done really well. They've given them the advantage with the ball. So maybe what they're trying to do is they pick up early wickets here and put pressure on a team like Ajman because they've got a very strong batting lineup.
Yeah, so I think it's a win-win situation for Sharjah because the batters will get good conditions to bat and the bowlers will get good conditions to bowl. They don't have to worry about the dew. The ball will grip and the spinners will get to bowl with a lot more control. Now, at the toss, we heard Faizan asking Rahul about what is a good score, and he did mention a very precise number. He said 330 is what he thinks they should get, and if they get that, he'll be very comfortable defending that in the second innings.
Well, they'll have to be very, very careful because 330 runs, like you mentioned, is given a precise number. So a lot more pressure on his batters. But I think that'll be a good total. 330, anything over 300 in a big match is going to put pressure, even if you've got somebody like Asif Khan in your batting lineup while you're chasing. And those conditions, well, when you're chasing down 300 runs, you have to start at 6 and over. So that gives you an extra bit of pressure on you. Meanwhile, with the ball, it's going to be Farhan Khan, another very talented bowler. He's still very young and very talented.
Yeah, I remember that one game I was witness to. It was Sharjah playing against Fujairah, where Sharjah were chasing and couldn't get to that total. Asif did score 100, but then they couldn't cross the line. So maybe that is something that Sharjah will be wary of. It's important for Asif that when he scores big, he stays there till the end, because a lot of responsibility is on the shoulders of Asif Khan. Here we go, ball number 1. Farhan has started off really well. A good, sharp, short pitch delivery onto the rib cage of Sagir. And Sagir has done well to just fend it off. I think it's Adnanul Mulk, the opener, and not Sagir. So I'm sure the graphic team will correct that. Change that Sagir to Adnanul Mulk.
Yeah, very good start, and very impressed with the fielding placement here from Sharjah. He's got a couple of slips in place. That's a good sign, putting pressure on the batters early on. Good delivery to start with. That's another good delivery outside off stump, shaping away from the right-hander. This is an excellent start for Team Sharjah here.
Well, it's a very docile wicket. On that wicket, if he can get that kind of bounce and carry, look at where Hamdan has collected that. It's almost at his chest. Goes to show that Farhan has got some really good pace and he's using his shoulders to get some extra bounce on a wicket that doesn't offer too much for the fast bowlers. Good start.
Yeah, that was a very, very good delivery. Like you said, he's getting that nip as well. The extra bit of bounce.
Well, another delivery that beats the edge of the bat of Adnan. I think he's struggling a bit here against the top quality of Farhan. The way he started 2-3 deliveries, and he's increasing that pace with every ball.
Look at how smooth that action is. Good follow through. Excellent delivery, and this is the reason why he's got 2 slips in place. I would probably want to see a gully as well. Just the way he's getting that extra bit of bounce and that movement in the air. Well, this is an excellent over so far. Remember, we are only into the first over. Sharjah won the toss and elected to field first, and this is paying off already.
And another good delivery, some carry and bounce. It's getting better and bigger with every passing delivery. Super bowling from Farhan.
Yeah, like Fazan mentioned during his pitch report, there was going to be some extra bounce early on, a fresh wicket, a very hard wicket. So the bowlers will be interested early on. It's going to be important to see how Ajman tackle with this. Obviously, the ball is doing a bit, but once they get going, once they get that first boundary or the first runs on the board, that'll give them that confidence and probably just ease those nerves into the semi-final.
Yeah, clearly pressure on both sides, but Farhan, the way he's bowling, he's just probing the outside edge of the bat. Another peach of a delivery, a Jaffa from Farhan. And Adnanul Mulk is just surviving out there in the middle. Another ball beats the edge.
Well, how good has this over been, Shoaib? Farhan has been into the domestic circuit quite recently. Plays for one of the domestic sides, and well, he's making a mark for himself. What an absolutely wonderful over this is. And don't forget the other end, they've got very good pace attack. They've got Zahoor Khan, they've got Khuzaima bin Tanveer, and all three bowlers are phenomenal.
This time he gets bat to ball. Adnan pushes it towards covers and will be a maiden to start off for Sharjah. Good start, ideal, and just what Sharjah wanted. No runs on the board. First over is a maiden. This is the innings of Sagar, and the way he batted in that game against Sharjah, the previous encounter, it belonged to Sagar Kalyan. What a Sagar Kalyan show that was. Continued to score runs for his side, first got to his 50 and was very fluent all around the park. Yeah, we all know how good he is in that extra cover region, but he did show that he can cut and pull, and that is such a good quality to have. Some loose deliveries were on offer, and Sagar and the likes and the caliber that he has, he's not going to miss out. You can see that he does enjoy playing towards extra cover, and he's one cricketer who does that with so much of elegance every time the ball is pitched up to him. Sagar Kalyan has a mix of some really good timing and some power as well. So he'll have a big role to play in today's game for Ajman.
Oh, absolutely, which is why I would probably wanted to see him at the top of the order and start the innings for Ajman. Probably face that first over and get himself going, because it's all about confidence and it's all about how you bring yourself into the game. And Sagar Kalyan is one talented batter. Meanwhile, talking about talented bowlers, it's going to be Khuzaima bin Tanveer from the other end for Sharjah.
Well, he missed his run up. Will have to go back to his mark and start all over again. Two slips in place. There is Asif and Fayaz.
And a gully as well, which I wanted in the previous over. But Khuzaima gets that extra bit of bounce, as Faizan was talking about that. Well, I think this is a very, very good field setup. I would want to put pressure on the batter if I was Khalid Shah, and he's doing exactly that. Sagar Kalyan, if he can get his wicket early on, that will put a lot of pressure on Ajman and especially on Rahul Chopra.
Yeah, early wickets is the need of the hour for Sharjah, because we know that there's a lot of batting that is yet to come for Ajman. So the sooner they bring out the middle order, the better for them. Starts off with a full delivery on the pads. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. I think it's going to be leg byes. There you go. So first runs on the board, but not off the bat.
Yeah, so both the batters yet to get off the mark. Adnan Mulk was very uncomfortable against Farhan in the previous over. Farhan missed his edge quite a few times, 5 times in that over. But on the last delivery got bat and ball. Now important for him to just soak that pressure that was built in the first over, get himself going. Remember, the bowlers are also coming in fresh, so they will probably want to have a few looseness, and in that time, if they can take advantage of Adnan Mulk especially, that can get him going.
Punched towards point this time. Was an edge. Doesn't come from the middle of the bat. Adnan yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, this is very good bowling and very good field setup. Khalid Shah doing the right thing, putting pressure on the batters early on. And Ajman, well, they're taking their time. They can afford to do that. Remember, this is a 50-over game. And once you get settled down, that's a field setup for you. They've got a couple of slips in place, a deep third and a deep fine leg. That's outside of stump, in the air, and dropped, I think. Did it carry? That's the important question. Was in the air for a while. But it'll be an important replay. I couldn't really make out, Shoaib.
Yeah, that was hit hard, hit flat, and just falls short of the point fielder Lukman there. So not a catch, not an opportunity. But Adnan will have to be very careful. He's taken 8 deliveries. He's not yet off the mark.
But that was a good shot, I thought. Khuzaima needs to be careful with his length and line. I was way outside of. Oh, that's a very good comeback. Good delivery. And that channel of Adnanul Mulk. That's another beautiful delivery. That's where he needs to be. Keep putting the pressure and bowl consistently in those areas.
Yeah, just bowling at the right length. One ball a little full is what I would expect from Khuzaima, because that's when Adnan might just try to drive it and get that edge for which he has those 2 fielders. So maybe one ball a little closer to Adnan would be the right option. This time he bowls it down the leg. Hamdan does well to dive onto his left and stops the ball, but not cleanly. And that is why that wide will give them another additional run. So 2 more in the form of extras for Team Ajman.
Yeah, good point, Shoaib. I thought you're right. He needs to pitch it up to the batters to induce that outside edge, because he's got a couple of fielders in the slip cordon. And that's what you would want to see as well. That's the previous delivery. Good diving effort from Hamdan Tahir. He's done really well. So yeah, to bring those 2 fielders into play, he needs to pitch it up, but they need to set him up. That's what he needs to do. He's bowling a little too many variations for my liking. That's a good glide towards deep third. Adnan or Sagar will get off the mark. It's taken almost 11 deliveries for the Ajman batters to get off the mark, one of them at least. So coming back to that point, I think they need to bowl consistently in the right channels. In this over, Khuzaima has been using too much variation. First 2 deliveries were in swingers, then he went for the out swinger, and I think just set himself up first, get his line and length right, and then probably try all those variations, just like Farhan did in the previous over.
This time Adnan gets it from the middle of the bat. They will get 2 runs and he'll be off the mark as well. You're right, Khuzaima has been a little wayward. Hasn't been as consistent as his partner Farhan. 2 overs bowled. Ajman are 6 for no loss.
6 runs on the board after 2 overs. It's going to be Farhan to continue, and why not? He bowled a brilliant first over. Ajman batters yet to open up here, and this is going to be an exciting contest. Sagar Kalyan on strike. Excellent delivery to start with. Will be another dot ball. So 7 dot balls on the trot for Farhan.
He's bowled well that first over. He'd want to build on that, continue to put pressure on Ajman batters, and pressure, and preferably take a wicket as well. And if he can get Sagar out of the equation, I think that will be a big blow for Ajman's hopes of getting to 330, as Rahul mentioned at the toss.
Yeah, this is again, I've been applauding Khalid Shah for his field setups. He's done really well. What he's done is he's put a fielder at short third as well to cut down on that single that most of the batters try to glide towards that area. So making sure that he keeps the same batter on strike for as long as possible.
Yes, you expect Sharjah, and as a team, you would expect them to keep attacking against Ajman. They have to make sure they don't give away too many runs so that they can chase it comfortably in the second innings. And so for that, they'll have to be very proactive in their approach. Again, finishes out around the off stump and has been very consistent with the line and length for Farhan.
Yeah, and Sagar needs to be very careful. Should try and bat as straight as possible in these initial overs, and especially against Farhan, who's been in very good form today. I think he's been bowling very consistently in that area. Sagar, once again, was just trying to guide that towards that deep third area, and we know sometimes you can get that inside edge and can ricochet onto the stumps. That is the last thing Ajman or Sagar Kalyan would want, early wickets, but Sharjah definitely on the hunt for those early wickets.
Lets it go, Sagar. Very impressed with Farhan. I think the first few deliveries that he's bowled have impressed one and all, especially myself and Rashid as well. Will be interesting to see how long he can bowl now. Yes, we know that he's got the skill, very rhythmic bowling action. Looks like he's got all the right skill set that you need as a fast bowler. But I want to know how many overs can he bowl in one go, because that is something very important.
Certainly, that's a good point. Fitness is of prime importance. Meanwhile, that's been played towards that fielder behind point. Luqman Faisal does well. Will be another dot ball. And also it depends on how long, because he's still young and I think he looks very fit as well. We've seen him bowl some long spells in the previous games, probably the first few games he played. And then the only important thing I would probably want to see is till when the ball keeps moving for Farhan. Khalid would have to put a little more faith on him in him and make sure that he gives him a long spell, because he's bowling a very, very good spell at the moment.
That's a very good shot. He's bowling up against Sagar, who's in great form. You can't give him width. This time Sagar has got a hint of width and he's been very quick to dispatch that towards covers for a boundary. End of the over with a 4 after 3 overs. Ajman 10 for no loss. Off the pads. A little too straight from Khuzaima. But a good start overall from Sharjah.
Yeah, very watchful here from Ajman. They're taking their time, and I think they can afford to do that. The kind of batting setup they have. It's the first few overs, and if they don't lose a wicket in these first few overs, probably in the first 10 overs, and even if they get 40, 45 runs, I think they can manage to get to that 300 runs Rahul was talking about at the toss, which is why I think Sharjah are just trying to put that extra bit of effort to pick up the wicket. Meanwhile, that's another good delivery, a sharp bouncer, and that was a quick one.
This is a test for Adnan Mulk, not only for his skills but also for his mental toughness and temperament. It's a 50-over game. How long can he handle this pressure, and can he come out of this tough situation is something that we'll have to see from Adnan Mulk. We all know that he can be a value add when it comes to T20 cricket, because that's a different kind of format, comes with its own challenges, but this is something else. He'll have to play the waiting game if he wants to score runs.
Oh, that's a good sharp in-dipper. Asking the question, but I think it was going down leg, doing too much. Easy decision, that one, for umpire Sunij, I think, who's officiating today. Look at that. Yeah, that was clearly going down leg, but that was a sharp delivery. Coming back to your point, Shoaib, I think you've got it spot on. Temperament is the name of the game in the longer format. And we've seen Adnan Mulk getting those starts. He got 30-odd runs in one of the games I was commenting on. And it was a quick 30, like you mentioned, more like a T20. And then he couldn't just convert those 30-odd runs. So temperament is very important. And I think this is a learning curve for everybody. And a big shout out going to the Emirates Cricket Board for producing these kind of events, the longer format, and giving an opportunity for all these players to display their talent. We've seen some magnificent innings coming in from a lot of batters. One of the innings that nobody can forget about and will be the talk of the town for a very long time, Alishan Sharifu, scoring 281 runs and 28 sixes in that one. Would you believe it?
Yeah, we were here. He was on the other ground, smashing all the bowlers of Emirates Blues. On a few occasions, that ball did come crossover into this one. So yeah, that was a special innings. Meanwhile, a special shot from Sagar Kalyan, the king of offside. Loves batting there, and anything that is full and outside off, he's not going to spare it. Gets another boundary to his name.
That's gone all the way, Shoaib. Look at that. No feet movement, none required. There wasn't much movement in the air for Josema or off the wicket. But look at that. Time to perfection. Like you mentioned, he's very strong on the offside. Good follow through as well for Sagar. And that's the first maximum of the innings for Ajman. He's had after hitting that maximum, he's had a change in blade.
Has he? I think he's not happy with the distance that he's got. He wants to hit another bigger six. So maybe a change of weapon for him. That's a much better delivery. Good comeback from Josema after being hit for a six. A dot ball to end the fourth over. And with 4 overs done, Ajman are 17 for no loss.
Farhan to continue. Oh, that's another good delivery. But somehow, Adnan Mulk has managed to guide that towards deep third. Gets to the other end. And rightly so. Giving strike to Sagar Kalyan. who's, I think, in phenomenal touch. That maximum was just a wonderful shot. Not easy to play those kind of shots without feet movement, but he did it with just so much ease.
Yeah, just great hand-eye coordination from Sagar Kalyan, and he relies on that a lot. This is the last ball of this over towards Kali. Had there been a fielder, Rashid would have been very happy. But yes, of course, with that length, I think there is a need for a gully fielder because that ball will get into that area time and time again. This one just takes the inside edge of the bat and the ball trickles away towards the deep fine leg. Sagar will get a single, but all the pressure, we were discussing about this off air, Rashid, all that pressure that Farhan is able to build in his overs is released by a few bad deliveries from Khuzaima.
That's what they say, hunt in pairs. And I think Sharjah have done well in the form of Farhan. Khuzaima has been just a little wayward today. Normally a very, very talented bowler as well. And coming to the field setup, I think they can afford to take out one slip fielder and put him at gully, probably the second slip, because the ball isn't moving as much in the air. It's more about the length. That's another good delivery straight on that occasion. Adnan just plays that towards point, no chance of a run. So put more pressure on somebody like Adnan. We haven't seen them testing Adnan with the short ball. They need to set a trap. You know, that's what they say in the 50-over competition. You need to set up the batters to pick up their wickets. It's not going to be an easy wicket-taking options for Sharjah and the bowlers. And also because this is playing very nicely for the batters, the wicket.
Yes, you're right. I think you need to be planning your wickets. And as of now, I think Farhan is just happy to bowl at a certain length. And there you go, the short delivery, a surprise delivery. Wanted to test Adnan, but Adnan does well. Watchful and just lets it go.
Yeah, he's done well. Kept his eyes on the ball. And Farhan, I think he's bowled really well. 6 runs in 2.4 overs. Let's have a look at that delivery once again. I think it needs to be just a little more straighter there on the body and force him to play. That is where he can probably induce that top edge or get himself that first wicket. Sharjah now desperately looking for that breakthrough into the 5th over. Haven't been able to get any inroads. Oh, that's another beautiful delivery. Moving away, Farhan. Well, how good has he been in this opening spell for Sharjah?
Well, one spell that I think you can just watch over and over again, beating the edge of the bat, has been very consistent. One of the best bowling with the new ball that I have seen in recent times. Farhan, a little unfortunate that he's not been able to get a wicket, but 100 marks for the way he's bowled today.
And keeping in mind the conditions, not very helpful for the bowlers. Remember, the sun is beating down on the 7 districts round here in Ajman. And to extract that kind of swing and movement in the air, it just takes a lot of skill. And Farhan, let me remind you, is still very young. So he's got a lot of learning to do, but he's doing a very good job at the moment.
Pushed away towards covers. No chance for a run there. Will be a dot ball to end the 5th. Excellent over from him. After 5 overs, it's 19 for no loss. 5 overs, 19 for no loss. That's the score right now. A short delivery from Khuzema. And that is the first short ball of the over, because it's the first ball.
Sagar on runner ball 12 at the moment. His partner at the other end, Adnan ul Mulk, 19 deliveries for his 4 runs. Been facing most of the deliveries from Farhan. Khuzema has been slightly wayward in this spell. Opportunity for him though. That's been cut really well over the point fielder. That'll run away towards the boundary. What a good shot from Sagar Kalyan, getting himself 4 important runs.
Well, absolute stunning shot there from Sagar Kalyan. Cuts it and cuts it so very well. Behind point. And just look at that. Off the bat in a flash and reaches the boundary in no time. Excellent hit from Sagar Kalyan, and Khuzema will be under pressure.
Yeah, it continues for Khuzema. We were talking about how wayward he's been, and you can't afford to give width to somebody like Sagar Kalyan, who's batting so well, and he's probably realized how the wicket is playing at the moment now. So he's got a hang of the wicket. Like you mentioned earlier as well, Shoaib, he doesn't need too much feet movement. He's got very good hand-eye coordination, and that was testament to that hand-eye coordination that he's got. Just stayed in his crease, waited for the delivery, and made sure that he played it intentionally over that fielder.
Now he drives it and drives it so very well. A little too full from Khuzema, and the ball has been timed to absolute perfection. Immaculate placement from Sagar Kalyan as he gets another 4. Back-to-back boundaries for the stylish opening batter.
Now that's a brilliant shot, because he was anticipating that fuller length delivery now after that short pitch delivery which fetched him a boundary. So not very good, not very thankful bowling from Khuzema bin Tanveer, but look at that. Absolutely wonderful. Timed it, like you mentioned, to perfection. Sagar Kalyan races on to 20 of just 14 deliveries. He's turning it around here for Ajman.
Now he just plays that off the front foot. Sagar on 20 of 15. He's scoring at more than run a ball, and remember, it's not a T20 game. Sagar did start off slow, but he's got some quick boundaries, and that has pushed him to 20 runs in a matter of 15 deliveries.
And it's also forced Khalid to change the field setup. The slip fielders have gone off. They've strengthened the offside. And I think that's some very good batting from Sagar, but this is a very good delivery from Khuzema, surprising him with that short pitch delivery. I would want to see more of those kind of deliveries.
Well, he's changed his bat again, if you've noticed. So, I'm not sure what's happening, but he's looked good so far, Sagar. And as long as he keeps scoring runs, I'm sure his team won't mind changing a bat every over, if need be.
And now it's a lot of pressure now on Khalid. They haven't been able to pick up a wicket. They have won the toss. Remember, they have elected to field first. So he would probably want to see some wickets to go down in the first 10 overs. So you can expect a change in the bowling, especially from this end where Khuzema is bowling from.
Cuts it again, slashes at it, and the ball reaches the ropes at deep third. So another boundary for Sagar Kalyan, and Khuzema continues to be expensive. 6 overs done, 31 for no loss. Flicked off the pads. No chance for a run for Adnan ul Mulk. 19-20 deliveries now faced by Adnan for his 4. But that doesn't matter because Sagar Kalyan is scoring at a brisk pace. And he's scoring at more than run a ball.
Yeah, he's done well. Sagar Kalyan, 24 of 17 deliveries. 31 on the board for Ajman. They haven't lost a wicket as yet. That's very good batting after losing the toss. So 330 runs is what Rahul Chopra wanted at the start. And I think the way they're going, they probably have a plan in mind. And that is a good sign for a team to have plans in mind and play accordingly.
Farhan continues to bowl a very tight line and length. It's as if he's bowling at a cone on that pitch. He's been so very accurate. And that pitch map for Farhan will be a cluster of balls very close to each other. So it's good to see that Adnan has survived up there in the middle so far. But I think Farhan has bowled an excellent spell. Let's look at that again. Just a brilliant delivery on the stumps, and Adnan, very watchful, continues to survive. Now beats the edge again, and another peach of a delivery.
Yeah, he's been bowling really well. Look at that follow through. Very rhythmic action, very smooth. And doesn't try to overdo. I think he's been getting his basics right, and that has been working for Farhan. It's just 6 runs in 3.3. And Ajman have managed to get 31 runs in 6.3 overs. So a lot of runs coming in from the other end, which has been a problem for Sharjah.
So there's one way of looking at it. It's Adnan who's played 4 overs almost now, including this delivery, 23 balls that he's faced. In those 4 overs, he scored only 4 runs. On the other hand, Sagar Kalyan has played 3 overs and he scored 24 runs. So clearly there's a difference in the approach from the two batters. But as long as they perform as a team, as long as that scoreboard looks decent, as long as they keep rotating strike and get runs in every over, it doesn't matter who's contributing how much. They have to keep wickets in hand and take the game deep, play the 50 overs and get to a good score.
Yeah, I think they've done all the hard work. They've managed to keep out Farhan Khan especially, not letting him pick up any wickets. And from the other end, they put pressure on Khuzaima, got runs off him. And like you mentioned now, they just need to make sure that they convert these starts. Fuller and delivery played straight to covers, no chance of a run. Ayan Khan, well, he'll be very important. I won't be surprised if he comes in for the next over from the other end, or Zahoor Khan to replace Khuzaima.
Yeah, I would think it would be Ayan Khan because I feel Zahoor Khan is more efficient or effective with the field spread out. So Ayan, since he's had the experience of bowling in the power plays, I would go back to Ayan and maybe get him to bowl. And with that left arm angle coming in, that will be a different kind of a challenge for Adnan. However, in that previous game, I saw Sagar played against Ayan and he did score some runs. So that too will be a factor that Khalid Shah will want to consider. Checking the ball if the size of the ball is okay and if it's passing through that ring that the umpires have nowadays. Sunij says everything seems to be fine and it'll be Farhan coming in to bowl the last ball of the 7th over.
Yeah, this has been another very good over. And you're right, I think Sagar Kalyan was in top form in that game, the previous one, the encounter Ajman had against Sharjah. And he was playing very nicely against Ayan Khan. One more delivery to go. That's a short pitch delivery. Hamdan does well. Was expecting it to bounce a little bit more than that. It's been called as a wide, so Farhan will have to re-ball that.
A short ball and a wide delivery. So lets it bounce and lets it go. Does Adnan ul Mulk. So one more run. The first extra I think that Farhan has given in his 4 overs. And I wouldn't mind that at all as if I'm the captain, because he's looking for wickets. And when you do that, you tend to sometimes overcompensate. One more ball to go. And again, flirts with the outside edge of the bat. Farhan, 7 overs done, 32 for no loss. So change in the bowling. We thought it's going to be Ayan, or was it going to be Zahoor? We are all surprised. What do we know? It's going to be Heather continuing to bowl as a first option. We missed that name in the list.
Yeah, completely. But I think this is a very good choice. Heather has been amongst the wickets for Sharjah. He's been the leading wicket taker for Sharjah. And
That's why we are here in the com box and not outside.
Talk about yourself, Shoaib. But this is a very good change. Forced, but good change from Khalid. We were expecting a change.
And what we could see is that on the very first ball, there was some turn for Heather, which is good to see. So that will definitely be a big incentive for Heather. Hit straight down the ground for a single as Sagar will rotate strike.
This has been a good start and slip in place as well for Heather. Oh, that was a quicker delivery. Adnan got his bat down just in time, played straight to that fielder behind point. No chance of a run. So Adnan, I think now he needs to be very careful and he needs to start rotating strike more often. We've been seeing batters from UAE have a problem all in throughout the domestic circuit. They're not able to rotate strike as much as you should in the longer format, because it's all about rotation.
You're right, Rashid. And also, if you're playing somebody against Farhan, for the likes of Farhan, I understand that it is difficult to negotiate the bounce and the pace. But when you're playing against Heather, it becomes a little easier for you to just maneuver the ball in the gaps. With not all that pace and bounce, you have some time. If you can move your feet, if you can be nimble with your feet and just shuffle across, it's not difficult to get those runs.
Absolutely, and also it's about Heather bowling his first over. Remember, you can't let him settle down. As a batter, you have taken 20-25 deliveries to be out there. Oh, that's taken the outside edge. I'll run away towards the boundary. A lucky shot there for Sagar. Was in no control whatsoever. And Heather, you feel for him.
It's a bit harsh for Heather. He bowled a good delivery, but the result is going to be 4 runs for Sagar Kalyan. Not where he intended. Sagar very strong in that extra cover region, but this time he mistimes it and the ball trickles away towards the deep third. Lucky boundary for Sagar Kalyan. Heather will have to just move on. End of the 8th over, 38 for no loss.
Farhan to continue. Couple of slips in place. That's a good looking shot, but straight to the fielder. They'll sneak through for a single. This is good from Adnan now. That's what he needs to do. Keep rotating strike and give as much strike to Sagar at the other end, who's on 29 of 21. Let him deal with Farhan, who's been in top form today. 4.1 overs, just 8 runs given away. Very unlucky not to have a wicket to his name. And Ajman, like we thought they would do in the first 10 overs, not lose the wicket, get to those 40-45 runs and then build from there. They've done really well in these first 8 to 9 overs so far.
Oh, a good delivery from Farhan yet again. Couple of times we've seen this already in the game. Sagar going on the back foot, getting that inside edge, and the ball just bouncing over the wicket. Very close to those stumps. Flirting with danger is Sagar Kalyan.
Yeah, that's another very, very good delivery. Look at that. That's the problem when you don't have too much feet movement. You're not close to the ball. You create a lot of gap, or play it away from your body. And that's when you can get the inside edge, and that could have easily ricocheted onto the stumps. But Sagar should consider himself very, very lucky. Meanwhile, Farhan, unlucky.
He's bowled so well. He deserves a wicket here. The way he's bowled, the way he's held his own, while the others have gone for some runs, Khozema in particular. But Farhan has bowled with a plan, looks very focused, and is into his 5th over, and he's still bowling. So it's not about just coming in and completing your 4-5 overs. It's being consistent in those 4-5 overs, and that is what Farhan has done well, which I'm also very impressed about. He's not looked like he's tired or he's now not able to bowl where he wants to. He's been very, very accurate with his line and length.
Yeah, tells you about his fitness levels as well. The pace hasn't gone down, and like you said, very consistent. One thing I liked about Farhan is he's been keeping his basics right. Just bowling outside that channel of off stump, not bowling anything full, keeping the length right, and asking the questions, waiting for the batter to make a mistake.
Also, it's a very rare quality to have as a fast bowler, which is you need to be very repetitive in your bowling. You have to have that same kind of run-up, same rhythmic action, same delivery stride, same release point. And Farhan has that in his bowling. So that is a good skill to have. I think he's just going to get better and better. The more he bowls, the more better he'll get with time.
Yeah, it's all about temperament, isn't it? We talk about how batters need to have good temperament. It's the same thing for the bowlers as well. That's a good shot, straight to point, no chance of a run. So the bowlers need to be in the right areas, consistently bowling, like you mentioned. And Farhan has certainly done that. He's a very good find here for Team Sharjah.
The only thing I want to see from Farhan is a surprise full delivery. He's not bowled that. He's not probed Sagar Kalyan or make him come on the front foot, because we've seen that Sagar struggles to play on the front foot. He's not a very fluent earlier on in his innings, especially with his foot movement. He bowls a short delivery, completely opposite to what I was expecting, and will be the end of the over. But a good spell from him, as 5 overs have been bowled by Farhan, given away just 8 runs. 9 overs done, 39 for naught. Nine overs, 39 for no loss. I think that no loss is the operative word there. They've not been giving away anything so far. Very cautious approach from Ajman. Oh, that's a good delivery. Could be wicket number 1. Big appeal from Haider. Nadeem Anjum says not out. The only reason I can think of that it's not out is if there's some bat in it.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery. Slightly quicker as well. So Haider has had a plan against Adnan. He's bowling a little slower to Sagar, but that was slightly quick. Probably just going down leg. That was a close call, Shoaib. Yeah. And eventually, I think it's a good decision. Replays, we can tell, slower motion. Well, that was a fabulous decision.
Well, may I say, that is why we are not there in the center and here in the comm box. That is a very good call from Nadeem Anjum.
Well, I definitely don't want to be in the umpire's shoes.
Just so difficult to be out there focused for the full 100 overs. And it's a thankless job. You do the right things, nobody is going to highlight that. But one wrong error and it will be highlighted.
Go on, say thank you then.
Of course, there's a big thank you. One of the most important stakeholders of the game. And they don't get their due, so to speak. So just the right time to, again, thank our umpires. And hopefully we can get a pay raise in our comps because of the way we've highlighted the right things. Meanwhile, another good shot from Adnan, who's, I think this is his slowest innings that he's played. And I think this is the most number of balls that he must have played without scoring at a brisk pace.
Yeah, but I think, again, going back to that point, I thought they had a plan in mind where they didn't want to lose wickets in the first 10 overs. And they've achieved that, even though at a slower pace that they would have liked, probably because 330 runs is going to be difficult in the next 40. Oh, he's bowled him. Has he trying to go for the big shot? No. It's missed mighty close to the off stump. I think that was whiskers away. Hamdan Tahir missing out as well, and they'll cross through for a bye. But that was a quick delivery from Haider.
That just missed the off stump by a coat of paint, I think. That's how close it was. And missed by the batter, missed by the keeper. They will get a bye. So Sagar will be on strike for the last ball of the over. You said 45 in the first 10. They are at 42. Oh, now it will be 42 for 1 as Haider has struck gold. Sagar Kalyan, who is looking so dangerous, so fluent, will have to be walking back. Haider gets the first wicket.
Well, that's a big blow. Sagar Kalyan, he was the wicket they were looking for. And Haider has produced the goods on the very last delivery of the 10th over. They didn't want to lose wickets in the first 10 overs, but, well, Haider and Sharjah had other plans. What a good delivery that was, coming into the right-hander, trying to guide that towards a deep third and pick up a single or just place it for a single. But that was a very risky shot against somebody like Haider Ali, who's very talented. And the first blow for Team Ajman then. Sagar Kalyan making his way back to the pavilion. 42 for 1 at the moment. And Sharjah have managed to pick Sagar Kalyan. 29-27 for him. 5 boundaries and a maximum in that one. 10 overs done. And we'll head into a short break, a drinks break, and that will also call for a change in the combo box. Bringing you 2 new voices. For the first time in this game is going to be Faizan Khan. Alongside him will be Fahad Ali.
So that is how things started for Ajman. Some very good bowling up front and some very good shots we saw from Sagar Kalyan. Brilliant through the offside. My co-commentator, my fellow commentator Shoaib called him the king of offside. Look at all those shots coming in from Sagar Kalyan. It was all Sagar Kalyan. Adnan took his time getting going, and Sagar Kalyan has now lost his wicket. This is the way he lost his wicket. Brilliant. The umpire signals for the end of the first power play. We're moving into the middle overs officially. And it's going to be a new batter. Ansh Tandon, who's come out to bat. A very good batter. He's been in good touch. hasn't seen a century from him, but he has had a couple of 70-odd scores in this tournament. And it's going to be Josema from the other end, who was very expensive in the first spell. He's given away 24 runs without picking up a wicket in the first 3 overs. It's 42 for 1 after 10 overs. Slow but steady start for Ajman. That wicket of Sagar Kalyan was the big fish. My name is Faizan. Joining me in the comm box right now for the very first time for this game, Fahad Ali. Welcome, Fahad.
Thank you so much for welcoming me, and it's an amazing game and a lot of pressure on Ansh right now. And as you just announced, it's going to be the middle of the innings. Adnan is batting, and he's already there in the crease. And a lot to be expected from both of the batters. They still need someone to anchor this inning.
Absolutely. I think one of them needs to make sure that they're there for a longish period of time in this game. They need to make sure that is the wicket once again. That's what Haider Ali does to you. He doesn't give you too much room. He varies his pace quite a lot. Is not a big turner of the ball, but still gets enough revolutions on the ball.
Well, it was quite a tricky one. Nothing a batter could do about it.
Absolutely. Playing for the turn there, Fahad.
Yes, and as you mentioned, now this is the time when they need to keep rotating the strike, keep taking nicks. They have to create those singles and doubles now. That is something that if you miss out on, you can miss out on a huge number of runs for the end. So they got to be quick on their feet now.
Absolutely. And Adnan has faced quite a few deliveries here. He needs to make sure he doesn't lose his wicket now, because 34 deliveries faced for his 8 runs. So he needs to make sure that he rotates the strike, which he hasn't been able to do till now in this match. He is a pretty smooth shot maker, frankly. And look at that shot. Nicely played on the up. Only a couple of runs this time around, as the old horse, Fayyaz, gives it a chase. And it's going to be a couple more runs added to the total here.
Well, yesterday's game, I saw Fujairah playing, and they were very good in the middle. They created runs, they took singles every now and then, and that has multiple effects, multiple positives as well. One, you keep rotating the strike, you stay into the game, you keep feeling that you've achieved something, and you keep nicking those runs, which add up immensely. If you just take 3 singles, 4 singles and over, that's 4 runs per over run rate that you're achieving, and hitting out 1 or 2 good deliveries just makes your over.
Absolutely. Especially in the middle overs. What Adnan is doing here, he's trying to look for his shots. Isn't a very good ploy right now. Just do this. Take it on the bat, look for the gap, rotate the strike, bring the new man in, take some time. And that's going to be a better strategy. Look at that, very late on that ball. And it was a nothing shot actually.
Well, Faizan, maybe he heard you and he got a little excited, but it's all about being level-headed. But what Faizan means is that now is the time he should be settled in, and he should start going for a couple of nicks, singles and doubles, which is easier to do now. They've got less people in the field, in the inner circle, and it should be very easy to trick out a couple. You have to squeeze in these singles and twos, no matter what the bowler is bowling you.
Yeah, there were 2 ways to play this last delivery. It was coming into the bat. You could have tucked it around the corner for a single, or you could have looked for a big shot. He tried for a big shot and just couldn't get it on the bat. And, in a situation like this, when you face so many deliveries, sometimes it becomes mentally challenging for you to actually adapt to the pace of the game. And this is where Adnan needs to be mentally very strong. Look at that, trying for that big one again and couldn't connect again. This is not good. Just 2 runs of the over. It's 11 gone, 44 for 1. Ansh Tandon is the new batter. This is what he did against Emirates Blues. Scored a brilliant, smooth 50. He's a very good shot maker. So I think that's all the more reason why Adnan shouldn't look for shots here. He should rotate the strike, give it to Ansh, because Ansh can do that to you. He's a very good player through the offside. Look at that shot. That was a masterful shot. And he can play you through the leg side as well. So he's a brilliant batter, has got all the shots in the armory. And he is certainly going to look for his shots. A very good batter against faster bowlers, against the spinners as well. So I think that he's a better option to go for his shots rather than Adnan. Adnan's job should be, because he's the senior man and not just out there right now, but he's the senior man in the team as well. He should look just to rotate strike and give Ansh the opportunity to go after the bowling. Heather is going to continue here. He's bowled really well, picked up the first wicket as well. He's given away just 8 runs in his first 2 overs. Starts off with a dot.
Well, that's a lovely delivery, and that's the guy who's going to contain them, and all he wants is just those dots in his overs. He's going to run through and finish his over like a flash. That's what spinners are known for, and this is a good opportunity to score a few runs off him as well.
Nicely played. Off the mark, Ansh Tandon with a single towards backward point. It's going to be a very important phase in the game. This is where the match is going to be made or broken for Ajman. Mind you, they have a lot of batting to come. Still, the Centurion from the last game, although couldn't win the game for their team. Rahul Chopra out there right now, sitting, waiting for his turn. He's a brilliant batter. One of the finest in this tournament that are playing. We've seen some great centuries in this tournament already. In yesterday's game, on this very ground, when Fujairah was playing Ajman, we saw 2 centuries. Mayank Chaudhary was the player of the match. And at the presentation, I was there. He told me that he wanted to give it to Rahul Chopra for the kind of innings that he has played. And right after the match, he actually called Rahul Chopra and handed over the medallion to him.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful gesture. And Rahul played his heart out yesterday. He looked invincible. And if he would have stayed for a couple of other deliveries, he would have, took his team to the finish line. An amazing batter. And he's got a lot of conviction with him. Confidence is there. But he was looks very convinced when he takes his stance. And it was looking all the time around that he's going to finish it off.
Absolutely. As I think they're getting together for a reason here. Just look at that once again. It's gone up to the third umpire. It's going to be another wicket here. Yes. Heather has picked up his man. Adnan was looking uncomfortable out there. And now he will have to depart. And the man that we were just talking about, Rahul Chopra, is going to come out to the middle with that decision. We are still waiting for the official decision. But from the naked eye, it feels that this is going to be another wicket down.
Well, the wicketkeeper was really quick, didn't lose any seconds on it, and it could be it's 50-50. No, it's out. So he's given out, just as we saw it here on the monitor, looked out, and that's the speediness of a wicketkeeper, attentive as hell, and very close call, but a beautiful piece of work, and they take their second wicket is down, and that's only what? We're just into the 12th over.
Absolutely. Adnan will slow walk back to the pavilion here. And his walk is as slow as his strike rate. So he's going to depart 10 runs of 41 deliveries. It's second wicket down. Ajman in trouble now. There's that man in question, Rahul Chopra. It's a very important game for him and for the Ajman side. Whoever wins this game gets into the finals and play Fujairah. And Rahul Chopra is going to be a very important man for Ajman to take them there, if at all they get there. Good work from Hamdan. Removing the bails in a flash, and lack of match awareness from Adnan. His foot was out. He didn't even try to drag back in. There's going to be a slip in place. This is going to be a very, very important wicket here. If Rahul Chopra departs cheaply, it's all but over for Ajman.
Well, yes, that will be curtains down on Ajman very soon. Nobody would like that to happen. The viewers, the Ajman team, this is the guy they rely on heavily. And let's see what he's going to do all today. And it's going to be, as we can see, He's quite a confident person. I bet he's ready for the day's challenge.
Fresh out of a century, Rahul Chopra. He would want to continue where he left yesterday. 137. It was his wicket. And Ajman was looking to be winning it at that moment. Saghir was playing well with him. It's 12 overs gone. We'll continue with that chat. 45 for the loss of 2. Big trouble, Ajman. That is the knock from yesterday. He started very slowly, just milking the bowling around. What I love about Rahul Chopra is he just doesn't look for big shots. He looks to rotate the strike. He looks to convert ones into twos. And then when he gets going, he has all the shots in the book. Rahul Chopra, one of my favorite players in this tournament, frankly. Solid batter. Look at that. All around the park. He can play well on the offside. Behind point particularly is really good. And he enjoyed that century yesterday. He told me that he enjoyed that century yesterday because it was a very tough situation for Ajman when they came out to bat. It was very difficult to bat because the wicket was a little sticky yesterday because of all the rains that happened day before yesterday. So it was a century that meant something for him. Khozema to continue. It was a good comeback over from him last time. When he bowled the last over, just gave away 2 runs. Starts off with back of the length delivery, pitching outside leg. And faced on the back foot by Ansh Tandon. Two new batters out there. It's not going to be easy for them.
Well, yes, they both will have to take some time to settle in, but not as much as Adnan did. They need to keep rotating the strike, keep taking singles, pitching in for some doubles as well for a couple runs. And the most important thing is to keep a cool head and just wait for those deliveries that are a pie to hit out for the boundaries. They need a good partnership as they haven't had one all along. And Rahul is, as he is in his form, he would be able to do that. But like yesterday, he had little partnerships. He didn't have a partner who could partner up with him for a longer time. So let's see if that could happen today.
Yeah, pulled away straight to the fielder on the bounce. Not a very controlled shot coming in from Ansh Tandon. What he's done is rotate the strike as soon as possible. And this is what we've been talking about for the last few overs here. Look at that one again. Short ball. Pulled away, not in total control. But at least rotates the strike for his side. Rahul Chopra isn't off the mark yet. He's going to be on strike for the first time against Khozema, who was taken for a few by Sagar Kalyan in the first few overs. Was rotated Khozema. Heather was brought into the attack. Only 3 bowlers till now for Sharjah. Nicely bowled. Nicely played as well. Just back of the length. Making sure it comes from the middle of the bat straight to the fielder. Dot.
Well, he still has the same flow since yesterday. I think he believes he's playing. He just had a break in between a match. He's still there. Still same conviction. Confidence is separate, but he seems very convinced of his shots, of his thoughts, and that is particularly what makes him stand out.
It was a good year for Rahul Chopra last year as well. He scored tons of runs in domestic, and that's why he was picked up by franchise cricket as well. Went to Zimbabwe, played in Abu Dhabi. I was there with him in Zimbabwe. So it was absolutely amazing to see him create that opportunity for himself. I just am not making it up when I say this, that he is one of the finest players right now in domestic circuit and in supreme form as well.
No doubt about that. No doubt about that, because I'm a fan of his too. You've seen more work of his, and whoever was around watching his match yesterday, they were all about praises about him. He's got a bright future.
And not just yesterday. In fact, in this tournament itself, he scored 3 centuries.
Yes.
2 of them in a winning cause, 1 of them in a losing cause, unfortunately, yesterday. So he's the man who can make a difference for his side. And he can do that to you. He can milk the bowling around. Plays it to third. Is off the mark on the 5th delivery that he faced. Still is a good over coming in from Khozema. He's given away just 2 runs in the first 5.
Well, I hope to see some strategy from Sharjah, because as 2 players, they've got 2 new players in. They could have put in a slip, put in some pressure, get some close fielders around to move around quickly onto the batters. But I don't see that. They're very relaxed in their approach. I don't see a plan for them to put some aggression onto the batters.
I think that's a very good point. They can use a slip, at least for the next couple of overs, because these two batters are new. Back of the length to end the over. Another dot, just 2 runs of the over. It's 13 gone. Ajman going very slow about things. 47 for the loss of 2. That's the batting card till now. Adnan, an off day for him. He's a much better bat than that. 10 runs of 41 deliveries. Looked uncomfortable out there. Sagar Kalyan, another good start for him. He's a very good batter. They're lucky to get him cheaply. 29 of 27. Ansh Tandon and Rahul still out there. Still a lot of batting to come. There's Shahrukh, Hisam, Farazuddin, Saghir. All of them can bat. And that's the bowling card for you. Farhan, the pick of the bowlers. Although Heather has picked up 2 wickets. But mind you, Farhan, the way he bowled up front. In the first over, there were 5 consecutive deliveries that beat the outside edge of Adnan's bat. And it was a maiden as well. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 8 runs, going at only 1.6. Khozema was taken for a few. Sagar Kalyan, the man doing damage to his figures. 5 overs, 28 runs. Good comeback for him. He's given away just 4 runs since his comeback. And Heather Ali, you just cannot keep him out of any game whatsoever. 3 overs, 9 runs, picking up both the wickets that Ajman has lost. With 5 extras, 13 overs, 47 for the loss of 2. That is the score right now. Back live after the drinks break. It's going to be Heather to continue. Why not? He's picked up 2 wickets. The only 2 wickets to have fallen in this innings. And there's a slip in place. Fahad was questioning the intent from Sharjah. There you go. And I think it's the right call as well. Because Heather can vary his pace. And sometimes if he gets grip from the surface, one ball might move and beat the outside edge or maybe take the outside edge. So I think it's a good call coming in from them.
Well, it's the right time to do that. Just a few seconds ago, when we were seeing the bowling card, keeping in mind we're just into 13th over and Sharjah has given 5 extras, they need to keep a good tab on that. Because on that rate, if they keep going till the 50th over, that might cause them to give a good 15 to 18 extra runs to the other party. And those runs could be the main difference of winning the match.
Rotates the strike on the first ball, Rahul Chopra. It's going to bring Ansh Tandon onto the strike. It would be very interesting to see how he plays. Oh, that one stuck into the wicket. And his heart would have been in his mouth for a moment. Heather could not believe that it fell short.
Yes, it was about to happen, and he was about to take a third one, but that didn't properly get onto the bat.
As I was saying, it would be very interesting to see what Ansh Tandon does here because he likes to play his shots. He has opened the innings for Ajman as well in the absence of Adnan, and he has done well in this tournament. Couple of 50s for him. Yet to score that century, and that is one criticism I have of Ansh Tandon. He is a brilliant batter, and that is why I would want to see him there, stay there, make life difficult for the bowlers. Nicely played. Punch off the back foot, and it's got
your innings nicely. Scoring a 50 or a century helps in the future as well, and it's a small little glitch, and maybe this day could be that day for him.
good running between the wickets from Rahul Chopra. The intent was always to go for two. Nicely bowled again by Heather. That's what I love about Heather. He doesn't try to do too many things. He bowls within himself, bowls into the stumps, targets the stumps, and the variation in the pace is absolutely wonderful as well.
Well, he is very disciplined. He's not going to get tense about the situation so quickly. He's got a cool head, and he's a thinking bowler.
I always say this. He's a fast bowler in the body of a spinner. That's punched off the back foot again. Nicely done. Another couple of runs here. So this is turning out to be a good over after quite a bit for Ajman. Already 7 runs off the over. One of the most expensive overs that we've seen after the fall of wickets. 14 gone. It's 54 for the loss of 2. Change in bowling. It's going to be Zahoor Khan replacing Khuzaima now. Another very experienced bowler. Plays for the UAE. Is a frontline bowler. These days has reduced on his pace just a little bit. Still very dangerous. And wayward delivery down the leg side. Tucked around the corner for a single by Rahul Chopra. We'll have to wait for the umpire. Yeah, given leg by. Hit him on the thigh pad. Still. These two making sure they rotate the strike, and this is what we were questioning about Adnan's innings. So this is a good ploy coming in from both these batters. I would want to see how long does it take for Ansh Tandon to unleash, because that is how he plays. So it would be very interesting to see. By the way, all the viewers, this is the first tournament that Fahad is doing in the UAE. So I want to ask you, Fahad, how's the experience like? What do you think about the players and the facilities and the competition that is going on? You've seen the match yesterday. You're seeing it today as well.
Well, Faizan, the facilities are amazing. I'm amazed to see such amazing facilities, such beautiful grounds, great ground staff work, great teams, amazing competition. I've seen a couple of games so far. Amazing talent as well. More than one could expect, to be very honest. And it all plays a vital role. The people, the production people, the ground people, the environment, the facilities, the team players, everybody's very much into it. So you cannot see that. You'll feel that the entire essence is everybody doing their job, or they have that passion, and it's amazing. It's far more amazing than I've seen in some other countries.
Well, that's very well said. Shortish ball. Ansh Tandon trying to go for a hook here. One for the over called by the umpire. Underage. He was lucky. Look at that again. Banged in short, very short. But I think he was a little late on the shot there, Ansh Tandon. Still a long way to go in this innings. You need to get your eye in, Ansh, before you go for your punch.
That rhymes beautifully. Yes, I believe they can take it easy till the 25th over and not take chances at all. It's a long game. They're just at on the 15th over, and that was a wide. And they have 10 overs to settle down more and take their time, and then time shall come when they can go for their extravagant hits.
Knowing Rahul Chopra, all he would be talking to Ansh Tandon about, look at that again. Called a wide. Zahoor wasn't happy about it. He was asking where the batter was when it crossed him. Fair question, frankly. But umpire's call is the last call. Given a wide, so a single added to the total here. Knowing Rahul Chopra, the only thing that he would be saying to Ansh Tandon is, doesn't matter how many dot balls you play, just keep playing, be there, because that is how he deals with his innings as well. Another wayward delivery. This one is the worst one in this over, at least. Way down the leg side. Good work from Hamdan Tariq behind the stumps to actually collect that ball. Look at that. Zahoor hasn't been in the nick usually that he is in. He's a very, very smart bowler, very accurate. Can bowl all 6 deliveries in the same areas. He has a very good Yorker as well. Can vary his pace. This one was a better delivery. Full length delivery. Nicely played from the middle of the bat straight back to the bowler. Dot ball.
Yeah, probably because he's bowling from the other side of the wicket to a left-hander. So probably that's why he couldn't get his line right. But that's the thing. They have to keep a tab on these extras as well. They've just given 2 in this over. And there's a long road till the 50th over to play.
In fact, all 3 runs coming in this over have been through extras. 1 leg by 2 wides. That is down the ground. That's nicely connected. This is what I was talking about. Ansh Tandon always looks for his shots. He gets it from the middle of the bat and goes to the boundary. 1 bounce 4.
Well, Ansh, that was amazing. That's the way he's got to play. But he's got to keep a cool mind, be easy, leave the balls that he doesn't want to play, and connect the ones that he wants to. That looks far more confident than before.
It was a full length delivery. It was there to be hit. Trusting his instincts, trusting the wicket. The good thing about that shot is he went through the line with that shot. Didn't try to go mid-wicket or square leg. Just went through with the shot. And more often than not, when he connects, it stays hit. Last ball of the over. 7 of it. One. Nicely played. Good thinking. Good cricket from Ansh Tandon. Hits a 4, takes a single, keeps the strike. 8 runs of this over. 7 of the last one. These 2 overs have been pretty good for Ajman. 62 for the loss of 2 after 15. Heather to continue. His bowled 4 overs, given away just 16 runs and picking up both the wickets that have fallen for Ajman. Ansh Tandon has started well. He's going to be on strike. Dancing down the wicket, hitting it big. This has gone the distance. Yes, it has. Ansh Tandon unleashes himself. Down the ground again. That's a brilliant 6 from Ansh. Tossed up just a little bit. It wasn't a bad delivery by any means. Just getting to the pitch of the ball, freeing his arms and hitting it down the ground for another maximum. I think the first one of the innings for Ajman. Doesn't need to do anything silly after that. Pull the length back. Bowled it from wide of the crease this time, and that is what Heather is very good at. Blocked by Ansh Tandon. All he needs to do right now is to look for that single and bring Rahul Chopra on. Very good start. Don't throw it away, Ansh, from here. Nicely bowled again. 16 of 16 for Ansh Tandon. 6 runs of the first 3 deliveries. These last 2.5 overs have been pretty good. 21 runs have come in the last 15 deliveries. And again, nicely bowled. Some turn this time for Haider Ali. 3 dot balls after that 6. Look at those 2 wickets for Haider Ali. Brilliant ball to Sagar Kalyan. He was playing for the turn, which was non-existent. And then foxing Adnan. And Hamdan Tariq doing well behind the stumps. Tossed up, nicely driven. Beautifully driven in the gap. Will it reach the fence? The grass is very thick towards the boundary. It won't get to the fence, but a couple more runs added to the total. So 8 runs already of the over. Still a ball to go. Good start for Ansh. 18 of 18. Has looked for his shots. Took his time settling in. Then has hit a 6 and a 4 already. This is up in the air. And in the gap. It's running towards the fence. It will beat the fielder. That's a very good over. 12 runs coming off it. And Ajman is up and running. 16 gone. 74 for 2. Look at that again. Quicker ball. He read it very quickly, hitting it in front of square. Beautifully timed as well. Very good start for Ansh Tandon. 16 gone, it's 74 for 2. Rahul Chopra has been off strike for quite a while now. He's going to take strike for the first ball of Zahoor's over. Very ordinary over, the first one from Zahoor. Couple of wides, a leg by, a boundary coming in that over. Starts off with the dot ball. A perfect delivery here on the off stump, back of the length. The last 3 overs have produced 27 runs for Ajman. And it's courtesy Ansh Tandon, who's already on 22 of just 19.
Well, yes, he's been busy at the other end. That's why Rahul didn't get a chance. So he gave in quite a runs in his last over, and let's see what he's going to. He still can't seem to find his line.
Yeah, wavered there again down the leg side. He bowled 1 wide down the leg side for the left-handed Ansh Tandon, and this time for the right-handed Rahul Chopra. Not a good ball. It's the wrist position. He's trying to bring it in, but you'll have to do that from way outside the off stump. And there's no swing, mind you, especially with the kind of heat that we've had on the ground. The conditions won't support swing bowling. Maybe he's looking for that in-dipper. This is nicely bowled. This is where he needs to bowl. Outside the off stump, in the corridor of uncertainty, asking Rahul Chopra to drive him, beating the outside edge.
Yes, Zahoor, that's the line you need to keep, because he's already given 4 extras, and that's what I've been saying since we joined in the com box, that you have to keep an eye on those extras. So far, they're too many as well, and that's the line Zahoor needs to concentrate and get a couple of wickets now.
For Ajman, it's all about partnerships here. That's driven straight to the fielder. Good bit of work on backward point. Rahul Chopra plays that shot really well. On a full delivery, opens the face of the bat, plays it through backward point. And this time, it went straight to the fielder. Decent start to this over for Zahoor, minus that wide. He's bowled 3 dot deliveries. Needs to bowl it there and thereabouts, outside of length or back of the length. Make batter do something about it. And again, slow ball. This is down the leg side. The umpire is asking whether it touched the thigh pad. It did, I think, on the way. Lucky, Zahoor. This could have been a wide.
Yes, that could have been another one in the bag of extras for Zahoor. And just as Faizan said, this over is going well, and lucky for him. But I guess he's not feeling himself, because since the time he started his overs, he's still trying to make his momentum.
Nicely bowled again. Good shot in the gap. Will they try for a 2 here? Good bit of fielding. Only a single again. And that will be the 5th ball of the over. Only 2 runs off this over, so good comeback over coming in for Zahoor. Zahoor was poor in the first over, but he has come back strongly in this one. Ansh Tandon to take strike for the last ball of the over.
Oh, that was lucky as well. Could have gone out or could have hit him harder. Went for the short ball. And now that brings us to the end of the over. 17 overs, 76 for 2.
So change in bowling for the 18th over. It's going to be the captain himself, Khalid Shah. Picked up 2 wickets yesterday. Took some stick as well. It will be interesting to see what he does here. Goes through his overs very, very quickly. Tossing the first one up. Making sure it's not a single. Dot ball to start the over.
Always a good way to start the over with the dot ball, and they'll be looking for more dots. Still, Rahul and Ansh need to keep rotating the strike a little more faster with these spinners. Keep trying to get singles every now and then.
There you go. Your wish was granted, Fahad. That's a single down to long on. And that will bring Ansh on strike. A very interesting phase of the game, especially for Ansh Tandon, who tries to look for his shots. He likes to go at more than run a ball. He's already started really well, 22 of just 20 deliveries. I would have loved to see a slip against Ansh Tandon for Khalid Shah, because he's an offie. He can, if he can just turn one, may take an edge and go to that slip cordon. No slips, no attacking field in place for Khalid Shah. Outside the off stump, slower through the air. Played straight to backward point.
Well, that's one thing Sharjah has not been doing from the word go. They haven't been putting pressure in. Whenever there's a new batsman, you got to put some pressure. And they did for a over or so. They had that slipper in position, but not again. Not to see anymore.
Another single, rotating the strike well, Ansh. He's played well till now. Needs to make sure he's got a start. He stays there. Still a long way to go in this match. This partnership is looking decent for Ajman. Tossed up. Nicely played. Didn't try to do too much. Just hit it down and take a single.
Well, they need to make the most of these spinning overs because they run by very quickly, and then a batter can get frustrated for the run rate. That was close.
That was the ball that I was talking about. Some perches off the wicket. It's a dry wicket, mind you. It got some kick off the surface and some turn as well. Good finish to the first over of Khalid Shah. He started well. He's given away just 3 runs, 18 gone, 79 for 2. Zahoor to continue from the other end. Rahul is going to be on strike. Oh, nicely bowled. That is the area where you need to bowl to Rahul Chopra. Length, back of the length on that off stump. Make him do something about it. Make him manufacture a shot.
Well, Zahoor finally getting it. I'm not going to jinx his over, but that's the line and length he needs to keep. And if he just keeps slip, might help him out a little bit more. He's into his 3rd over.
This is Apesh and drops short of the diving mid-off. I think it's Khalid Shah there, the captain. Very good fielder, mind you. He dived full length towards his right and it just... In fact, that was Farhan.
Well, this could be a game changer because catches win matches, and they might turn around and look at this and regret that this should have been taken. Would have been a wonderful catch, by the way. It was a tough catch. Could have been one of the best catches in the tournament if held.
To be fair, just couldn't get to it. Good effort coming in from the young man. He's impressed everyone here in the comm box with the way he started the innings. 5 overs for just 8 runs. Unlucky not to have picked up a wicket. Could have taken a blinder of a catch here. False shot coming in from Rahul Chopra. Doesn't do that usually. Doesn't give you many chances, Rahul. Good start to the over. Only a single of the first 2 balls. Almost a chance created for Zahoor. This is nicely played again. Straight to that fielder again. Farhan into the action. Another dot ball. This is a better delivery for Ansh Tandon. Coming in with the arm. Cramping him for room. You can't afford to give him room outside the off stump. He can hit you day in, day out. Through extra cover. Through backward point. Straight down the ground. He's a very good player towards mid-wicket. Long on. Even square leg.
That's actually everywhere.
Yeah, he's a very good player all around the ground.
I think that was the last chance Rahul would give in this match. That was very unlucky for Ajman and for Sharjah actually. Very lucky for Ajman.
Nice. Very nice ball from Zahoor. This is what I was talking about when he came into bowl. He's got all the deliveries in his armory. And this time it's a pitch perfect Yorker.
Well, took him a couple of overs to get here, but he's perfected his line. That's where he needs to concentrate. He's got that ball. He should just concentrate in that area.
Brilliant. Some drift in the air as well. Dipping onto the batter. Perfect toe crusher. Well played by Ansh Tandon. Kept his eye on the ball. Made sure there was no danger there. Good over this. Only a single of the first 4 balls. Needs to make sure he ends the over well. And again, This time it was drifting onto the legs just a little bit. Lucky Ansh didn't get too much of it from the middle of the bat.
That's probably because of the pace. But he's gotten his flow now, and that's the line and length he needs to keep. And a wicket here, Faizan, would do wonders.
Absolutely.
It could put this partnership to an end. It can put them under pressure right away. Create a way for a dry period of runs for the next couple of overs. That always helps the bowling side.
And frankly, these two are the best batters in the side for Ajman. So any wicket here would be a very big wicket. That's another full delivery. This time it was a low full toss. Got the toe end of the bat. Good finish to the over. Just a single from it. 19 gone, 80 for 2. Tossed up, hit high, handsome, out of the park. This is Rahul Chopra at his very best, welcoming Khalid Shah for his second over with a 6.
Wow, that's the way to start an exciting over. And you never know that he's going to start unleashing on this over like nobody's business. And Rahul has been standing there giving some support. And now he's taking charge. And very well judged, very amazingly played. Good use of the feet. Came out, read it very early. And that's how a 6 should be.
Most importantly, great intent from Rahul Chopra. He wasn't going to bog down against Khalid Shah, who's not your usual off spinner. Bowls round arm, tries to do too many things sometimes with his deliveries. He's not a regular bowler, mind you. He's a wicketkeeper by trade, Khalid Shah. So it would put some pressure on him. First ball hit to the boundary for a 6. Quicker through the air this time. Flatter.
Yes,
Didn't bounce as much as Rahul expected it to. Only a single this time.
Khalid seems to have a quicker one like Shahid Afridi. Well, let's see what's on Khalid's mind. He's got to contain this over. He had an amazing, good over last time. That was his first over. He's into his second. And he's already costed him 8 runs. Well, I think Rahul has decided to take some charge now, and he's settled in. He looks settled. He wants to take it to the next level, play his usual self.
Yeah, both of them have good numbers to their name. 24 for Ansh Tandon of just 28, Rahul 16 of just 21. So they have had starts. They need to make sure they don't throw this away. They've got runs in this over. Driven hard down the ground. Can't get enough timing on that one. Couldn't get underneath the ball. It was too full. Another single. 9 of the over already in the first 4 balls. Good over this for Ajman. Good partnership developing for Ajman. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander, Ansh, nicely bowled. Tossing it up in the air, yes and a no. And a misfield will ensure it's an easy single eventually. That's not good from Sharjah. Should have been stopped.
Well, looked like bad calling initially between the wickets, but ended up being a good call. That could have caused an unnecessary run out. But thanks to the fielder.
Hit straight back to the bowler to end the over. 10 runs of it. It's 20 overs gone. 90 for the loss of 2. There's going to be a change in the com box after this. Zahoor Khan to continue. He's given 10 runs in his 3 overs. First ball, oh, inside edge onto the thigh pad. Mighty close and a direct hit. I think Ansh is in trouble here. That's a very good bit of fielding. What a welcome to Shoaib, who's joining me now. Is this another wicket?
Well, direct hits, we know, are always very close, Faizan. And this, from the first looks of it, looked like Ansh was not dragging his bat. And if that's the case, if he doesn't follow the basics right, I think it's going to be very troublesome for him. Let's quickly find out from that replay. Thank God we've got replays to know whether that's out or not. We're still waiting. But Sharjah is already celebrating.
Yeah, the body language suggests that is a wicket for Ajman. Look at that. We're going to take a look at this once again. Good pickup, good throw, flat, hard. He's shot. He looks to be shot. He is gone by some distance. And that's going to be a huge wicket for Ajman because Ansh Tandon was looking good, Shoaib.
Yeah, he'll be dejected and disappointed with that effort. I think that was a very casual run from Ansh. He didn't anticipate that the throw will be at his end. And when you do that, you're asking for trouble. 20 overs, the first ball of the 21st over. And that has brought Sharjah a wicket in the form of a run out. 90 for 3.
Shahrukh Amin is the new batter who's come out to bat. It's going to be Rahul Chopra on strike because it was the non-strikers end where Ansh Tandon was found short. The next ball to Rahul. It's a single towards sweeper cover. Look at that once again. Trying to go for a big shot. Called by Rahul Chopra, and I think he took it too casually. That was a very casual approach coming in from Ansh Tandon.
Yeah, he was surprised by the call. You could see that he was not intending for the run, but he just responded to his partner Rahul and was found to be struggling. So now that's what it is. But it's got Shahrukh Amin out there in the middle, who's played a very important knock for Sharjah. For Ajman, beg your pardon, scored some runs and that too in a run chase and was not out till the end. So that was a very clinical performance from Shahrukh. We'll want to repeat that in this game.
I was looking very positive before the start of the game. I had a brief conversation with him regarding the kind of form that he's in. He's very happy with the way he's playing. Looks to be in a good zone mentally. And he said, watch out for me today. Important game. And that is the kind of confidence that you want from your young player.
Absolutely. I think he's in a great form and he'd want to bank on it. Get as many runs as he can. Shahrukh Amin.
Wayward once again. Not the first time that he's drifted down the leg side, Zahoor. hasn't really found his rhythm, Shoaib.
An experienced cricketer, Zahoor Khan, has been a servant of UAE cricket for a long time. Is not a part of the plans now, but will definitely want to make a comeback. That one was spraying down the leg side, trying to create that angle a little too straight from Zahoor. We'll have to bowl that again.
Shahrukh Amin pulling out just at the last moment, apologizing to Zahoor. Wry smile on Zahoor's face. A fast bowler never likes to run in and being pulled off before his delivery stride. Get ready for a short ball. Next, Shahrukh Amin.
Yeah, never a good idea. That has riled him up, Zahoor. But he's a very smart cricketer, and that is what his strength is. He's not express quick, but he's a very smart thinking bowler. And has been playing some top quality cricket, has been part of the ILT as well.
Oh, straight to hand. That was a full toss. Could have gone anywhere. Goes backward point, straight to hand. Unfortunate for Shahrukh Amin.
Wasn't expecting that, Shahrukh. So was a bit surprised by that. And by the time he could react to that ball, the only thing that he could do was just guide it there. You see, he's not expecting that and just finds point to perfection. So another dot ball. They've got runs on the board so far. So they just want to build another partnership.
Absolutely. Partnership is the key. Short ball. There you go. This is what we were waiting for. On that last ball that he bowled as well, the full toss. I think even Shahrukh Amin was waiting for it. Got foxed just a little bit with that full toss. This time plays it well. This is where he has improved, Shahrukh, in the recent past. Short ball used to be his kryptonite. Now he can play it well. He goes on to the back foot. Defends it well. He can pull it in front of square as well. We saw that in the last game quite a few times, in fact. Nicely played off the mark. Shahrukh Amin with a quick single. That will end the over. 21 gone. It's 93 for 3.
Down. Middle covering.
Khalid Shah to continue. Tossing it up, pulling slower through the air. Good idea to someone like Shahrukh Amin, who likes to use his feet, go down on the ball and slog sweep it. That is what Shahrukh Amin usually does against spinners. It's a different ball game today. Tossing it up again. Plays down the ground nicely, only for a single.
Yeah, also the fact that he's a left-handed batter, Shahrukh, so the ball will be turning away from Khalid when he bowls. So, if at all, he's able to get some turn. I think there is some turn on this wicket. We saw Heather getting some turn, so this one's in the slot. Straight down the ground, Rahul Chopra has just beaten the fielder at long off and will be 4 runs. A risky shot. Getting 4 runs.
Khalid, the captain of Sharjah, has his hands on his hips. He can't believe it that the fielder could not reach the ball there. I agree, Shoaib. I think it was a risky shot. It wasn't required. And if you're going for those shots, try to go for a maximum. I think that is what he was looking for. Just didn't get the timing right. Not a great delivery from Khalid Shah, mind you. It was right under the bat. I think the fielder was late to respond.
Anticipation is key. You don't anticipate, you never get close to the ball. You have to think that every ball is going to come to you. That's another half tracker and punished by Rahul. That's a poor delivery from Khalid. If you thought the other one was a bad delivery, this is even worse. Back-to-back boundaries for Rahul Chopra.
This time the anticipation was good from Rahul Chopra though. Waiting on the back foot, then looked to go forward and gave it the full Monty. It was gone towards mid-wicket, screaming to the boundary for a 4.
So he's been expensive, Khalid. 22 in his third over. Now another juicy full toss, hit straight down the ground. This will be 4 more, so a hat-trick of boundaries for Rahul Chopra.
And back-to-back poor deliveries. One a half volley, the other one a short ball, the third one a full toss. All 3 deliveries that you're not supposed to bowl in cricket.
Yeah, if you want to know what not to bowl, watch this over from Khalid Shah.
Bowls it back of the length this time around. If you want to know how to bowl, this is the delivery that you were looking for.
That's much better from Khalid. Will be a single to end the 22nd. 107 for 3.
Changing bowling now. Ayan Afzal Khan coming into bowl here for the very first time in this match. Ajman is looking for a partnership. Rahul Chopra is looking good, 31 of 28 again. After that century last night in a losing cause albeit. Wonderful from Mayank Chaudhary. He was the player of the match yesterday and he came out at the presentation and he said this award should actually go to Rahul Chopra. And he actually, after the match, gave it to Rahul Chopra. Called him over, gave it to him because he thought that Rahul deserved that award.
Well, that is such a good gesture from Mayank. They're good friends off the field, but to appreciate and acknowledge a better innings or a special innings, it takes some character. So Mayank has done that and kudos to him. Pushed by Ayan in that delivery to Shahrukh.
It always takes some character from the victor actually. If he was on the losing side and getting the award, maybe he would have kept it rather than saying that Rahul Chopra deserved it. That's the flip side of things.
Yeah, you're right. But how many players have we seen doing that kind of a thing? So I think, as you rightly pointed out, it needs a mention, and Mayank has done well to give that to Rahul. Looking for a single? No chance.
And I think Rahul Chopra, again, that's the end of the over. We'll continue with that conversation. To 23 gone, it's 108 for 3. change in bowling from the other end as well. It's Haider Ali who's coming into bowl. He's picked up 2 wickets. The third one was a run out. So the only bowler who has picked up a wicket here for Sharjah. He's bowled really well. 28 runs in his 5 overs, picking up 2 wickets. Was expensive in his last over. Was taken for a few. Has come back again. And a slip in place for him, which is good thinking from Sharjah. Played down the ground for a single.
Yeah, slip in place, giving him that belief that he's their ace bowler and he should be looking for wickets. This is where teams win or lose their game, or at least that momentum in the middle overs. If you as a spinner can get wickets in the middle overs, that is a big plus for your side. Quicker in the air from Haider and straight to point.
Yeah, Haider has been exemplary for Sharjah in this tournament before this as well. He's been absolutely amazing. On the flip side for Ajman, Rahul Chopra I think is the only man who's hit 3 centuries in this tournament. 2 in a winning cause, 1 yesterday in a losing cause. Quicker ball, played straight down to Irfan, who was another centurion yesterday. Irfan was the player of the match in the other game that Sharjah was playing. Quicker once again, wrapped on the pads, going down.
I could be wrong, but I think this is the only season of the 50 over format where we've seen so many centuries being scored. 3 from Rahul, as you mentioned, a few from Aryansh as well. This is in the air, in the slot, and that's launched over long off, and it's gone for a maximum.
Positive approach from Shahrukh Amin. It was tossed up. He got under the ball, got the elevation right, and the placement more importantly. Always trying to hit it straight, which is a very good thing. And also, since mid-off was inside the circle, it was a very safe shot as well. Yeah, you're right. I think we've seen a lot of centuries. We've seen a lot of runs being scored in this 50 over format. Compared to the last season, we've seen some very good performances from a team like Emirates Blues. They've really developed well since the last season. We saw them chasing down 340 on this very ground. We'll continue with that conversation. It's 24 overs gone, 7 of it, 115 for 3. Ayan to continue. Nicely bowled. Very nicely bowled. He bowls it slow through the air, very different to Haider Ali. Can change his pace beautifully and get some perches out of the wicket as well. Ayan Afzal Khan. You were talking about how good Emirates Blues have been in this season, chasing down 340, almost chasing down 324 in the very next game. So they have been very, very good. We've seen a 499 in this D50, which is unfathomable, unthinkable before this.
And that 281, the innings that Alishan Sharfu played, 281, highest individual score, I think, in the UAE when it comes to 50 over cricket.
In fact, wherever data is recorded, this is the highest score. So it was 277 for N. Jagdeesan playing for Tamil Nadu in India. 50 over format, 277. A score of 500 runs as well, where data is recorded again, list A games. So the highest score being 506. And if we include this match, this tournament into that tally, this was the second highest score ever.
And that tells you it's a testament of how of what quality we have here in the UAE. It's second to none. It's become a cricketing hub in the Middle East in particular. And that performance is also evident in the men's side as well for UAE. They've beaten teams like Afghanistan. They've beaten New Zealand in a T20 game. That's a good shot straight down the ground. Just falls short of the boundary ropes. And Rahul Chopra has looked so very good against spin. Not afraid to use his feet. Played straight down the ground over the bowler's head. Let's look at that again.
Yeah, beautiful shot. He's been in supreme touch, hasn't he? We've already talked about that. He's scored 3 centuries. What a shot once again. Using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. And the best part about that shot is he hit it as straight as they come. So another good over coming to an end for Ajman. 6 of it. 25 gone, 121 for 3. Heather to continue. 2 left-arm spinners bowling in tandem. Nicely bowled. Back of the length. Looking for a single. Will get it easily. Yeah, you were talking about the quality of the players here, the quality of the matches that we've seen, the competitions we've seen. Yeah, what great performances coming in from the UAE side in the recent times. They've qualified for the Asia Cup as well. What a victory that was for UAE recently. A century coming in from the captain Mohammad Wasim. Driven straight to the fielder. Extra cover will come into play. He's looking very good. Very good now. Settled Rahul Chopra, looking for his shots. Trying to play in the V. Nicely bowled. This time cramping Rahul Chopra for room. Played back to the bowler. Another good over coming in from Heather. Only a single from the first 3 deliveries.
In hindsight now, you've been watching this game for the last 20 overs almost now, Faizan. When you had somebody like Rahul Chopra who was new to the crease, would you still want somebody like Khalid Shah to bowl, or would you have gone with Ayan or Heather so that they could try and get that early wicket of Rahul?
I think that's a very important point. I think Khalid Shah took a risk there. He wanted to get through his overs very quickly. In the meantime, this is another very good shot. This is the 4th time he has hit it down the ground in that region for a boundary. Rahul Chopra is looking dangerous for Sharjah. Look at that again. This time not using his feet, just getting to the pitch of the ball and hitting it very, very straight on a quickish delivery from Heather Ali. Couple of bounces into the fence. 4 more. So I think it wasn't a great ploy for Khalid Shah. This is up in the air. Falling in no man's land. Couple of runs to end the over. We'll continue with that point after this. 26 gone. It's 128 for 3 now. Start of another over. 27th on the way. Ayan Afzal Khan. Tap and run. Quick running between the wickets. Direct hit might have made the difference here. But eventually gets there. Rahul. And very quickly Rahul Chopra is on 44 or 41. And he will take strike. You were asking about Khalid coming in bowling there. If I were the captain, I would have given Ayan Afzal Khan a chance there. Because 2 new batters on the crease, I would have given him a slip and brought him. Look at that, not dragging his bat. Not good from Rahul Chopra. Schoolboy mistake. We have already on the crease. This is the time to get some quick overs in and put more pressure on the batters. Sometimes it works for you. Other times, most times, it doesn't.
And this time it clearly hasn't worked for Sharjah. The way they started, I think they had got the right momentum in the first 10 overs, caught a wicket in the 10th over. But since then, they haven't just been able to contain the flow of runs. And especially since Rahul has come out to bat, he's looked very fluent, and it seems like he's playing on a different wicket altogether. No matter who the bowler is, he's not afraid to play his shots, and that's what makes him so special.
And that is why it makes all the more difference had Khalid brought Ayan Afzal Khan, because the only time we've seen Rahul vulnerable is in the first 10-12 balls of his innings. Trying to sweep that one, missing it completely. No bounce there from Ayan.
Just like any good batter, you would want to think that the first 10-15 deliveries is where you have more probability of getting his wicket. Once he settles in, once he's got an idea of the wicket, he does look dangerous. And this is another good hit. Brings out the sweep and sweeps Ayan Khan for 4 runs.
Oh, what a good shot. Fetching it from way outside the off stump. Stretching, getting to the ball. Look at that. Look at the stretch coming in from Rahul. That was a perfect sweep. Always played it up in the air intentionally. He was looking for a 6 there. It's 1 bounce 4. Well played again.
And knew exactly where the fielders were and played it accordingly. Rahul, he's on to 48.
Make that 49 now with a single, or is it not? No, he has decided against it. Called his partner, I think it was Shah Rukh Amin, who said no to that single. Shah Rukh has been doing well. And again, this time it's a single, and that will take him to 49, and he will retain strike for the next over. It's 27 overs gone, 134 for 3. The star bowler of the day, Farhan, coming into bowl here. Good change, I think, for Khalid Shah. Slip in place. Nicely bowled first up. He's bowling on a different planet again, because all the other bowlers, they have sprayed the ball down the leg side. All he has done is bowl it in the right areas. Perfect areas, in fact. You can keep a coin on the wicket and he will hit that time and again.
Yeah, I've not seen a lot of matches of the D50. But from whatever I have seen, Farhan has stood out by a huge margin and a gap. The way he's bowled, the way he's been bowling in this game in particular, just hasn't given away anything. And this is a very good performance from Farhan. Very, very impressed with this young boy.
Yeah, it's been test match bowling, isn't it? Just in the right areas, back of the length, outside off stump, and let the ball do the rest. He moved it away from Adnan in the first spell many a times. And this is a second spell where he's come back strongly as well, starting in the right areas. 2 dot balls to start with. Rahul dancing down. That's not a good shot. I think it's a rush of blood coming in for Rahul Chopra. He shouldn't do that.
It's been given as a no ball. So that's the first time we've seen Farhan in his bowling. That's a big no ball and rightly called out for it. So it's going to be a free hit.
Well, that was not a good shot from Rahul Chopra. The umpire called it late, mind you. It wasn't a great shot coming in from Rahul. Losing his focus there just a little bit. Shouldn't do that. He's got a freebie here and a chance to get to a 50. Short, wide, asking for a wide, pleading for it, Rahul Chopra. Wasn't called. One for the over called by the umpire. So the free hit goes begging.
It'll be interesting to see the height on that delivery. This will give us a better idea. I think it was a wide. A lucky escape for Farhan.
When things like these happen, you can lose concentration as a batter. You need to bring your focus once again in. This time it's driven nicely. And that's going to be 50 up for Rahul Chopra with a couple of runs.
What a knock again. Mr. Consistent for Ajman. They can rely on him. Mr. Dependable as well. You can have all the adjectives you want, but this has been a spectacular journey in this Emirates D50 for the King of Chases.
3 titles in a sentence. Not bad, Shoaib. Which book are you reading these days?
Well, it's just the innings that Rahul has played has brought out those words. The writer in me, yes, that's another beautiful shot. And I think the way he's batting, in a very short while, I'm going to become a poet as well, because this is absolute poetry in motion from Rahul Chopra.
I'd love to listen to a couple of prose from you. A sonnet, maybe. Very well played. He plays that shot brilliantly. Doesn't move his feet too much. Hand-eye coordination coming into play and playing it down the ground. More importantly, no chance whatsoever for the fielders to grab at that.
Yeah, just been impeccable. Outstanding batting. He's played a chanceless innings. And that's what Rahul Chopra is so good at. Doesn't give you an opportunity.
So let me get this straight. Oh, short ball again. Straight to hand this time. There's a fielder on backward point. And that's a single to end the over. We'll come back to that. It's 28 overs gone. 142 for 3. Ajman looking good now. That's the innings. His 50. Rahul Chopra came into action when Khalid Shah came into bowl. Bowled a good first over. Went for just 3. And then a couple of 6s, 3 4s back to back. That was a very poor over from Khalid. And he continued, Rahul Chopra. Once he gets his starts, he is the most dangerous. Even the miserly Ayan Afzal Khan could not contain him in that over. And that's his 50. Rahul Chopra. So let me get this straight, Shoaib. He's the king of chases. He's impeccable. And I forgot the rest. I wasn't clearly a very good student.
Yeah, Mr. Dependable, Mr. Consistent, and I think Mr. Ajman now.
Maybe we'll see him on a ramp walk soon.
Well, those 22 yards are his ramp. And he rules those 22 yards.
You've ramped this completely. That's a mic drop moment. Don't drop it. It's expensive, by the way.
It's been so good to watch him bat, isn't it? And you've been watching him more than me, and I think you'll be in a better position to express and put it in words the way he has batted for Ajman. In the middle order, I think it's always very difficult.
Absolutely. I think spot on. I can be in a better situation, but unfortunately neither am I a writer nor a poet. Those titles actually belong to you.
Well, you're very kind, Faizan, but I'm not quite certain if you are complimenting me here or is it a tongue-in-a-cheek moment. I don't know. But I'll take it as a compliment.
You know me better than that. It wasn't a compliment. I'm just kidding, of course. I've learned a lot of things from you, Shoaib, frankly, when it comes to commentary. I want to become a writer now.
Well, thank you, Faizan. Well, it's been a mutual feeling. I've learned from you as well a lot of style that I've been inspired has come through you. So it's been a good exchange, I hope.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is how you get praised. With that, 29 overs gone, 145 for 3.
Welcome back after a drinks break. Let's quickly look at the bowling of Sharjah. Farhan has been exceptional with the ball. He's bowled 6 overs, a maiden to his name, and conceded just 16 runs. While 2 wickets for Heather, he's been successful in terms of getting those breakthroughs for Sharjah. However, Khalid has been expensive. 3 overs, 27 runs. And Ayan has bowled 4. So these are the bowlers who might just want to continue, and I think the resources at Khalid Shah's disposal are limited, and that's why you'll see a lot more coming from the existing bowlers that were used. It's going to be Irfan, who's another bowler added to that tally, and joining me in the comm box for a quick conversation is our new debutant in the comm box in this series. I've been joined by Fahad Ali. Fahad, welcome.
Thank you, Shoaib. Thank you very much. And looks like Rahul is having another splendid day and is looking for a fixed partner just like yesterday's match. He had partnerships with 4 different batters, and now he's having it with a second one, Shahrukh.
And he's an able partner, isn't he, Shahrukh? He's batted with a lot of character, has shown that he has the skill and the mindset that you need to carry on a partnership like this. They lost 3 wickets, but this has been a good partnership.
Well, yeah, you need to be level-headed, and you need to follow through with Rahul, with a player who's already settled in. Don't get panicked. Don't try to do experimental or quick things, and settle in and just keep on rotating the strike. And that is the best formula and the best way to get settled down. I hope Shahrukh helps Rahul around and they both can finish it off today. Yesterday it seemed a couple of times that Rahul will finish it off, but he didn't have that solid partner with him.
And this is good cricket. 2 quick runs taken. Look at how quick they were. Especially Rahul. As soon as he hit it, he knew there's a gap and there's an opportunity for 2. And he does well to get those 2 runs.
Yes, and I always say quick running also means good calling. It's all dependent on both the partners to call the right time and to have a good calling communication.
4 runs in the first 3 deliveries of this over. 149 on the board. This is the 30th over. So they've got 20 more overs to go. Brings out the short ball, Irfan, and will be called a wide.
Wow, that's a lot of wides from Ajman today. They started off with, they had 5 extras in the beginning in about 10 or 11 overs. And I've been very skeptical about that. Saying so all the time that if you don't care about this could be a good 18 to 20 extra runs, which can make the difference at the day end.
Yes, I think those extras is something that they'll want to curb. 150 on the board with that wide. Pushed towards the covers and they'll take a single. So they've been able to rotate strike frequently and then they do get boundaries of loose deliveries as well. So everything going Ajman's way at the moment.
Yes, it is. It looks like it's 150 up for them. And what would you feel and what would your prediction would be? What's a good total on this pitch on this day, knowing both the teams as well? What do you think is going to serve as a good total?
Well, I think the kind of start that Ajman have got, and if they can have Rahul to stay there at least till the 40th over, I think 350 is on the cards. And if they get 350, it is going to be a good score for them to defend in the second innings. This is another sharp delivery from Irfan, surprising Shahrukh. As the ball reaches the deep third, they take a single. So yes, and they've got a lot of batting. As you know, Asif Khan is a very dangerous proposition. No score is safe when you've got Asif Khan in the opposition. But around 350 is something that the Ajman bowlers will be very confident defending.
No, that's a huge total we're looking at. And they look like they are halfway through it. And that was a lucky click. That was lucky. Some lucky runs. Could have gone anywhere. Second in a row.
Another short delivery from Irfan. And that's gone into the hands of the keeper there. 30 overs bowled, 152 for 3.
So 30 overs gone. It's 152 for 3. Change in voices. My name is Faizan. Joining me in the comm box is Rashid Mohammed. Welcome back, Rashid.
Thank you, Faizan. Good evening, viewers. 30 overs, 152 for 3. This is a good partnership going on between Rahul Chopra and Shahrukh Amin. So that's what they say. Whatever score you get in 30 overs, the next 20 you can double that if you got wickets in hand, and Ajman definitely has wickets in hand. And we were talking about how they must make sure that they get over 300 runs because Sharjah have got a very strong batting lineup.
Yeah, certainly. Rahul Chopra, in fact, on the toss, told me a very specific figure, somewhere around 330. Let me correct that. He said exactly 330. This one has been flicked away straight to the fielder. Only a single. Farhan has been exemplary today. 6.2 overs, just 18 runs given away. He looked like picking up a wicket, especially in the first spell that he bowled. First over itself. 5 times he beat the bat.
Yeah, I think that's why Khalid Shah also realizes that this is a very important partnership and he needs to break it as soon as possible. He's gone to his prime bowler Farhan to get him a breakthrough here because they need to pick up wickets. Otherwise, anything over 300 and it's not very easy to chase down 300 runs, especially in a semi-final game. Another single added to the total. So this is good batting between the two. They're making sure that they keep the rotation going.
Yeah, I think we've been talking about Rahul Chopra because he's looking really, really good. But credit must be given to Shahrukh Amin as well. He's taken a few deliveries getting going, but he's made sure that he's rotating the strike, bringing Rahul on, just taking time, settling down. So that's a good little knock coming in from Shahrukh Amin as well. And cricket is played in partnerships. So is commentary, by the way.
Yeah, you've got a good partner now. I'm sure you were missing me when Shoaib was with you. Well, that's a short pitch delivery and played well down towards fine leg. That's running away towards the boundary. Very good shot from Rahul. Anticipating that short pitch delivery.
Yeah, that's a good looking shot from Rahul and a good looking stare from Shoaib coming your way. Yeah, I enjoyed that poetry part with Shoaib, frankly. It was very interesting to talk about all the things he's been reading, writing. Poeting, is that a word? Nicely played. What a shot.
A good placement as well. There was a fielder at fine leg, but he made sure that he played it very fine. And eventually getting 4 runs. Very important 4 runs. Another short pitch delivery. This is even better. No, it's gone straight to hand. Well, that plan has worked. Farhan, he wasn't amongst the wickets in the first half, but he's bowled brilliantly, and that is a big wicket, the biggest wicket of this innings.
Almost an action replay. It was hit in the same region. This time, fine leg was finer, and Asif Khan wouldn't drop that. That's a huge wicket in this game, and this might just be a difference between a 300 and a 250 odd. We'll come back to that. Rahul Chopra departs 68, great looking 68 of 63, 1684s. The captain is back to the pavilion.
The new man in, it's going to be Farazuddin making his way to the middle. Responsibility on the shoulders of these two youngsters now. Well, that was a brilliant delivery from Farhan to get rid of Rahul Chopra. A plan was set up. They were trying to do that since the last few overs. But on that occasion, well, he just couldn't stop himself from playing that shot. It was on the body, well directed short pitch delivery.
I think he also did not notice that Asif Khan had moved finer, because it was exactly the same ball, exactly the same shot. Asif Khan had moved a little finer this time around. Went down his throat. Good first welcome delivery for Farazuddin. That will certainly open his eyes.
Yeah, good delivery. He'll pick up a single to end the over. Successful over this one for Farhan. 31 overs done. Ajman, 4 wickets down, 160 on the board.
Big wicket in that last over. It's now over to Ayan Afzal Khan to come and dent Ajman a little bit more. 31 overs gone, 160 for 4. And that's a mix-up. Yes, it is. Faraz is not happy about it. Faraz says, it's my call. They've gone up to the third umpire here. It might be trouble for Ajman.
Well, Hamdan looks very, very confident. I think he's got his man. It was a yes-no situation. Shahrukh was never ready for that run, and Faraz always wanted to go for that run, and well, I think he's got him. That big dive from Faraz, but I think it hasn't helped him. Bails are off, yeah, he's short of his ground. Easy decision, this one, for the TV umpire. But good work done by Hamdan.
Oh, that's very bad for Ajman. Very, very bad for them. Take a look at that again. This was always Faraz's call. Always. Shahrukh was caught ball watching. Then look at his partner coming down. I think there wasn't a loud and clear no coming in from Shahrukh. Valiant dive from Farazuddin, but it was very late in the day when he dived. Good work from Hamdan Tariq. Hamdan Tahir, rather. Just flicking it onto the stumps, getting his man. There was no time whatsoever to crash the stumps. The only way was to flick the ball over to the stumps. Very Dhoni-esque coming in from Hamdan Tahir. And that's another wicket down. Half their team is gone. Farazuddin is not happy about it.
Well, yeah, clear miscommunication, and wasn't required there. Another wicket down though. Sharjah wouldn't mind that. Farazuddin, short stay for him. He's checked out before he could check in. Gone after scoring just one run off one delivery. 5 wickets down, 160 on the board.
Issam Matiurab coming on to bat here. He hasn't had a lot of opportunity to come and bat at this stage of the game. So this is a very good opportunity for the youngster here to score some runs. He was the player of the match in one of the matches. Picked up, I think, 3 or 4 wickets and made some 30-odd runs.
Yeah, very talented bowler, Issam, but today he needs to do something differently. That was a very good delivery. Did he get an inside edge onto that one? Otherwise, that was crashing onto the stumps.
It looked plumb. I think that is what he's discussing with the umpire, Ayan. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, touch and go.
Yeah, a little high as well. So a lot of doubt on that one, which is why I think the umpire doesn't think it was plumb. Let's have a look once again of that run out. Not a very good throw to start with, but Hamdan Tahir, well, how well is he done? That was a very good flick. And some very good bowling coming in from Ayan. This has been a brilliant over. A wicket maiden so far. One more delivery to go. And Sharjah have come back really strongly into this game after picking up that wicket of Rahul Chopra.
Yeah, they just needed to believe in themselves, Sharjah. They knew Rahul Chopra was the mainstay. They could get them out. They can get Ajman cheaply. This is up in the air. Nicely found the gap and hits it to the boundary to get off the mark. Issam.
Yeah, very good shot. A touch fuller there from Ayan. And Issam Matiurab takes full advantage of that. Plays it over the fielder's head at mid-on. Good shot. Great way to get off the mark. 4 very important runs. This is what Ajman need to do. End of the over with those 4 runs. 164 for 5. Farhan to continue. Starts off with the short pitch delivery to Shah Rukh Amin. Now a lot of responsibility on the left-hander's shoulder. 14 to 25 for him. That's called as a wide. So Farhan will have to re-ball. But he's continuing with the plan. And this is very good change from Khalid. It's worked for him.
That looks like a very smart bowler, Farhan. He bowled well, kept it up when he was bowling in the first spell. And in the second spell, he's picked up a wicket with a short ball. And now continuing with a barrage of short balls. And that's a very good ball to Shah Rukh Amin, mind you. He isn't the quickest to get onto the back foot, although he's really improved upon that. But certainly, if you bowl at a good pace, which Farhan is, it's going to put Shah Rukh in trouble.
Yeah, now partnership is required for Sharjah. Beg your pardon, for Ajman. That's a good delivery outside off stump. Shah Rukh will be extra careful now, but they need to make sure that they keep the rotation going. They can't allow themselves to get into a fix here and just keep on blocking deliveries to get that partnership going. It has to be about runs because, like you mentioned earlier, they need to get somewhere around 300.
Seems very, very difficult from here on because all the top order is gone. After this, there's Saghir as well. He's a proper all-rounder, genuine all-rounder. He can hit some big ones. But apart from that, it's going to be all bowlers. Oh, this is drifting down the leg side. It's going to be another wide second of the over. So Farhan trying a little too much in this over.
Just trying to mix him up. Bowls the short pitch deliveries and try to surprise Shah Rukh with that fuller length Yorker. Got it awfully wrong down the leg side. But look at that effort from Hamdan behind the stumps.
Using the crease very well, Farhan, on that occasion. He went wide of the crease. Was very close to be called a no ball, mind you. If his back foot was outside the line of that, the line that is there as a marker for the umpire, would have been called a no ball rather. Comes over the wicket once again to left-handed Shah Rukh Amin, who guides it towards sweeper cover for another single.
This is much better now from Shah Rukh. Just places it in the gap and gets himself a single. Now I would want to see a slip in place. New man in. Isam just got a boundary, a frustrated boundary I would say. The lights are on as well. We're into the last half of the game, of the innings rather. And probably Shah Rukh Amin is going to tell Isam just to pick up a single. Make sure that he stays there with him. He needs a partner here.
And no slip. There should have been a slip. Could have been a bluff. Give him a slip. Bowl a short delivery with a fielder on the boundary on the leg side. But right now, I am sure he would know that it's going to be a short ball. Look at that. Isam moving away, playing it towards third. So that bluff wouldn't work until and unless you have a slip in place.
Yeah, put pressure on the new batter. Keep him on strike. That's what they say. Keep him frustrated there on and let him just play something that is not his comfortable shot.
And not just with Isam, I think with Shah Rukh Amin as well. You can keep the mid-off, mid-on inside the circle. Maybe keep a slip for a few deliveries. And a fielder at square leg on the boundary. Bowl a couple of good balls outside the off stump and then bowl a short one. That's how you set up a batter. Right now, it's very, very clear to us and to the batter that it's going to be short balls back to back.
It's pretty clear now. So Shah Rukh is also anticipating the short pitch deliveries. So that's probably what they're going to do is Farhan might be doing differently is bowl one surprise delivery as the Yorker, which he did try previously but got it wrong. I think they've got mid-on and mid-off in the circle. So that's a good move. They're not allowing easy singles to flow through. Let him play horizontally, and in doing so, he can probably pick up another wicket for Farhan.
Certainly some attacking fields required here. Length delivery, that's tap. Had he collected that, it would have been trouble for Shah Rukh Amin this time around. He was involved in the run out with Farazuddin. We've already seen 2 run outs in this.
Yeah, Shah Rukh was off straight away. Clearly no communication. But eventually, all's well. Will be a dead dot ball at the end One more delivery to go in the 33rd over, 168 on the board. Down the leg side will be another wide. This has been a wayward over from Farhan. Usually he's very consistent, very accurate, but hasn't got it right. 3 wide deliveries.
The setup that we were talking about, look at that wide once again. It was supposed to be almost a Yorker, but the line is wrong. So maybe he's trying for that setup that we were talking about. But if we can read it in the com box, so can the batter. And that is where it becomes that your bluff is such where the player is in two minds. Is it going to be a full ball outside the off because I have a slip in place, or is it going to be a short ball because the backward point is on the boundary? That is where you keep the batter in two minds. Oh, full toss. Well played by Shahrukh Amin. It was pretty high. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. I think it was right under the waist. Will be the end of the over. Not given a no ball there. 33 gone. Ajman in trouble. 170 for 5. Ayan Afzal Khan to continue. 5 overs remaining for him. Plays it down the ground, Shahrukh Amin for a single. This is where Shahrukh has really improved. The rotation of strike, we've seen in that game as well where he was not out. 80 odd runs he scored. Match-winning performance coming in from him. So he's improved his game quite a lot, Shahrukh Amin. Very promising youngster. He's got the gift of timing. This is up in the air. Nicely hit. Has he timed it? Yes, he has. Issam Matiur Rab has hit this out of the park for a maximum.
Another fuller length delivery from Ayan, and I think Issam is waiting for those kind of deliveries. But Nick, take nothing away from him. It was a very good shot. Timing it to perfection. Right under his eyes. Good connection as well, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. Brilliant hit. 6 more runs. He's liking Ayan Afzal Khan here.
Needs to make sure that takes a single and does that. Well done. Good play from Issam.
Smart, intelligent batting. It's a boundary or a maximum and gets to the other end. That's what you need to do. Feed as much strike as possible to Shahrukh, especially against Ayan Afzal Khan, a left-handed bowler bowling to a left-handed batter. Slightly easier. Comes down the track. And that's gone. Is it gone all the way? One bounce. I have to wait for the signal. Yes, it's gone all the way. That's another good hit from Shahrukh Amin. Now they're turning it on.
Oh, out of nowhere. A couple of sixes. That to Ayan, one of the finer bowlers for Sharjah. And this time it wasn't a bad ball as well. He just used his feet to perfection and hit it in the gap, more importantly. Pressure on Ayan now. 14 of the over, already 2 balls to go. Yeah, you've got the runs. Take a single now. Have they gone for it? I think they don't go for it.
Well, they can afford to block these 2 last deliveries as well. We've got the runs of the over, and they managed to put pressure on Ayan, so that means pressure on Khalid Shah as well. Last delivery comes down the track and places it well in the gap. They must come back for a couple of runs. This is excellent batting. Are they going to come back for the third? Shahrukh wanted to, but Issam is not interested. Nonetheless, a brilliant over this one for Ajman. 16 runs coming off it. 34 done, 186 for 5. Well, it's going to be the experienced Zahoor Khan replacing Farhan. Another good move this one from Khalid. Bowling to the new man Isam Mathurab, who wanted to get off the strike but was played straight to the field and no chance of a run.
Yeah, I think Khalid has used his bowlers well. Minus the fact that he brought himself when there were two new batters batting. I would have loved to see some attacking cricket from him though. Otherwise, he's rotated the bowlers really well, brought them in, gave them breaks just at the right time, I believe. So this is a good time for Zahoor Khan to come in because they were looking to attack the spinners here. And also, Farhan was wayward in the last over. This is up in the air, gone! Soft dismissal for a promising start from Isam Mathurab. He's gone back, 6th wicket down.
Well, that's a very good delivery. Not a very good shot, got the leading edge on that occasion. Just wanted to place it towards the onside and pick up a single. Simple catch, that one for Fayaz. Another one bites the dust here. Isam Mathurab gone after scoring 12 of 9 deliveries. A maximum and a boundary in that innings. 6th wicket down, 186 on the board. New man in, Mohammad Zaghir, the right-hander, comes in to replace Isam Mathurab. 6 wickets down, 186 on the board. 34.2 overs bowled. And Zahoor picking up his first wicket. That's a good delivery. That's what Zahoor can do for you. He's very experienced, can pick up wickets.
It was also an ordinary shot coming in from Isam. Look at that again. He was into the pads trying to just turn it away. No feet movement. Not a good shot.
Yeah, that's what they say early on in your innings. You're supposed to play as straight as possible. Meanwhile, full credit to Zahoor. Oh, did it get a slight feather touch on that one? No, it's called as a wide. So Zahoor did get excited for a bit. But I thought Hamdan Tahir did really well behind the stumps.
Yeah, again drifting down. I think the bat hit the ground. That's what made the sound. And that rhymed. So it's not just Shoaib who can do some poetry.
Well, you're supposed to do that, Faizan. That's why you're here. Bring in that poetic touch.
I thought I was here for money.
188 for 6. Oh, that's a good delivery. Equally well played by Shahrukh. Not falling into the same trap where Isam tried to play a delivery towards the onside. He's managed to play it back to the bowler.
Look at that again. Nicely bowled. And a throw coming in. Shahrukh wasn't impressed. All the smiles exchanged eventually. They played so much cricket together, all of these boys, for different teams, for their clubs. So much cricket together. They all have a camaraderie off the field.
Yeah, and always good to see some banter. You know, anticipating the short pitch deliveries, Shahrukh Amin places it well towards deep third. He'll pick up another single. 26 of 36 with that single for Shahrukh. Now a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, and Saghir, I think, just needs to make sure that he stays in there. Normally, a batter who likes to get bat on ball, who likes to play the big shots, but he'll have to slightly change his game today. Just give that opportunity to himself to play a longer innings.
Yeah, he's come out when there are 15 overs remaining. So he needs to make sure he's there till the 50th over is bowled. Oh, no feet movement. Just trying to glide it to third. Good finish to the over. Good over. Just 3 of it. 35 gone, 189 for 6. Look at the batting guard. They've all got starts. Adnan took 41 deliveries for his 10 runs. Wasn't seemingly in a little spot of bother in the first part of the innings. Sagar Kalyan started off really well and threw his wicket away. 29 of 27. It was a good ball. Then Ansh had a start. Rahul 68. They've all had starts. They haven't converted those starts into something meaningful.
Well, another opportunity here for Shahrukh Amin. He's got a start and he's still out there. So he just needs to make sure that he plays till the end. Needs some support from the other end though. And now another change in the bowling. Khalid, like we mentioned earlier, has been brilliant with his changes. He's gone to Haider, who's picked up 2 wickets. He's given away 42 in his 7 overs and he's a very decent bowler. And he comes to bowl to Shahrukh. That's a good delivery and equally well played. Good fielding, good cricket all around this.
Yeah, Sharjah has been absolutely amazing when it comes to rotating the bowlers, bowling in the right areas. And they've been very good in the field as well. They've executed 2 run-outs. This is a slog sweep right from the middle of the bat. It's going the distance. That's bread and butter for Shahrukh Amin. 6 more.
A brilliant hit, that one. And against Haider is not easy. What he did well was he made sure that he got good timing on that and good placement as well. He's probably decided that whatever it's going to be in his zone, he's going to go for those big shots. And it's always a good thing that you're not double-minded. And like we said earlier as well, and you mentioned during your pitch report, this is a very good batting track. So if you play well... Oh, he's bowled him. What a comeback! That wasn't required. Shahrukh Amin, 1 shot too many. And he's had to pay the price. He'll have to walk back.
Very poor. Very poor. You've just hit a 6. Why do you want to go make room and hit it through the offside this time? You just needed to put bat on ball and go to the other end. Not very mature from Shahrukh Amin. It was a good knock of 32 and now he is departed as well. And that has been the story of the day for Ajman. They've had starts from their batters. Haven't converted those starts. Look at that celebration from Haider Ali. It's the 7th wicket down now. Ajman in deep trouble. 195 on board.
New man in Zahid Ali. 7 wickets down for Ajman. 195 on the board. Spot of bother for them. But both these batters have the ability. There are 2 right-handers out there in the middle. With 7 wickets down, I think he can afford to pick up, to keep a slip in place. Meanwhile, let's have a look at that replay once again. Slower delivery, spun into the left-hander. He wasn't happy with that shot selection. But Haider Ali was all excited. Why not? He's picked up his 3rd wicket. That's a good delivery. Zahid blocking that. He's off the mark already. Picked up a couple of runs on the first delivery he faced. Now slip in place, Faizan. That's what I would want to see. Especially with the ball turning away from the right-handers.
Yeah, good call. maybe just get one fielder inside the circle also. Straight on mid-on or mid-off. End of the over for Heather. He's given away 8 and picked up a wicket here. He's picked up 3 overall in his 8 overs. 197 for 7 after 36.
Zahoor to continue. 16 for 1 in his 5 overs. That's a good delivery and very watchfully played by Saghir, who's yet to get off the mark. He's faced 3 deliveries.
Saghir is the only man who can make some difference here for Ajman now. So he needs to make sure he doesn't throw his wicket away. He played a good knock last night. Couldn't get his team over the mark though. He was still there. Couldn't get the strike. Scored a quick fire 39. What a close game. What a good game we had yesterday for Fujairah versus Ajman. Ajman before that game was sitting right on top. And Fujairah displays them. Quick running between the wickets. That's just a single. And the batter backing up too far for it to take an overthrow. So Saghir is off the mark finally.
Yeah, good communication. They wanted to take that single straight away, but good pick up and throw by Khalid. Zahid Ali, he's on 2 of 3. We're into the tail, as they say. Ajman 7 wickets down. A big opportunity this one for Sharjah to make sure that they finish off this innings. Oh, that's a good delivery outside off stump. No feet movement. That's what you'll see from the tail enders, as they say. They just want to get bat on ball.
Yeah, I think he was looking for gliding it down towards third. He just didn't get enough bounce. It was the bounce that beat him. They need a partnership. They need to make sure they play out the full quota of 50 overs that they have.
Yeah, Zahoor hasn't bowled that slower short pitch delivery that he's known for, or the quicker one for that matter. But expect a surprise delivery to come in very soon because he's known for those kind of deliveries. Oh, that was a good in-dipper. Getting that reverse swing. Brilliant delivery.
Yeah, surprising. We haven't really seen anything reversing before this game. The lights are just on, and it certainly does swing a bit under the lights. There's no humidity outside. So it's surprising to see him swing that one a little bit. Well played eventually by Zahid for just a run.
Yeah, and a good single stolen there. They had mid-on in place, but both these batters are quick between the wickets. Some very good bowling coming in from Zahoor. Oh, in the block hole and dug out well. Straight to the captain at extra cover. That was a phenomenal delivery, that one from Zahoor. And with pace.
Yeah, he's got that perfect Yorker. He executed it in the first spell as well. It was well dug out by the batter at that time. But he can surprise you with the space, doesn't he? He's a very skiddy bowler. Bowls at around 130 usually, but he can bowl those 142, 143 kph as well. I've seen that in the ILT20. You know, that surprise delivery is very, very quick. But you need to have those kind of wickets as well. This is a very dry surface. It's not going to generate much pace after bouncing because the wicket is so dry.
A single taken towards deep third, and that'll bring up the 200 runs for Ajman, and that'll be the end of over number 37. 200 for 7 It's been great going this from Sharjah though. They've managed to pick up 7 wickets and they've done it inside 37 overs. 2 new batters out there. Let's have a look at all 7 wickets that have fallen. The first one to go was Sagar Kalyan on the last delivery of the 10th over. That was the first wicket Heather Ali picked up, and then he made sure that he got the wicket of Adnan ul-Mulk. Some very good bowling coming in.
This was the run out. It wasn't required. It wasn't required at all. And then Rahul Chopra lost his wicket. This was a good partnership between Shahrukh Amin and Rahul Chopra, where Rahul Chopra was the bulk of the scorers. Then a mix-up happened. Farazuddin wasn't happy about it. He had to go back. And then Isam Matiur Rab played 1 shot too many. Shahrukh Amin played 1 shot too many as well. He had a 6 on that last ball. Just trying to make room and hitting it through extra cover. Couldn't succeed.
Well, back to live action now, Faizan. Starts off with the dot ball, Heather. And I think Sharjah has done well in the field. They managed to get a couple of run-outs, so it's always an advantage to the bowling side when you can pick up run-outs and put more pressure on the batters. 200 on the board. How many more can Ajman get? That'll be the question. And Saghir on 2 of 8 deliveries. Zahid 3 of 5. Both these batters have the chance now to probably play down the next 3 overs, get settled down, understand, have a feel of the wicket, and then towards the end of the last 10 overs probably try to go big.
Absolutely. It's going to be a tall ask actually to play out the full 50 overs. But if they can do that and get somewhere around 75 to 80 runs, they will have something to bowl at. This is still a very good wicket and it's going to play even better under the lights, mind you. It's going to be easier. The ball will come onto the bat, especially if humidity comes in, which kicked in yesterday quite a bit. This is up in the air. Has he timed it? I think he has. That sound of the bat came to us here in the comm box as well. That's a big 6.
Yeah, frustrated shot that one from Saghir. 3 dot balls, and then he decided to make some room for himself, and look at that. Not a good delivery to start with. It was full, but still had to be put away, and boy, did he do it in style. Right on the side screen.
That was hit as high as Burj Khalifa. Very high, handsome. Nicely bowled. Got the bat first. Got the bat first, Heather. Good call from the umpire.
Yeah, very good call. It was going down leg as well. Too much doubt on that one. Let's have a look at the replays. Yeah, I think got him on the front foot. And we could see the off stump and the middle stump. And that was arm delivery from Heather. So very good decision.
And it wasn't a question answer session. Heather should know that because he was asking too many questions to the umpire there.
Well, a good comeback nonetheless after being hit for a maximum. And those are the only 6 runs they'll have in the over. 38 overs done. 206 for 7. Two 206 for 7. It'll be interesting to see the bowling card. Which bowlers have how many overs to go. We've got 12 more overs to go here. And Zahid on 3 of 5, Saghir 8 of 12.
Short ball. Late on that ball. Zahid wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, clearly very late, and a good surprise delivery from Zahoor. He's got 3 overs to go after this. He's managed to pick up a wicket. Let's have a look at that delivery once again. Yeah, very quick, and Zahid clearly not very comfortable against that short pitch delivery. And that'll encourage Zahoor to bowl those a lot more now.
Absolutely. I think you're going to see more. Zahoor has bowled pretty well. He started in an expensive fashion. Look at that again. And his eye is getting closed again. This time it's a single. Some conversation between the batter and the bowler also going on. That's what I'm talking about. They play so much cricket together that they know each other very, very well.
Oh yes, that's how they play in the domestic as well. Remember, Zahid Ali is a fast bowler himself, so he'll be raring to go himself and bowl the short pitch deliveries to all the Sharjah batters. That's what I was saying, probably to mid-on fielder. I think it's Uzema there or Luqman Faisal, one of the two. Al Saghir back on strike. Oh, good delivery and well dug out once again. So he's anticipating those fuller length deliveries, Saghir.
Yeah, I think he's setting him up again, Zahoor. I think he's getting him ready for that short ball again, the surprise shot delivery. And he's bowled them very well directed bouncers that we've seen till now from Zahoor Khan. Started off giving away 9 runs in his first over. Since then, he hasn't given away anything and picked up a wicket as well. So 20 runs in his 6.3 overs. That is classic Zahoor Khan. That is the kind of experience that he has. You can't put him on the back foot all the time.
Yeah, you expect that from Zahoor. Short pitch delivery. That's gone up in the air. Miles up in the air. Who wants it? The fielder settles. Luqman Faisal. That trap was set and Saghir falls for it. Another one goes down for Ajman. 8th wicket down.
Yeah, good bowling. We were kind of expecting it, weren't we? And I think Saghir was expecting it as well because he was onto the back foot in a flash. But as I mentioned before as well, these bouncers are very well directed, right under the throat. It's very difficult to hit those. Saghir departs, and that was the last hope for Ajman, I believe. 207 for 8 now.
New man in, Ankur Sangwan. Coming in at number 10, 207 for 8. Not good signs this for Ajman. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. It was a quick delivery. Got the top edge and a simple catch for Luqman at short mid wicket. Sharjah have done well with the ball so far. The plan to bowl first after winning the toss has certainly worked for them. They have managed to get 8 wickets down for 207 and Ajman are in a lot of trouble now.
Also, Ajman made a few changes in their side, so there's no Harshit Kaushik. That would have provided some extra cushion in a situation like that. Way down the leg side. Not good. Wide call by the umpire. Zahoor is running away to his mark. I think maybe the captain telling him to go finish his overs quickly.
Well, they've still got 11 more overs to go after this delivery, after this over. So they have time to cover it up and also 2 more wickets to go. So they would be probably trying to get them all out. It's a good delivery and equally well played by Ankur. Just pushes that towards the onside, picks up another single and gets off the mark. 1 more delivery to go, but this has been a brilliant over from Zahoor.
I think they have been pretty slow when the over rate is concerned, because the match started at 3:30. It's almost 6:45 now. That's more than 3 hours already, and still 11 overs to go. So I think over rate would be a problem, and that is possibly the reason why Khalid was going to tell Zahoor to finish his over very, very quickly. Still a ball to go, although in this particular over.
To 9 for 8, 1 more delivery to go. Well, that's up in the air, but just falls short of Khalid Shah at extra cover. A brilliant over. This one comes to an end. A wicket in that one. 8 down, 209 on the board. Well, that's the bowling card so far. Quite a few bowlers used by Khalid Shah. 7 of them. Clearly the pick of the bowlers is Haider Ali. He's got another over to go. 3 wickets to his name. A wicket for Farhan. A couple of wickets for Zahoor. And then we saw a couple of wickets in the form of run-outs as well. So a few options for Khalid Shah. Farhan, Khuzaima, Haider, Zahoor. And Ayan as well, who's got 4 overs.
Yeah, spoiled for choices now, Khalid Shah. He can go to any bowler he wants to. And he's going to his premier fast bowlers as of now. It's going to be Khuzaima coming into bowl. Still has 5 overs remaining. Nicely played. Very nicely played into the gap. At least a couple of runs there. Zahoor Khan has just finished off a longish over. A couple of wides there. Very heavy feet to get to the ball.
I was slow off the block, clearly. Wasn't expecting the ball to be played to his region, but does well at the end. Keeps them down to a couple of runs, 211 on the board. Khuzaima brought back. Now, opportunity for him to pick up his first wicket of the game.
It's so amazing to see how cricket has evolved. You remember the 90s. Oh, perfect Yorker. He's showing his bat, but I think the way he's gingerly running his runs, Ankur Sangwan, I think he got some on the toe also. You'll have to take a look at that again. Khuzaima cannot believe it. He thought he hit him on the pads. Let's take a look. Perfect Yorker. Drifting in. If it did not hit the bat, it was mighty close. This is a better angle. Look at that. Oh, I think on the toe. Right on the toe. Would have been painful for Ankur.
Yeah, given off the bat, so there is clearly some inside edge onto that. Couple of more runs added to the total, but very good bowling from Khuzaima. Excellent in drift to the left-hander. Oh, short follows it off with a short ball. Good variation this from Khuzaima.
One for the over call by the umpire. I was talking about how cricket has evolved. If you talk about the 90s, there were players who were hidden in the field on third man and fine leg. And now, after 20-25 years of cricket and the way it has evolved thanks to T20 and now even T10, there's no place to hide on the field. You will be called out right away. So you cannot hide yourself on fine leg or third man anymore. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Another single there, running hard. Only a single this time.
Has good batting from Ankur. Just making sure that he places it in the gaps and keeps that rotation going, keeps the runs coming. As long as the runs are coming, they'll not feel that pressure. But the bowlers have been brought in to wrap up this innings as soon as possible. Khuzaima, he's known for his Yorkers towards the end of the innings. I think that's what he'll be trying, especially against Zahid. But Zahid hasn't been very comfortable against the short pitch deliveries. That's something the bowlers would have taken note of, and that can be the plan against him. And that has worked for the bowlers so far.
Back of the length, blocked out this time by Zahid, who's kept his cool. He's been there for quite a while now. He's kept his cool, hasn't looked to play his shots, taking his time. Still 10 overs remaining after this. So they have a long way to go here, Ajman. If they can just stay there, they'll get some bonus runs and at least get some runs to defend on this flat deck.
Yeah, that's what they always say, Fazan. You have to make sure that that should be the plan for Ajman. Meanwhile, that's a good short pitch delivery. Equally well played. Just wanted to guide that towards deep third. Gets it finer than he wanted to, but good work behind the stumps by Hamdan Tahir. And that will be the end of over number 40. 6 runs coming off it. 215 for 8, and there'll be a change in the voices in the com box to take you through the next 10. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed alongside Fahad Ali.
This one's down the leg side from Zahoor. It's been a great comeback of sorts in this game, in this first innings from Sharjah. At one point, Ajman were looking to get to 350. And from there, they've pulled things back, Sharjah, in their favour and have managed to get 8 wickets in 40 overs with just 216 on the board. Excellent bowling from Zahoor. 23 runs of 7 and 2 wickets to his name. Oh, that's a beautiful ball again. Just going past Zahid's bat. Big gap between bat and pad. The ball reaches the gloves of Hamdan Tahir. .216. That's the score. With 2 wickets in hand, how many more can Ajman get? Driven but straight to Fayaz. They've managed to get a run. That's good running between the wickets. Zahid and Ankur. They'll get a single. So another run is what they get. That only single. Ankur. Now, oh, beautiful ball. An inch perfect Yorker. And Zahoor Khan strikes, gets the bullseye. Ankur Sangwan couldn't do much. Clean bowled. Coming around the wicket and then the ball just shaping in. Excellent delivery from Zahoor Khan. They want to clean the tail and finish things off here for themselves. Sharjah. 217 for 9. So the number 11 has come out to bat. It's going to be Muzammil. With him is Zahid. Zahoor Khan getting 3 wickets. Gets that ball on the stumps, hit straight to mid-on. No chance for a run. My name is Shoaib. With me in the com box is Fahad Ali. Fahad, what a comeback this is from Sharjah. We were discussing about 350 and all that. Look where the game has come.
I was just about to come on to that, and I was just about to ask you, what is the target prediction now? I think even if they come up to things, they wouldn't be able to speed up things now that much because they're just at the tail of it. And 350 and now 217. So probably they would be thinking if they can do 250, 260.
I think even that is a distant dream with just that last pair. Not a recognized batting pair, this one. Ankur, rather Zahid and Muzammil. Number 10 and number 11 batting, and you would expect them to get another 40, 50 runs. I think that's a little too much, especially the way Zahoor has bowled. Look at that ball. Just shaping in, some movement in the air, and then a well-executed Yorker from Zahoor.
Well, no sin to dream, but Ajman would certainly like to keep at least 250 on the board. But let's see, you never know, anything can happen in this game of cricket. But this has been a tumble down, curtains down, way sooner than it was expected. But still, we're in the game. The game is never finished. We have this next session where Sharjah is going to come up and bat. So it's a game of cricket. I would say it can go anywhere.
A swing and a miss from Muzammil.
Well, one more delivery to go on this 41st over. 3 runs so far, 2 runs so far in this over. Sharjah has given out quite some extras, but they've made that through by curtailing Ajman at an amazing total. Well, if you've just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Emirates D50 2024. This is a semi-final between Ajman and Sharjah. And Ajman standing at a position they could have done much better at, but they're 217 for 9 in the 41st over. They are looking forward to make some more extra runs, as many as they can get, so that they can put up a nice total that would be defendable as well. Sharjah would be very happy with the performance so far, the way they've curtailed them. At a point, it looked like Ajman could reach 300 plus.
Sharjah will be very happy with the way the bowlers have performed today. 3 wickets for Haider as well. He's coming in to bowl his last over of the quota. Will want to get another wicket to his name. Whatever runs that Ajman can get from here on are just going to be bonus for them.
Well, there was a lot of expectation from Rahul that he would come around. He's a famous centurion in this tournament, and that couldn't happen today. Don't you think that also puts a lot of pressure on the team when you're emphasizing or relying on 1 or 2 batters a lot? And if they cannot reach out to the expectation, then the rest of the team tumbles down.
And that seems to be the case today with Ajman. We've seen Rahul scoring tons of runs for his side, but he couldn't get as many as he would have liked today, and Ajman seemed to be struggling. So the others have to perform, have to rise up to the occasion. That hasn't been the case for Ajman in a must-win game. It's a knockout game here. If they win, they go to the finals. If they lose, they're out of the tournament. So, yes, you can't rely on one batter. It's a team sport, and it's a team sport for a reason.
Yes, Fujairah is already in the finals, and whoever wins today reaches the final, which is tomorrow. And this was a game that both the teams would love to take home, obviously, because it matters. And let's see what Sharjah is going to do when they come to bat. I'm fully sure that this match will go on both sides. It's going to tumble here and there. That was a nice strike, but covered by on the field at the boundary. No extra loose runs. Sharjah is not at all allowing Ajman to have any extra runs than the extras they've given them. I wonder how many extras Sharjah gave in today to Ajman.
42 gone, 219 for 9. So 219 on the board with just the last pair out for Sharjah, for Ajman, beg your pardon, in the middle. 7 for Zahid, 1 run for Muzammil. As in comes Zahoor. This one's got the inside edge as the ball reaches fine leg. Ayan there, just a little complacent, but then in the end realizes that they are looking for the second. So no damage done, just 1 run added to the total.
Well, I wish they could go for some good hits here. How about maybe like 36 or 40 score? If they just keep their heads down and try to play some cheeky shots, because everything is welcome at this point of moment. When you're at this moment, anything you can do is going to be welcome. That's going to bring you runs.
Well, Fahad, you're very optimistic, I must say, and wishful thinking.
Positivity is the name of the game. No! Look at that. That's an example. You know, he's decided to stay and play slowly and get more settled.
He does look like he knows how to defend the ball. He's no muck with the bat. So, for Ajman's sake, they would want Zahid to play the 50 overs. I think the message should be to stay there and play the 50 overs regardless of where they end up in that score line.
Yes, so it might take a while for this session to get over. Zahid looks pretty confident.
Well, that's a short ball. He's pulled it. It doesn't get from the middle of the bat. But Zahoor trying to surprise Zahid, who himself is a quick bowler. Hasn't been able to get enough bat, Zahid, but he's found the gap and it's going to be 4 runs.
There you go, Zahid. That's the way. And if he keeps on moving and playing like that, whatever room he can find, look at that replay again.
Zahoor is not express quick, so he does get some bat onto it, Zahid, and he's played it behind the keeper. So another safe zone for batters if they can get that ball in that region. 5 runs in the over, 224 on the board. Goes full this time, nicely driven, but straight to mid-off. Khalid Shah will cut that off.
See, positivity can bring good things out. Zahid is, in the last few deliveries, is showing that he's confident as well, and he can hit a few boundaries.
Yeah, he's definitely looking good. I'd like to see how long he can continue to do that. He doesn't have a lot of room for error here. He's playing with number 11 at the other end. So we'll just have to bat out of his skin to get to a decent total. 250, 260 is what Fahad thinks. That's another good shot. Pulled and pulled well. Along the ground this time. Lot better connection from Zahid. And the result is the same. Another boundary for Ajman.
A very welcoming boundary. Look at that. He knew he could take it on, and he got an extra 4 more with his good, persistent hard work at the crease. I think they can manage a few more like this. The lads have decided to stick around and play as many overs as they can, because this is we're into the 43rd over. They have a good 7 overs.
Not the best of bowling from Zahoor in this over. Has tried a few variations which haven't worked in his favour. Either too full or too short from Zahoor, and he's been taken for some runs by Zahid. 9 runs off the over. Now he gets it, and he gets it right. A good length, hits the right length with the right pace, beats the defenses of Zahid, and I think that was again a loss of focus from Zahid. Trying to go big, has to walk back, and the innings has been wrapped up.
Well, it's all curtains for the batting side, and they tried their best. At a time it was looking they're going to cross over 300 very easily, but Ajman losing all their 10 wickets in 228 runs. They couldn't even finish the entire quota of 50 overs.
Yeah, just a collapse of sorts for Ajman, as they've not been able to get enough runs on the board, and I think Sharjah will be very happy with that total. If you were to tell them before the game began that you will have to chase 230 odd runs, they would have taken it with both hands. So I think they've done a wonderful job, and now it's on the batters of Ajman of Sharjah to make sure that they get those runs, because the bowlers have done well. They've bowled well, they've made a comeback in the game, and now the batters will have to score the runs that are on the board. So that's the batting card for Ajman. The openers, Adnan and Sagar, just couldn't carry on. They did get a start, but they fell, and after that, it was all about Rahul Chopra. He did get a good partnership with Shahrukh, but then again, as soon as Rahul departed, it was a collapse in that middle order for Ajman. Shahrukh scoring 32, and then the others just kept on coming and going. 12 for Isam. Zahid scored those 15 runs. 20 extras. You were asking, Fahad, how many runs have been in the form of extras? That's a lot. Had that not been the case, they would have been struggling at 200 and thereabouts. But 228 is the final score. And that's the bowling card for Sharjah. A wicket for Farhan, 3 wickets for Haider. And the pick of the bowlers, yet again for Sharjah, is the experienced Zahoor Khan. Bowls in the middle overs and has got that ability of taking wickets at regular intervals. Got 4 wickets to his name, economy of 3.67. And because of that brilliant performance, Sharjah have restricted Ajman to 228. So it was a good start for Sharjah. At the toss, they decided to bowl first. They were taken for some runs, especially Khuzaima bin Tanveer was hit for a few boundaries by the elegant Sagar Kalyan, who was then cleaned up by Haider. That was the first wicket to fall. The second was the captain Adnanul Mulk, who had to be sent back. There was a small little partnership between Rahul and Ansh Tandon. That left-hand, right-hand combination up there in the middle did look a little special, but then this happened. That brilliant throw and a direct hit sending Ansh Tandon back. Rahul Chopra was good, again fluent in his approach, and with him was Shahrukh. This was an important phase in the game for Ajman. While they were there out there in the middle, it looked like Ajman will get to a good score. 300 plus was definitely on the cards, but you have to give credit to Sharjah and the bowlers, Farhan taking that wicket, and then it was all but over for Ajman. They just couldn't build on that foundation that was given to them by the two batters, Shahrukh and Rahul Chopra, and it was just getting difficult for them to score runs. In the middle overs, Zahoor Khan especially was outstanding. Haider getting wickets as well, a few boundaries here and there, but it was always going to be difficult to make a comeback after Shahrukh departed. So overall, the Sharjah bowlers have bowled well, and they were able to get wickets when it was required. The fielding was outstanding as well. They were on their money, no dropped catches as such. And once the middle order was exposed, it was Zahoor Khan who cleaned up the tail. Zahid did look good while he was out there in the middle, but then he got a few boundaries for his side, and then this happened, the last wicket to fall for Ajman. So they've not played their full quota of 50 overs, and they've managed to get to 228 runs. That's the first innings for you. We will see how the run chase goes in the second innings when Sharjah come out to bat. That will be after a short break, so stay tuned and we'll be back shortly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Sevens Cricket Stadium here in Ajman for the all-important semi-final, the second innings of this important semi-final taking place between Ajman and Sharjah. Ajman batting first. They were asked to bat first after Sharjah won the toss. Adnan al-Mulk, the captain, 10 of 41 for him. Sagar Kalyan, 29 of 27. They had a good opening partnership going on, but just couldn't get going. Anish Tandon, 25 of 30, was unfortunately run out. He was looking good. Rahul, he was the pick of the batters, 68 of 63. Some good bowling resulted in his wicket. Shahrukh Amin, 32 of 39. And then towards the end, nobody could make a contribution other than Isam getting into double figures, 12 of 10, and Zahid Ali to 15 of 22. And eventually, Ajman were bundled out for 228 runs in 43 overs. 20 extras. That will be something that Sharjah will be keeping a close eye on, because you can't expect too many extras to come in. That's the bowling card for Sharjah. 7 bowlers used by the captain Khalid Shah. 3 wickets for Haider Ali, giving away 58 runs. A wicket for Farhan, a couple of run outs. But the pick of the bowlers, the experienced Zahoor Khan, getting 4 wickets to his name, giving away 33 runs. What an impressive bowling effort. Other than those extras, I think Sharjah did really well, set the plans right, and got the important wickets at the right time. Some very good bowling changes made by Khalid Shah. I think it was very impressive with his bowling changes. Brought in Farhan to pick up that all-important wicket of Rahul Chopra, and then Zahoor Khan towards the end, well, there was no stopping him. Got 4 wickets in quick time and made sure that they took out the opposition at 228 runs. Now, when Sharjah were out to bat now, they would require 229 runs. 2 openers for Sharjah, the captain Khalid Shah. Alongside him, well, Asif Khan has been asked to open the innings. And this is a good move, as Shoaib would say. Put pressure on the bowlers straight away. And to start proceedings, as usual, with the ball, it's going to be Muzammil for Ajman, and to start proceedings alongside me in the com box, not for the first time today, it's going to be Shoaib Ahmed. Good evening, Shoaib.
Good evening, Rashid. Yes, interesting plan from Sharjah to start with Asif Khan to counter-attack Muzammil, because he's the one who's been giving Ajman the early breakthroughs with his googlies and the wrong ones, and Asif Khan has been sent to counter that. So that is one advantage. The other is that if he gets going, he'll finish this target off in a quick time.
Well, this has been played really well. Not a good delivery to start with by Muzammil. The in-dippers Shoaib was talking about. Gets it right, beats the fielder at fine leg, and it'll be a boundary to start with.
Well, what a way to start off the innings. Asif Khan, when he's out there in the middle, the pressure is always on the bowler. And you can see that Muzammil has bowled one down the leg side. Easy pickings for Asif Khan, and he gets off the mark with a beautiful flick off the pads, using those powerful wrists and playing it in the gap for 4.
Well, that was a very good shot, well timed. Well, that's a better delivery, but equally well played by Asif Khan. Well, looks like he's been out there for a very long time. He's playing them ever so comfortably.
Yeah, when you're playing against Muzammil, you have to play as if he's an off-spinner, the one that ball will always come in for the right-hander. Doesn't bowl a lot of leg spinning deliveries. It's always, more often than not, it's the googlies.
Yeah, very interesting. He gets the ball to turn from the very first delivery with the new ball. So that's a skill that he possesses, which now Khalid Shah will have to counter. Left-hander in place. There'll be a slip in place as well. Now Khalid just needs to make sure that he stays there, out there in the middle. Get a partnership going. Not lose too many wickets in the first few overs, and then I think if they can manage to keep wickets in hand in the first 5 or 6 overs, it'll be very difficult for Ajman to make a comeback.
Coming around the wicket, plays it with soft hands, Khalid Shah. I would prefer Muzammil bowling from over the wicket and create that angle and take it away from Khalid.
I'll just pick those words out of my mouth. I was just going to say that. Oh, that's a wonderful delivery. They're asking the question. But eventually Khalid Shah has crossed through. That was a very good delivery. Look at that. On the stumps, and wow.
I had hit him high on the pad, and that could be the only reason he's saved himself. And you could see Khalid Shah signaling that it's hit him high on the pad.
He did pick up his bat as well. I don't know, but yeah, it's been given as leg buys, so he's yet to get off the mark. Oh, that's a good delivery, and equally well played. Got his bat down just in time, Asif.
Now, if I was Muzammil, I would look to bowl fuller and flatter, because you've seen he's bowled 3 deliveries to Asif, and every time Asif has gone back on the back foot and played it a little too full, and nicely worked away. Again, just outside off. I don't think it'll go all the way. Couple of more runs for Asif Khan. End of the over. 8 runs off it. 8 without loss.
A good start here for Sharjah. 8 runs on the board of the very first over. So they're not holding back here. Ankur Sangwan is going to share the new ball. Some spectators out there. Khalid yet to get off the mark. Remember, they're chasing 229 runs. Sharjah won the toss and elected to field first, and they've done really well, bundling out Ajman for 228 runs. Now, big responsibility on the opening bowlers of Ajman to produce a breakthrough here. Ankur Sangwan, a very talented bowler, comes in. Oh, first delivery, he's picked it up, played it in the air, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. What a way to get off the mark, Khalid Shah. Gets down on one knee and places it perfectly. Excellent shot.
Yeah, not the best of starts from Ankur Sangwan in the slot and around middle and leg, and bang, Khalid Shah goes over square leg and will get 6 runs.
Well, no sighters required for Khalid Shah. He doesn't want to see what Ankur is going to bowl. They've played a lot of cricket together. Well, that was a mighty good shot. Very risky though. Needs to be careful. Oh, goes again. And there's a fielder placed for that kind of a shot. Sagir picks up a brilliant catch, diving towards his left, and Ankur makes a brilliant comeback.
Everything is forgotten for Ankur Sangwan, that previous hit. This time there was protection and a very good catch from Sagir. I think that's a very, very good catch indeed. Running to his left, the ball was dying onto him, got his eyes and caught that ball cleanly. So Khalid Shah, well, a 6, and now we'll have to sit back in the dugout and relax. 6 of 4 for the captain of Sharjah. First wicket down for Sharjah as well.
New man in. Left-hander replaces another left-hander. It's going to be Mohammad Irfan coming in at number 3. So the breakthrough Ajman were looking for, they've gotten that. Ankur Sangwan strikes in his very first over. He was hit for a maximum on the first delivery and made a brilliant comeback to get rid of Khalid Shah. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. A similar kind of delivery. Doesn't get a hold of that Khalid Shah. But what a good catch. Magnificent timing from Saghir to put in the dive and take it very low. It was dying onto him, as Shoaib mentioned. But now Irfan and Asif out there, they'll need to forge a partnership together. Steady the ship, as they say. Oh, that's a very good delivery from Ankur. He's a very talented bowler. I just love the way he delivers the ball. That extra jump he takes. Gets that extra bit of bounce as well.
He's very smart and skillful bowler.
On the back foot, you can't afford to go onto the back foot against Ankur Sangwan. You can easily get one delivery that comes into you. 14 for 1, Sharjah. Irfan has been amongst the runs for Sharjah. That one takes the outside edge, but straight to the field at behind point. Well, this has been a brilliant comeback over from Ankur. After being hit for a maximum, he's managed to pick up the wicket of Khalid Shah and then bowl a few dot balls to Irfan. One more delivery to go in the over. That's very watchfully played. Defends it back to the bowler. Will be a dot ball to end the over. Successful one for Ankur and Ajman. 2 overs done, 14 for 1. Well, Irfan has been in phenomenal touch in this tournament. Against Dubai, he was looking very dangerous. Got a century to his name in that game. Played some brilliant shots. It was good all around the wicket. I think that's what he's done well. He's made sure that he's not one-dimensional, which is why, as a batter, you need to play some good shots all around the park and test the bowlers. And it's no mean feat getting 100 to your name.
Yes, another masterclass of an innings. And Asif Khan has launched that. It's gone all the way. Muzammil is under pressure. He doesn't know what has struck him. Not a bad delivery, but just a great shot from Asif Khan.
Yeah, Shiv, I think too full. You can't afford to bowl too full to somebody like Asif Khan who's waiting for those kind of deliveries. And look at that pickup. He's going to hit you for maximums all day long if you keep bowling there. Muzammil has to pull up his socks and pick up his game. That's a better delivery. That's the length he needs to be. You were talking about how Asif Khan is on the back foot more often than not against the spinner. So he has to bowl that kind of areas.
Yeah, I think has to look to invite Asif Khan. Create that gap between bat and pad. That's much better. That's the ball I would like him to bowl a lot more. Not too full, not too short as well. A little hesitant on that occasion was Asif Khan.
Yeah, I think he has to bowl that channel of uncertainty. That's a better delivery once again. Asif wanted the single. Irfan wisely denied that. They don't want any run outs in their innings, just like Ajman did. Two of their batters back in the hut. Down the leg side will be called as a wide. So Muzammil and Ajman need to make sure that they don't bowl too many extras. Remember, they don't have a big total to defend. 229 runs is what Sharjah are looking at.
Yeah, and out of that, 21 have already been scored. So around 200 runs is what Sharjah need. Good comeback from Muzammil. That one ball was a little loose, but now he's bowling a tight line and length. Hit towards long on. There is protection there. Another run added to the total. 7 runs of this over from Muzammil. 3 overs bowled. It's 22 for 1.
Ankur Sangwan to continue. Well, he's bowled a brilliant first over. He was hit for a maximum and then made a brilliant comeback. Got the wicket of Khalid Shah. Now he'll be bowling to Asif Khan. Stands tall in his crease and plays that towards the extra cover. A lot of responsibility on this man's shoulders. Asif Khan was on 14 of 11 deliveries. He's the man Ajman will be looking for. Ankur Sangwan bowling with a lot of variations. Very talented, very skillful bowler is Ankur Sangwan, and has already proved that in this game, picking up that first wicket of Khalid Shah. And Asif Khan has been kept quiet. Oh, that was another very good delivery. Playing away from his body, Asif Khan, that's what you want to do.
Yeah, he's scoring at more than run a ball, and you are saying that he's been kept quiet. So that tells you that Asif Khan is such a dangerous batter, that this is slow as per his track record. If he's scoring at a run a ball in a 50 over game, good bowling from Ankur. This is a good contest between bat and ball.
Yeah, that was a magnificent delivery. That's the kind of delivery he bowls that gets that drift in the air and comes into the right-handers. And that one is up in the air, just falls short of the fielders. That variation we were talking about from Ankur Sangwan, bowls it slower in the air, dipped into Asif. He was early onto the shot.
Yeah, just slow, and like you mentioned, just dipped in the air, and no chance for Sagir or Adnan on that occasion. And the problem is that you can't keep the fielders too close as well for Asif. That's some turn as well. I think this is the only chink in Asif Khan's armour, and that's the turn. The bowlers who can turn the ball and grip on a surface. He's a little hesitant playing against spin. 4 overs bowled, excellent over. A maiden from Ankur Sangwan, 22 for 1.
Well, Asif has been in phenomenal touch in this tournament as well. He's got 50 to his name. Played some very good shots against Fujairah. That was a strong side, so he's got runs against one of the better sides in the tournament. That'll always give you a lot of confidence as a batter. We all know the talent of Asif Khan. Once he gets going, there's no stopping him, which is why Ajman today would want to see his back as soon as possible. Asif Khan, he knows how to play the waiting game. He'll take his time, but once he gets settled down, it will be very difficult for Ajman to make a comeback. Meanwhile, Irfan on strike and a good bit of fielding effort behind point. They'll cross through for a single. Muzammil bowling his third over. Hasn't picked up a wicket as yet. He's been the bowler for Ajman Shoaib, who's managed to give them breakthroughs early on. But today we've seen Asif Khan counter-attacking against him. He's leaked away 16 in his 2.1. So big responsibility on his shoulders as well to perform today. It's another good delivery, and Asif Khan once again on the back foot. Something that we'd want him to really not do as much.
Oh, that's hit. That's hammered. That is a wonderful hit from Asif Khan. He's hit that straight over Muzammil, and you could see that he was a little scared with the ball coming on back onto him. That was hit with so much of power.
Well, anybody would be scared, Shoaib. That was bludgeoned right over his head. What a good hit. So he can't bowl anything full to Asif Khan. As soon as he's bowling full to him, he's going to go for his shots. But with long on in place, Asif Khan needs to be careful. Once again, that's up in the air. Has he got a hold of that? We'll have to wait and see. That's been taken. A very good catch. That's a brilliant comeback delivery from Muzammil. Asif Khan trying to go big again. He's perished.
Well, I really don't want to brag, but I wanted him to bowl a little slower in the air, and he did that on that occasion, and he's mistimed it, Asif Khan, and a very good catch at long on, taking no credit away from Muzammil. He's made a good comeback, not afraid to flight the ball, and in return, he gets the big wicket of Asif Khan. 27 for 2 now, Sharjah.
New man in, Lukman Faisal. Another very talented batter for Sharjah. He's been the man who's held the middle order together for them. But what a comeback from Muzammil after being hit for some runs. He's got his revenge. Game on now. Ajman have managed to break the opening partnership. Both the opening batters back in the hutch.
Yeah, I think they'll breathe a huge sigh of relief, Ajman, looking at Asif Khan walking back to the dugout. This is a big opening for Ajman. If they can get a few more wickets here, a couple, I think the game, like you mentioned, is clearly on for Ajman.
Oh yeah, but they'll have to be very careful against somebody like Lukman, who's got some runs under his belt. He got some, played some brilliant innings. Let's have a look at one of them. That was also against Fujairah. The first ball he faced, I think he hit him for a maximum, and then against the spinners, he was mighty good. Anything in his zone, fuller length deliveries, with the spinners going on, I think he'll make sure that he gets runs.
Yeah, Sharjah is doesn't have any shortcomings in terms of their batting. They've got depth. They've got quite a few players who can score runs. They've got Lukman and Irfan out there in the middle. They've got Ayan who can bat lower down the order. So they do have quite a few batters yet to come. What they need is a partnership here.
Well, at the moment, these two are the men who Sharjah will be relying on to get them past those 229 runs, or past those 228 runs to get to 229. And they are very talented, both of these batters. They've got the ability to slow the game, read the game well, take their time out there, but once they get settled down, they can score some quick runs. Slip in place, that's a good move from Adnan Mulk, new man out there. What a comeback this has been. I think we should give a lot of praise to how Ankur has bowled. He was hit for a maximum on the first delivery of his spell, and since then he hasn't leaked a run. In the process, he's picked up a wicket of Khalid Shah as well. And he's bowling with very good pace variations. Meanwhile, Lukman gets it in the gap. He'll pick up a single. Full marks to be given to Adnan Mulk, the captain of Ajman. Start off with spinners from both the end. Realizing that Asif Khan is not all that comfortable against the spinners, and well, they've got the big wicket of Asif Khan. And now there will be a bit of pressure on Sharjah. Remember, this is the semi-finals, and it's always a pressure game. If they can get another wicket here, break this partnership, those 228 runs will feel like 330, which Rahul wanted at the toss. Another dot ball from Ankur Sangwan. What a phenomenal talent he is. Irfan is trying to steady the ship. He's taken his time so far and can afford to do that. With a very good delivery, no chance of a run. Just 7 runs given away by Ankur so far.
Yeah, you can expect that kind of a bowling performance from Ankur. 6 overs bowled, 29 for 2.
Muzammil to continue. Bowl is 4th over. Oh, that's a very good delivery. As Shoaib was talking about how he needs the batters to come onto the front foot. That's the kind of delivery that will fetch him wickets if he can get some variation. The turn that he gets so nicely. I remember that wicket he got of Ronak Panoli. That was a brilliant delivery, wasn't it, Shoaib?
Oh yes, I think that was one of the best that we've seen in this edition of Emirates D50. Now, I'm just a little skeptical about the field setting here. I think they should not allow those easy singles. They don't have enough runs on the board. They've got two new batters up there in the middle. They've got the class of Muzammil bowling for them, Team Ajman. They should rely a lot more on his skills and bring those fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Make Irfan and Lukman try to go big, at least in the first 3-4 deliveries of the over.
That's a very fair point. You'll give as much protection and as much confidence to your bowler as you can. And, well, why not? He's picked up a big wicket of Asif Khan, one of the premier batters in UAE. The best, if not the best. And Muzammil, well, he's a class apart, isn't he? Oh, down the leg side, not a good delivery. Sagar Kalyan unable to get to that. That'll be 5 wides.
Just a bit late, Sagar Kalyan to move towards his right. And Muzammil is not happy. He thought that, yes, he's bowled that one down leg, but that should have been collected. I think a little too late from Sagar Kalyan on that occasion, and that has resulted in 5 wides for Sharjah.
That's one thing they need to be very careful, Shoaib. Extras is something that really hurt Sharjah in the first innings as well. They gave away 20 extras in their innings, so Ajman will have to do better. And they're doing a good job in the field, though. Shahrukh Amin with that dive has done well.
And just again, coming back to that point of Sagar Kalyan missing that, I think it's because he's not been keeping as much as he should. He's more of a part-time bowler. This one's been sliced in the air. Will land towards the covers, and Adnan ul Mulk will not get there in time. So a little too wide from Muzammil, and that was enough for Irfan to play that over covers for 4 runs.
Yeah, overcompensating on that occasion. The one previous delivery was down the leg side, so gave a lot of width. And Irfan, his eyes lit up as soon as he saw that width and went for his shot. Remember how talented he is. And if he plays towards the offside, doesn't try to go across the line, he's a batter to watch out for.
You miss, I hit, and there you go, the celebration from Muzammil. That was a straighter delivery, came closer to the stumps this time, and has just uprooted that off stump of Irfan. Another wicket falls for Sharjah.
Oh, that's another big wicket. Irfan, he's bamboozled. Probably trying to play for the spin, which wasn't there. Like you mentioned, a straighter delivery. That was a very good comeback delivery. Look at that. Yeah, playing for the spin and taking the top of off stump. 3rd wicket down for Sharjah in a spot of bother now. 39 runs on the board. Irfan walking back after scoring 5 of 11 deliveries. $39 for 3. And out comes the experienced Fayaz. Another left-hander. What a good delivery that was from Muzammil to get rid of Irfan. Foxing him with his variation. Last delivery, the over. Oh, that's a big shout. That's a good shout. That's a very good shout. You're asking the question. That's a big appeal there. Rahul thought he's got his man. Well, that'll be an interesting replay.
Pitched in line, impact in line, but is the wickets hitting is the question. Not a lot of turn on that occasion, just a bit. And I think Nadeem Anjum, he's just made the right call. Very tough again and under pressure. Nadeem, he's done that once in that first innings. This time too, a good call in the end, I would say.
Yeah, very consistent. 7 overs, 39 for 3. Fayaz has got some runs under his belt in this tournament. Let's have a look at one of the innings he played against Dubai. got some good runs. He's very strong against the spinners, Shoaib.
Oh yes, he's again one of those players who's got that lazy elegance about him. He's doesn't look like he's a big hitter, but when he hits, they travel a long distance. Does generate a lot of power and very sensible in his batting as well. He's got the right temperament. He's very technically sound and knows how to plan his innings.
Yeah, that's the right word. Plan his innings. That's what he does so well, and he's got very good temperament. He's been in the circuit for quite a while. This has been played over long on. One bounce and off she goes into the boundary rope. Good shot from Lukman.
Yeah, you can either wait for things to fall in place or you take matters in your own hands. Lukman has decided to go for the later. This one's just in the slot and he's not afraid to play that over long on or mid on for 4 runs.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Waiting for those deliveries to be pitched up to him. And all Sharjah batters have really waited for those kind of deliveries. There hasn't been much rotation of strike, and that'll be something of a concern for them. But Ankur expect a very good comeback from him.
Played with soft hands. No chance for a run. Game hanging in the balance, you would say right now. 3 wickets down.
Well, I think advantage Ajman. They've got 3 big wickets. Now they've got the opening that they would have been looking for. Now it's up to the other bowlers to really make a comeback and make sure that they don't give anything away. Nothing easy to be given to Sharjah.
Yeah, they've got an experienced cricketer in Fayaz Ahmed out there in the middle for Sharjah. Lukman goes big again. It's in the slot. Ankur Sangwan will have to pay with 6 runs. That was a poor delivery. And Lukman has just launched a ballistic missile in outer space.
This is a very good wicket to bat on. You can't bowl anything full here. Ankur made the mistake and he has to pay dearly. 6 runs to Lukman Faisal. He's a very, very strong lad down the ground. This is something that Ajman will have to be careful about. Remember, they've got 3 wickets already. Can't afford to give away easy runs. This partnership, this is the most important partnership now at the moment for Sharjah.
Yeah, every time there is a wicket that falls, you feel that the next at a brisk pace, but they've also been losing wickets. And that has been
Muzammil to continue. He's leaked away 31, but he's picked up 2 very important wickets. Fuller length delivery, and Fayaz not making the mistake of playing it in the air. Made sure that he played it along the carpet, but straight to the fielder. Starts off with the dot ball here, Muzammil. 49 for 3. Oh, he's gone big. Over mid-on, and that'll run away towards the boundary. Once again, a bowler bowling full, and a batter from Sharjah taking advantage of that. What a way to get to team half century.
Yeah, that's nicely played in the gap over mid-on. And 1 bounce over the ropes for 4 runs. He's very strong on the onside. Very strong with the cut shot as well. Overall, a complete cricketer, Fayaz.
Yeah, and the other thing I like about Fayaz is that he's temperamentally very strong. So you need somebody of his kind in the middle order. Oh, that's a very good comeback. Too high. No, that's been given. Nadeem Anjum thinks that he's got his man in front of the stumps. Fayaz is not happy. Thinks he got an inside edge onto that. But Ajman will not complain. Muzammil, another wicket for him.
Yeah, that looks like it was going to crash into the stumps. Yeah, that looked like it was going to be hitting the middle stump. Good decision from the umpire. I don't think there's any bat involved. Fayaz Ahmed thinks that there is, but he can't do much. 53 for 4.
Adnan Tahir, the new man in for Sharjah, but look at that wicket once again. That was a very good delivery from Muzammil. And I think on the back foot, it was always going to crash into the stumps. Another very good decision from the umpire. Fayaz thought he got an inside edge onto that, but we don't have the technology to see that. And the umpire thought it was out, and that was a good decision. Another good delivery to the left-hander. He enjoys bowling to the left-handers, doesn't he, Muzammil?
Yeah, he does, especially coming around the wicket. He's got that ball that comes in and then just turns a bit, not too much. That's the wicket again. From the naked eye, in fact, that's the appeal that was made. I thought it's going to be the other wicket of Fayaz Ahmed again.
I don't blame you, Shoaib. Both of them look very similar, left-handers, similar kind of stance. And that wicket of Fayaz will put a huge dent on Sharjah's chances of chasing down those 229 runs. Well, the spinners have done really well. Credit should be given to Adnan Mulk for starting with spinners from both the ends.
Oh yes, I think that was a good plan, and the spinners have done well. Muzammil, we've seen he normally bowls with the new ball. Ankur Sangwan, we've seen him bowl with the new ball in the 20-over format. But these two have bowled and hunted in pairs. And what a start this is for Ajman. 9 overs, 54 for 4.
Those are the wickets that have fallen for Sharjah so far. First one to go was Khalid Shah, and then that big wicket of Asif Khan. That was and the last one to fall, Fayaz Ahmed, got in front of the wickets. Ankur Sangwan now back to live action, continuing. Slightly short of length, but now that they've lost 4 wickets, both these batters, Luqman and Hamdan, will try to steady the ship and be extra careful.
They just have to now again build a partnership. That's what they need. 54 for 4.
I was sure if they can't afford to go into a shell. They need to make sure they keep rotating strike. That's what Ajman did so well. Even though they were losing wickets, oh, what a delivery that one, turning away from Luqman. Almost foxed him.
Just a good delivery. A nice length and some turn as well. Just beating the edge of the bat. Luqman has looked good. Luqman has looked good, man. And that is why I say he's looked good. Because whenever there's a chance, he's not been afraid to go after the bowlers. And that is another clinical hit from Luqman for a maximum.
Yeah, that was a very good hit. Well, went a long way. Slightly full, I think. Just picked up the length so early. That's the ability Luqman has. He can pick up the length very, very early. But the only problem I see at the moment for Sharjah is that they've been waiting for those deliveries that are fuller length, and they've gone for boundaries or maximums. They haven't been able to rotate strike as much as possible.
Yeah, it's either been 4 in boundaries, 4s and 6s, or it's been wickets. We've not seen anything in the middle so far from Sharjah.
Yeah, that's something that they'll have to really work on, especially today, being the semi-final of the Emirates D50 2024. Fujairah already into the finals, waiting for their opponent. Oh, that's a big appeal. He's gone for the sweep shot, but I think that angle was always going to take it away from the stumps down the leg side.
And that is why Luqman decided to play that sweep shot, I think, because he decided to play that after the ball was released. He saw that it was going down leg and did try to sweep. It doesn't get the connection, but at least the risk is less when you do that. Play towards point. Shahrukh Amin at point. No chance for a run. 10 overs done. 60 for 4. So power play overs and how it panned out. It was Asif Khan starting off with a boundary to his name. A few big hits did come from the bat of Khalid Shah first, but then immediately did try to go again. This time there was a fielder, Sagir, who was stationed there for that wicket. Asif Khan took on Muzammil, but then he played a few boundaries straight down the ground. One shot too many, and he was caught at long on. Wicket number 3 soon followed. Irfan hitting a few boundaries and then was taken by Muzammil as his second victim. And then Ankur Sangwan was hit for a few runs. It was Lukman who looked good out there in the middle against the likes of Fayaz, but this was the 4th wicket to fall. Goes big towards mid-wicket to complete the 10 overs of power play. Nadeem Anjum signals the same. And with that, there's going to be a change in the comm box as well, as Rashid takes a break. I've been joined by Fahad Ali.
Yes, welcome back and thank you so much, Shoaib. Name alike of Shoaib Akhtar.
What do you make of the first 10 overs, Fahad? 60 for 4.
Well, I told you the match can go anywhere, and it seems like this is going to be a nail-biting match, as we thought that it's going to be an easy opening, and the Sharjah batters are going to take their time, and they're going to move on slowly and not go around hitting shots and trying to get out. But it has happened totally opposite to that. This could go into Ajman's way any moment. If they take a couple of more wickets, then it could slide through as well. So it's a 50-50 chance, but they could have taken easy and well bowled by Ajman. They've got a plan and they came according to their plan, and they're nailing it so far.
And the bowlers and the spinners in particular have been very effective with the ball. Muzammil to continue to bowl his 6th over. Flights that to Hamdan, who's played that for a single towards long off.
Yes, he's given 38 runs, but the most important thing, he's taken 3 wickets. And he should be looking for a fifer.
On the other hand, if I was the Sharjah captain, I would say just see him off. Don't give him any more wickets. Runs not a problem. They've got enough runs. They're scoring at 6 and over. Just don't give away wickets. Watch him and make sure that you just play his overs, and then you can look to score runs from the other end.
Yes, they need to pass on Muzammil because he's doing really well, and they just need to take as they call it, a chill pill for a while. And they have lots of overs. Their run rate is good. They can just take it easy, not target him or not get targeted by him, and wait for his overs to go by. And because he's in the 6th over, and they can have chances on other bowlers and they can have a go at them. And even if they don't, they keep rotating the strike and just keep taking 4 singles in an over. That'll be great. And that was another one.
A good delivery, that one, just turning in sharply and missing the off stump by a whisker. Lukman is a little too aggressive in his approach than I would like him to be, especially against Muzammil. I think he needs to respect the good deliveries and not try to be a hero at the moment.
Yeah, a little chat between Hamdan and Lukman as well. Hamdan telling him to chill out, take it easy, and he nodded. He said, okay. And that's the response. Taking it cool right now at this moment is very essential, because if they want Sharjah needs to put the pressure back on Ajman.
Well, they take another run over the throw, as there was not enough. There was, but it wasn't good enough backing from the fielders, and that's why they take another run.
Well, it's all happening here, and it's going to be whose side to go for. That's a little difficult to predict right now, and the spinners are doing a good job, and that was close as well. Missing out. Again, being a little fiery too soon.
11 overs done. It's 66 for 4. That's the batting card so far for Sharjah. 18 for Asif, 22 for Lukman. He's still out there in the middle, but the others have not able to score runs. Hopefully, Hamdan Tahir can stay there for some time and give partnership to Irfan. 100 more than 150 runs needed. Still a lot of game left. Lukman and Hamdan, the left hand, right hand combination for Sharjah out there in the middle. Quite a few left-handers in the Sharjah team. Khalid Shah, Fayaz Ahmed. There was Irfan, and now there was Hamdan as well. So 4 left-handed batters in the Sharjah top 6. So if there's any off-spinner who's waiting in the ranks, I think he will be called upon. Shahrukh Amin bowls, but he's a left-arm spinner. Faraz is an off-spinner as well. So Shahrukh and Faraz, both are options that Ajman can consider using them against Hamdan Tahir.
Well, the spinners would come around and they can do their magic as well, and especially when the spinners are around, you can choke the runs, and you can go through your overs very quickly as well, adding in more pressure to the batting side. But so far, the batting side looks like very aggressive. Especially Lukman seems to take it on and finish this off quickly.
Yeah, but it's not going to be spin. It's going to be some pace on offer from Ajman. Zahid is coming in to bowl. He's another good, fiery, fast bowler for Ajman. Adnan Mulk just making sure they've got the right field placement for Zahid, Sagir and Ankur Sangwan joining that conversation.
Yeah, also because if you've got pacers in attack now, pacers are is more of a probability of you hitting them out far more easily than the spinners. So if the line and length is not on for Zahid, as it's going to be his first delivery of his quota of overs, they could go around for a couple of boundaries. That could come in handy for Sharjah.
So Zahid will be bowling his first over, and it will be Lukman to face him. He's at a runner ball 22, Lukman. This one's been cut off and cut away towards the deep third, a misfield, and it will be 4 runs for Lukman. So a good start for Sharjah in this over.
Well, yes, the pace attack suiting Sharjah right away. And this run rate is at about 4 runs and over. And if they can keep the momentum, keep a couple of singles, even let a few dots come in, wouldn't hurt them at all. And just like that beautiful shot, which went away, which could have been stopped. But those kind of deliveries will come in every over. So they can have an easy sail. They just need to enjoy the game, enjoy being there, enjoy the platform they have. They don't have to chase that much. 4 runs and over, and that was a better line than the previous one, but that's going to be a single. Or they didn't. They did good calling. A lot of people appreciate a lot of good running between the wickets, but it always happens with good calling. If your calling is not good, you'll have quite a lot of run-outs.
Yeah, they did think of going for that run, but then decided against it. You don't want to run out. That's the last thing you want now after you're 4 wickets down. That's nicely punched away, but straight to Rahul Chopra at covers. So another dot ball. So good comeback after being hit for a 4.
Yeah, that's just what Lukman needs to digest. Couple of dot balls and not get aggressive. He's doing well. He's well placed. He's settled. The run rate is not at all through the roof. And only if a couple of batters can just stick around for the next 10 overs, this game is going to change sides.
Hit straight back to Zahid by Lukman. It's about handling the pressure, isn't it, for these 2 batters and for Ajman as well. They just need to make sure they need to be persistent in their approach. Should not feel that this game is slipping away from their grasp. Just have to be consistent with their plans. This time he takes off for a single and will get it comfortably. Good running from Lukman.
Yes, this game is not for the faint-hearted, and it's all about the mental strength you have. Cricket is all about that. You can plan, strategize, but you again, then according to the situation, you'll have to change. That was a very good run, quick, good calling again, and they were quite quick at that. Good backing up from Ajman as well. Didn't give out some extras. The thing that I've really admired in this level of tournament is that the bowlers have mostly, throughout the tournament, have bowled to their field, which at times people forget to do even in the international level.
Another full delivery. Yes, I think the bowling has been top-notch. The conditions not very conducive for bowling, but even in that scenario, I think the bowlers have adapted well and have planned their innings accordingly. 12 overs bowled, 71 for 4. .71 for 4 after 12. It's going to be Muzammil to continue. I think he's going to bowl his full 10 overs in one go.
That's actually a good plan as well. If they want to curtail Sharjah down, that's a brilliant plan because he's in good form. He's taken 3 wickets and a good way to let him handle from one end.
This is down the leg and nicely worked away by Lukman. Poor ball to start this over. And Lukman says, thank you, I'm going to take that and dispatch that towards fine leg for 4.
Well, I hope, and that's the replay. Connected it really well. He was up to it. He knew long before what to do with it. And now Lukman needs to just figure out another loose ball. They haven't been changing the strike that much as they should have.
Yeah, it's not been easy as well. Zahid bowled a very good over, kept it tight, kept it in around that off stump, didn't allow them to go for a run. Now he cuts it and cuts it so very well. That's a very good shot. One of the best that I've seen tonight. Lukman has played a brilliant stroke for another boundary to his name.
Well, that was a textbook shot if any teenagers are watching. And Muzammil is figuring it out now. He's had a good spell before this. And not that great to have 2 loose boundaries. These were loose balls. He could have done this, and now he's back on his line and length. And Lukman still looking around over the field, seeing if there's a change of field. That is also something very important during a match. And there he goes, and this could be out. And that it is. Shoaib took his finger up long before the umpire did. And that was Lukman could have stayed on for longer, but he was looking for the big strikes. He wanted to finish this off quite quickly. We mentioned that earlier, and that's the way he got out.
Yeah, rush of blood from Lukman. And again, that is something that teams need to change. Players need to adapt in the long format. He got runs not only for this over, but for the next in the first 2-3 deliveries, but he still went for a shot that was not very convincing and was not needed. And that will have to be the wicket number 5. Lukman is walking back after scoring 35.
Yes, with his strike rate, he could have made a difference.
79 for 5. Wicket again, and that's of the danger man Lukman. He's the top scorer, but now back in the hut. A very good catch by Zahid at long on, and 4 wickets for Muzammil. New man in is the UAE sensation Ayan Khan. He's just 18 or 19 years of age now, but he's got immense experience batting at different levels. Plays for the UAE, has a role to play with the ball, but today he'll have to contribute with the bat as well. Starts off well, Muzammil, and nicely played by Ayan.
Well, the sensation looks like to have a level head. That is actually required in this situation. There is no need for extravagant shots or try to make shots. Just play by the book. Play the balls, the deliveries on their merit. Take a couple of singles, wait for the good, juicy one. And it's 13 overs gone for 79 for 5.
Obviously, you know that. That's nicely done. Oh, that could have been a catch. Gets his hands onto it, but doesn't hold on, and that has reached the boundary ropes for Hamdan Tahir's first boundary.
That went away like a flash, and even if he would have caught it, would have been one of the best catches of the tournament. But that went like a rocket. Look at that. Oh, he got a hand to it, not the height.
Just fingers maybe,
Yeah.
but and the ball was travelling, and you can see Shahrukh. He'll be disappointed that he couldn't hold on to that one. Could have been wicket number 6.
A very welcoming boundary for Sharjah. They're working on their run rate very steadily. And that was a cheeky shot that could have gone wrong as well, but very lucky for Hamdan. Just nicked off and went to the leg side. Sharjah needs 145 runs of 220 deliveries. That's 3.95 runs per over. That is the shot that could have gone anywhere. Very unlucky for the bowler. That's well bowled. Right in the line, not letting the batsman move or do anything with that kind of a delivery. Only thing is defense. Straight up bat by the batter as well. Well done by Ayan.
Yeah, he's got a very sound technique and a very cool head on his shoulders. So somebody who can tackle this situation for Sharjah.
Oh, that's a nice shot, but couldn't connect it completely. But that's going to get them a single. Good to rotate the strike. It's a very healthy thing to do when you're in the middle. It's kind of a refresh button we used to have on computers, just to refresh the screen and get charged up. That's how important it is to keep rotating the strike. Also doesn't add any negativity to the batters. it adds positivity, and they know that the score is going up. That's, I guess, the first for the over.
Good sharp delivery from Zahid, and very watchful Hamdan. Two youngsters out there in the middle for Sharjah. You would have expected some senior cricketers or team members to take on the opposition in this situation, but it's two youngsters who will now have to salvage the situation and bring Sharjah in a comfortable space.
Well, you never know. These two youngsters might do it tonight. They look strong in their technique.
Another short ball, lets it go. 14 overs bowled, Zahid bowling well, some serious pace and bounce on offer. It's 85 for 5. I'm talking, So 85 for 5, Ayan and Hamdan out in the middle for Sharjah. Muzammil to continue. Not a surprise that he's been asked to bowl. And now this is what Ayan is going to do. He's just going to block him as if he's playing a test match.
Well, Ayan has the ability as well, and the situation calls for it as well. And that's what I was talking about. They will get opportunities to take singles, and there might be an extra run on that, but that has been saved. Taking some singles, creating some singles, and then waiting for that odd ball is going to solve all of their problems if they want to see themselves crossing the finish line today.
Yeah, Hamdan and Ayan. Left hand, right hand again for Sharjah out there in the middle. And that has made Muzammil to change angles each and every time there's a change in the batter. So he's been coming over the wicket for the right-handed Ayan and round the wicket for Hamdan. This one's been darted in by Muzammil and well played by Hamdan. Just plays that towards the long off for a single. This one's played in the gap and a few runs on offer. Played with soft hands, straight to mid-wicket. And end of the 15th over, 89 for 5. So end of the 15th over, 89 for 5, 140 more runs needed for Sharjah. Doesn't look a lot, but when you look at the current scoreline and when you look at the wickets column, it seems like it's going to be a tough task.
Well, Shoaib, it's a game of cricket. It can go either way. Even at this point, Sharjah can make it as well, and Ajman can make it up as well. The amazing thing about today's match is everybody perceived that there was a time when everybody thought that Ajman is going to go over 300, and that didn't happen. And even this total seemed a less total. And 15 overs in, that's Zahid. That's going to be covered as well. And just in the 15th over, I thought probably by the 20th, 25th over, we'll be at a position to do predictions. But just by the 15th over, it's gotten into a 50-50 halt, and this game can go anywhere, any second.
Yes, you're right. I think it's a game of great uncertainties, this sport, and that is why we keep falling in love with this game over and over again. This one's a full delivery, driven well in the gap by Hamdan. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way, but they should get two.
This over going so far so good in terms for Sharjah.
Yeah, they'll have to build a partnership here, these two now. Just like we've been saying for the past 15 overs, every batter who's come out has just not been able to adapt to the situation. Hamdan has hit that. Oh, that could have been a catch. A diving effort by Harshit Kaushik onto his left. And that could have been a stunner. Not to be.
Well, that was a lucky miss. That would have been a beautiful catch. One of the best catches of the tournament. But I think it was on his wrong side, probably.
Yeah, you're right. He's a left-handed cricketer, so he's had to jump to his right, and maybe that could have been a reason why he was not able to collect it cleanly. Again, lets it go, Hamdan. In no mood to play that pull shot. He's tested Hamdan. Zahid has tested Hamdan on a few occasions already in the previous over as well. But every time Zahid has bowled short, Hamdan has decided to just let it pass.
Well, that shows how level-headed he is, and he wants to go through this. He wants to finish this game for his team, and he doesn't want to play any chance sibble or any strikes that could get a chance of his wicket going out. Basically, doesn't want to blow it, but that's a lucky strike again. Probably Zahid changed where he was bowling when he saw him change his movement. 16 overs gone, 92 for 5.
It's straight back to Isam.
Oh, for a second I thought that was a catch.
That was hit straight. It was a bump ball. Isam Matiur Rab. Another leg spinner brought into the attack. Has grown in stature, in confidence and in skill. Isam over the last few years has been a regular feature in the Ajman setup. A youngster who's come through the ranks for Ajman and their council side. 93 for 5. Nicely worked away towards Ayan towards the mid wicket by Ayan. Just 4 runs for him, 9 deliveries that he's faced. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Isam has bowled well so far. This one's been pushed and pushed well by Ayan for a single.
But these two youngsters, Ayan and Hamdan, look very comfortable playing spinner.
And they've shown some temperament as well. They've not tried to hit the ball too hard. They've just been happy with rotating strike, and that's what you need at this stage.
Well, that's the end of that's the batting card for Sharjah, and as you can see, 17 overs have gone by, total 95 for 5, and the star batsman so far has been Luqman at 30, who was at 35. Playing in the crease right now is Hamdan and Ayan, who look very level-headed, and it seems like a partnership is growing, but none of the top players making it worthwhile for the team. You could see Asif made 18, Khalid went off for 6, Irfan at 5, Luqman made a good 35, then Fayaz at 4. So no steady partnerships at Sharjah's end for their session.
Yeah, and just 4 bowlers used for Ajman. The most successful amongst them was Muzammil, getting 4 wickets in his 8 overs. He's been given a break now as Isam has bowled that 1 over and replaced him, giving away 3 runs. Ankur Sangwan did get a wicket as well to his name. Overall, a decent bowling performance from Ajman. Just 8 extras so far in the innings. So it's going to be Zahid to continue. 4 overs for him. His 4th over now. Gave away 14 in his 3. Will be bowling to Hamdan. Starts off with a good delivery outside off and an equally well played defensive shot from Hamdan Tahir.
Well, I imagine what they're talking about right now. Go for it or take it easy. Ayan trying to tell his partner Hamdan, like, let's take it step by step. Quite near Sharjah for the 100 mark. Steady and well played. Another dot ball for Zahid's 4th over.
And not a bad partnership, this one. A very small one, but an important partnership. They've just managed to steady the rocking ship that Sharjah was losing wickets left, right, and centre. Hamdan and Ayan, with their batting, have brought some sanity back into that game.
True, and that was a lovely delivery and well played, and good calling between the wickets as well. They took the opportunity to rotate the strike.
That was full and almost into the block hole. Does well. Adnan ul Mulk trying to get that directed. Doesn't. Nicely pulled again from Zahid, and good fielding yet again from Harshit Kaushik at short mid wicket. Puts in the dive again. So 2 more deliveries to go in the over. Another good over underway from Zahid. Are they looking for the run? Yes, they are, and will get that run. Hamdan will now face the last ball of the 18th over. That's the run again, the quick run. Ayan was quick to get to the non-striking end and complete the run without any hassle.
Well, they've been good between the wickets. They have good calling, and they've rotated the strike pretty well. Last delivery. And as always, Hamdan has again chosen to stay away from short balls.
Dot ball to end the over. 18 gone, 97 for 5. Isam to continue. Starts off with a loopy delivery outside off. Hit straight back to Isam. Now this is one bowler that Sharjah can look to exploit. Isam, talented but less experience. Oh, that's hit towards the deep third. An edge. And Ayan gets 2.
Well, they heard you, and they heard you right. So they've got somebody at least now that they can feel to score a little more off and add into those required run rate, which is not going through the sky anyways. That's at 4. And that's a nice delivery to keep things in control. At least a dot ball for Isam. It's his first over. Is it his first over? It's his second over.
Yeah, second over for Isam, and he does flight the ball. But I was just about to say that he's talented, but a little less in terms of experience at this level. So this is somebody that they can try and milk some runs off without taking too many risks.
Well, that could also be a strategy played by Ajman, so that these two can look into it, and if they both do something and want to make extra runs and they can make a mistake, it's 19 overs and 99 for 5.
$99 for 5, 1 run away from 100 is the team score, and this is the single that will take them to 100. So, triple figure mark reached and breached by Sharjah.
Yes, they took it slow. They took some time because you could see at that wickets end, they've already lost 5 wickets. They cannot afford to lose any more wickets, and they've taken their time to achieve the 100 mark. They still need 129 runs of 185 deliveries to sail through and to have a victory for Sharjah. This match is crucial for both the teams. Whichever team wins this match plays the final on Monday, which is day after.
And it's going to be against a very strong Fujairah side. So that also promises to be an exciting game of cricket. It will be interesting which team goes into the finals. As of now, it could be either of the two, Ajman and Sharjah. A wicket here and Ajman are back in the driver's seat. Sharjah currently just trying to pull the game in their favour. 129 more runs needed for Sharjah to win this game. Plays it late, plays it in the gap, and plays it for a single.
Yes, Ray, but even if Ajman takes 2 wickets now, then Sharjah will not be even at the back seat. They'll be in the back hood.
Yeah, I think that's the plan, right? They want to first put them on the back seat and from there push it in the hood, and then later maybe out of the car as well. So that seems to be the plan for Ajman.
Well, Ajman came in with a plan. They knew what the target they had set in, and they've been very aggressive since the word go. They've not let go of any opportunity. They've curtailed all the runs in the field. They've fielded well, except 1 or 2 very tricky catches which couldn't be held on. They've been very, very aggressive in the field as well, and they've totally executed their bowling game plan.
Oh yes, I think the first 10-12 overs Ajman were on the money, but now in this partnership, I think they've just taken it a little slow and they're waiting for things to happen. you can see there's some banter between the two, Ayan and Zahid. Ayan teasing Zahid that he was expecting that short ball and just lets it go. We would have loved to see the replay of that. There you go now. That's the reaction. And immediately he's got a smile. And then he dances a bit as well. There you go, the steps from Ayan Khan. Another short ball from Zahid. Wide signalled by Ayan, not from the umpire. End of the 20th over, 102 for 5.
Well, there's a change of voice in the comms box. Welcoming Rashid. How was the break, Rashid?
Thank you, Fahad. Yeah, it was pretty energizing, I would say. Not so energizing for Sharjah at the moment. 20 overs done, 102 for 5. The last time I left from here, they were 3 down. So they've lost a couple of more wickets. But some very good bowling coming in from Ajman. They've done well, the spinners especially.
Well, yes, and this is a youngster trying to nick out a wicket in his third over.
Yeah, they are looking for wickets here. Ajman, Samat Europe, the leg spinner, into the attack for his third over. 6 runs given away so far. So, some very good bowling. I think they haven't given away too many extras as well. But these two youngsters for Sharjah, Ayan and Hamdan, just trying to forge a partnership, get as close as possible to the target. Remember, they're chasing 229 runs. A recap to the viewers. Sharjah won the toss, selected to field first. Ajman got to 228. They bundle out in the 43rd over. And since then, Ajman have really started well in this innings. They have managed to pick up 5 wickets inside the 20 overs and a lot of pressure on Sharjah at the moment.
So, Rashid, how do you see this pressure coming off?
Well, I think it's always going to be about partnerships and rotation of strike. That is key at the moment. But at the moment, Ajman are definitely in the driving seat. They're controlling the game. Outside edge, no slip in place. Good effort at short third. Shahrukh Amin there. But can't stop the single from being taken. So yeah, I think it's all about singles and doubles and just making sure that you stay out there in the middle. As long as you stay there, you get the runs. And Ayan is a very talented batter. He's been out there quite a few times in these kind of situations. Also for UAE. So he's already debuted for UAE. He's been one of the key members in the UAE national side.
Well, the wicketkeeper definitely loves his bat. He wanted to try it out.
Sagar Kalyani is a funny character, isn't he? He loves to just have a banter going. He's into his third over. Yet to pick up a wicket. Oh, that's a good slow delivery. Yes, no. Is it a sorry? Direct hit. And it would have been curtains for Hamdan. Not the case though. That was a big scare.
That was a scare, and we were just talking about Ayan being level-headed. And that was the perfect level-headed.
Yeah, that was the level-headed approach. Just waiting for that one, and at the last minute, wisely denying the single. Otherwise, it would have been an easy chance for Ajman. However, all's well that ends well. Another good flighted delivery. They're going for the quick single now. They're trying to keep as much strike as possible as Ayan. Oh, that single will be the end of over number 21. 106 for 5, chasing down another 123. There's going to be a change in the bowling. Sagir to come in. Another fast bowler. Zahid has been replaced. Starts off with a good delivery on the stumps. That's what they need to do, Fahad, doesn't it? Bowl as much on the stumps as possible.
Yes, by the book. Just keep their line straight and let the batter make a mistake, because this is now they're quite nicely set in. They know they would want to bat through. So the best strategy for the bowling side would be to keep their line and length and let the batter make their mistake.
Oh, certainly. I think that's what they require. Meanwhile, for Ajman, for Sharjah, beg your pardon, it is about this partnership. That's a wonderful shot. Cracking through the onside. Good pull shot from Ayan Khan. He was anticipating that shot delivery, but a wonderful shot there.
Truly amazing to watch. Textbook shot, took his time and nailed it to perfection. And exactly what we were talking about, keep rotating the strike, and every now and then you can have those beautiful shots coming in, making life easy for Ajman.
Yeah, remember, they don't have a lot to chase. 119 more runs. It's all about those wicket columns, isn't it? They have lost 5 wickets, which is why they're slightly on the back foot at the moment. Ajman, they have got the upper hand, but they have to make the most of it. That's a good comeback delivery, but a very smart shot from Ayan. Quick single taken. Hamdan was on the back foot on that occasion, but nonetheless they pick up a single. Nelson on the board.
Well, that's good cricket. If you would see that action replay, that was quite quick between the wickets, and even if the ball would have struck the stumps, they would have made it home.
Yeah, it was a very smart shot from Ayan, just playing it away from that point fielder. Rahul Chopra is on that point region. He's one of the best fielders, one of the better fielders, I would say, in the Ajman setup. He's made sure that he just goes to that area so that he doesn't allow those quick singles from being taken. Meanwhile, we have a stoppage in play. Hamdan Tahir probably not happy with his helmet. He's asking for a change. But this has been a brilliant performance so far from Ajman. During the innings break, we thought that 228 runs might not be enough. But Fahad, they've made good inroads.
Yes, looks like it. And they've made this partnership is getting steadier. They needed a steady partnership. And they're playing with a very level head, taking the singles, playing some shots as well. And the run rate has not gone up from 4 and over, which is quite convenient for them to achieve. And obviously, they don't want the main pressure to be dealt by the tail enders.
Oh, absolutely. They would want to finish the innings, both of these batters. And like you mentioned, they are very level-headed. Although they're very young, Hamdan Tahir is very talented. He's an opener by trade. But now today in this game, coming down the order, and he's really steadied the ship alongside Ayan Afzal Khan. Primarily known as a left-arm bowler, but he definitely can bat, and he's showing all his class today. Remember, they lost quick wickets early on. The first wicket to fall was Khalid Shah, trying to up the ante against Ankur Sangwan. Had to pay the price of losing his wicket in the very first Ankur Sangwan over, and then it was Asif Khan who was sent back to the Hajj. Mohammad Irfan couldn't make much of an impact as well. We saw Fayaz Ahmed got in front of the stumps, and Luqman Faisal was the last man to get out. So 5 wickets have fallen. All the top batters for Sharjah are back in the pavilion. Opportunity for Ajman.
Yes, but these two batters right now in the main, making it feel that Sharjah is on the driving seat. Rashid believes Ajman is in the driving seat, but if these two lads stick around, that's well played. They could take the game away.
Yeah, I think it's never over until it's over. So you can never tell. Cricket is such a wonderful game, which is why we love it so much, that you can never tell, you can never predict what is going to happen next. And this is definitely an exciting encounter. Two of the top sides in the domestic circuit. Sharjah taking on Ajman in this all-important semi-final of the Emirates D50. Remember, Fujairah are already in the finals, waiting for one of these two teams to meet them on Monday. And that is going to be one game to witness. But back to the game today. This is good batting from Ayan. Just making sure that he keeps rotating strike. We were talking about how important it is to keep rotating strike.
Yes, taking it easy step by step, just by the book, playing each delivery at its merit, not trying to do anything new or experimenting and taking the load off the wrong way. And if they keep doing that, even 5 runs in an over is going to make them reach out to their target in lesser deliveries than they have. So they need to stay easy and stay calm.
Yeah, just set small totals for themselves, small goals, and achieve the. Oh, that's a big appeal. Big appeal. Everybody's up, but I think the angle and the ball was going down leg. Good decision from umpire Sunij. Will be a dot ball to end over number 22. 113 for 5, Sharjah. That's going to be Sam to continue. Bowling his fourth over. He's given away 9. Has been played up, Ashley. Has he got a hold of that? Ayan Afzal Khan, he's certainly got the hold of that, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. Great shot from young Ayan.
Well, he's got some power for that little frame he has. That was beautifully connected, went all the way. Have a look at that.
Yeah, that was well connected by Ayan. And he made sure that he played it in the gap. That was key there. Playing a risk-free shot. And Isam under the pump right at the start of his over. 119 for 5. That's a good delivery outside off stump. He's getting the ball to turn. I would want to see a slip in place, Fahad.
Yes, a slip would always help. I've been noticing that in this tournament, that the bowling side, when it's time to create some pressure, they have been a little late in adding slips. And particularly, Isam is turning the ball away as well.
Yeah, when your bowler can spin the ball, get that variation of the wicket, you would want to put in a catching fielder. And also because they're 5 down, remember another wicket here, and that will certainly help Ajman to restrict Sharjah under those 228 runs. Sam at the moment into his fourth over. That's a poor delivery down the leg side. Help on its way for yet another boundary in the over. Hamdan playing a brilliant sweep shot, placing it perfectly.
Well, have a look at that. That was an amazing sweep. And he played it to perfection just like the doctor ordered. And now they can just relax in this over and just not worry about more runs, because they've achieved far more run rate than they were supposed to. And Isam is coming towards the end of his over. Let's see whether he'd be continued as well in the next change or not.
Yeah, Ajman definitely need to do something differently here, because this partnership is flourishing for Sharjah. This has been a very good over for the Sharjah boys. Both of them on 24. Good delivery, but equally well played in the gap. They will pick up a single and end the over with that single, which has been a very good over for Sharjah. 23 done, 125 for 5. So here to continue, he'll be bowling his second over. Oh, that's a good delivery. Well, Hamdan has been having a few problems with those York length deliveries you saw against Zahid as well, getting inside edges. On that occasion, he's yet lucky yet again.
Well, he's come back really well for the spell, right on the dot. Very unlucky for the bowler.
Yeah, but Sharjah won't mind all those runs piling up. Remember, they have 103 more runs required of 161 deliveries, a shade under 4 now. Oh, this is very good batting. Both of them need to continue with the good work. And there's nothing happening off the wicket. Ajman will have to look for a different option now at Nan Mulk. Probably put in another fielder, saving a single, or do something differently.
Well, what I haven't seen is they haven't put anybody close into the cover. You can keep one fielder right up on the batsman with the spinner. 1 or 2 slips can add in. And it's just to create that feel for the batter, to make him do something that he wouldn't do otherwise.
Well, that's upishly played in the gap, and that'll run away towards the boundary. Wasn't in control, Ayan. Got a thick outside edge. Not good work done by Faraz at the boundary rope. Will be 4 important runs, and more importantly, the required runs under 100.
Well, those were some lucky runs. Look at that. That was really lucky.
Sloppy effort.
Something extra given by Ajman. They're being kind at heart.
Won't help their cause. Meanwhile, unlucky is Saghir. That's a good delivery, equally well played. On the stumps, he's getting the ball to dip into the right-hander. They need a special effort from somebody here. Ajman, they must break this partnership at the earliest.
Well, another good trick since back in the day is to introduce someone who's a part-time bowler and try to get... Now these two batters, I've gotten used to 2 or 3 bowlers, just to add in someone who's just a part-time bowler. Experiment, a chance, but it can be taken.
Well, certainly, I think that does help sometimes. Like you mentioned, both these batters have played almost 11 overs together, or almost 12 overs together, and we've gotten used to the conditions out there. Ajman will have to probably do something differently. I would probably want to see a short pitch delivery, although Ayan played a very good shot against Saghir, got a boundary when he bowled that short pitch delivery, and since then he hasn't gone back to that delivery. And we saw in the first innings how well Zahoor and the other faster bowlers for Sharjah made use of that short pitch delivery.
Yes, maybe from the Ajman point of view, the bowlers want to stick to what's going to prevent big shots, and they're not trying to experiment with the variation of their bowling as well. And that looks like a beautiful boundary, very nicely hit in between the players, nobody on the boundary to sweep it through, and that's another welcoming 4.
Well, that's a brilliant shot, effortless almost from Ayan. Just placed it perfectly, bisected the gap beautifully between mid-off and extra cover. There was nobody at long off, and ends the over with that boundary. Excellent shot.
इधर आओ टॉस पे ठीक है तू इधर 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 आंख पर शकीरे मुझे भाई आप
It's time to continue. Well, he hasn't been changed. We thought that there might be a forced change after he was hit for a few runs in the previous over. Not the case though. Good batting this from Hamdan, placing into the gap and picking up a couple of runs.
Well, the Ajman captain definitely has a lot of confidence in Isam. He has kept him on his spell. He had a very his last over was not that amazing. Got out for a lot of runs. Shows a lot of confidence in him. Shows a lot of confidence in Isam himself as well. He's up for the challenge.
Yeah, these youngsters, they should be given a lot of confidence. It's a game for them. And Isam, he started off well in this over so far. It's another good delivery.
Watch.
The dot ball, or no, they've gone for the single, overthrow, and that's gone, is it? Well, they're asking the question, they went for the extra run, that's what they say, never run off a missed throw. And I think Ajman is very confident that they've got their man. This is an interesting replay.
So this is going to go upstairs.
Watch.
This could be really interesting.
A wayward throw to start with, and then good covering up from Saghir. Where has he got him? Is he got him? I think he has got him. Yes, he's short there, Hamdan. They needed a special effort, but they didn't have to do anything special because the batters have allowed them to get one of them out in the form of a run out. That was the last thing that they were looking for. But that's a big blow now, Hamdan walking back.
Yes, that definitely is. It's going to slow down things. That run rate that we see, which is under 4, 3.62, that might jump up, go to 4.6, 4.8, even 5 within the next 6 to 7 deliveries. And now Ajman back again in the driving seat.
6 wicket down, Hamdan Tahir, keeping bat up, makes his way back to the hutch. 28 of 40 deliveries for him. 137 for 6. A new man in is the fast bowler Farhan. That's a good effort by Isam. Starts off with a dot ball. What an effort that one. Well, that's why they say never run off a missed throw. Never allow yourself to get out. Well, that's exactly what Sharjah have done. The troubles continue for them.
Yes, and a new partnership need to be made, and let's see how Farhan is going to keep up with this. He's got a steady partner on the other side. That was very close. That was very close. That could have been a brilliant catch, but it was out of the way. The fielder did make his way, but still it was not meant to be. 25 overs, 138 for 6.
पीछे से आओ आप शाहरुख एक पे तैयार रहियो
Change the bowling. Faraz is going to come in. A very talented bowler. He's debuted for UAE at such a young age. He's very, very talented. Now he'd want to pick up a few wickets for his team. Remember, Ajman, Sharjah are 138 for 6. And this is the all-important semi-final. Oh, not a good delivery. Half tracker down the leg side. Very lucky that hadn't been disposed for a boundary. Nonetheless, will be a wide.
Well, let's see what's going through Farhan's mind. His body. He wants to make the best of it. The opportunity that's in front of him. That's nicely chilled out played. Ayan definitely needs to help Farhan out as well, and Farhan needs to keep changing the strike.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. Just make sure that he picks up a single every occasion and try to give as much strike as possible to Ayan at the other end, who's settled at 32 of 37 deliveries. 90 more runs required of 147 deliveries. And the spinners have really choked the flow of runs down the leg side, but that'll be encouraging for Faraz. There was a lot of spin on that.
Well, it's a youngster against youngster. Faraz has just been introduced into the bowling attack. Farhan has just stepped into the crease. So you never know.
A good matchup, this one. Faraz needs to do better. He needs to start outside off stump, and that's a good delivery. That's where he needs to be. I would probably want or go to my captain and ask him for a slip fielder. Remember, like you mentioned, Farhan has just walked out there, so opportunity can be created.
Opportunities are created by playing a little aggressive, especially when you have a new man in the crease. That was very close, beautifully done. And the slip is very important. I don't know why youngsters these days don't think about it, while there is the need has always been there to create pressure by placing extra fielders around the new batter.
Good delivery. They need to put extra bit of pressure. There was some drift for Faraz on that delivery. Meanwhile, end of the over, just 2 runs coming off it. 26 ton, 140 for 6. Isam to continue. He's into his 6th over, has been wicketless so far, but he's done well after being hit for a lot of runs in that 1 over. Since then, he's made a good comeback.
Yeah, that's the over we predicted that he'd be taken off from the bowling side, but his captain gave him the confidence and he's returned it well back. He's contained the runs.
Yeah, he's definitely put a lid on the scoring rate. That was a good delivery. Farhan just taking his time out there and can afford to do that. That's another good delivery, playing for the spin which wasn't there. Pitched up delivery, that's what you need to do, Isam. Entice him to go for that big shot. These tail-enders, these bowlers towards the end, they like to have a go and like to score big runs. Well, that's the opportunity that the spinners need to create now.
Very true, and it's very rarely the tail-enders finish the game. So Ajman is going to try their best to get a wicket or two as soon as possible to wrap this up in their favour.
Yeah, they'll definitely be favouring to win this game now after 6 wickets are down. Oh, that's a good delivery. Gets that extra bit of bounce on that one. And Farhan places it to the fielder. He's quite content with just blocking these deliveries. And well, a sign of concern for Sharjah is that Ayan has been stranded at the other end. Hasn't had much strike. Because of the last delivery of every over, probably in the last 3 overs, Farhan is able to pick up a single. And that single.
And that puts him back on strike.
27 overs done, 142 for 6. It's going to be Faraz to continue. He'll be bowling his second over. So slightly short pitch delivery and played well by Farhan in the gap. He'll cross through for a single, and after a very long time I'll see Ayan back on strike.
Yes, seems like ages. Ayan is back, and I hope he's going to keep rotating the strike as well, and tell his new partner to do that and go for some big hits himself.
That's a very well timed shot towards extra cover. Muzammil will clean it up, but they'll manage to pick up a couple of runs. So as soon as Ayan comes onto the crease, onto the strike, he plays it with such confidence in the gap, manages to pick up easy runs for himself.
So true. He makes it look easy than it is, and here we go. That could, and that's such a misfield that.
Oh, not a good effort by the fielder there on the boundary rope. Not a good shot to start with from Ayan. There was a fielder placed at long on. Shouldn't have gone for that shot because it could have easily gone down the throat of that fielder. And Ayan, very lucky to be out there, and more importantly, gets 4 runs for himself. 149, and with that single, Sharjah get to 150 runs inside 28 overs.
That's what pressure can do to you. Even a steady mind can play one shot off, which Ayan did, but got lucky. Didn't got to the fielder, and a misfield gave them an extra 4.
And now runs coming in quite easily. Farhan looks settled against Faraz. Not troubled at all. Picks up a single easily. 40 or 41 for young Ayan Afzal Khan. One more delivery to go in the over. Played down the ground towards long off by Ayan. He'll pick up yet another single to end over number 28. 152 for 6. 77 more runs required. This arm to continue. That was a good shot straight to Rahul Chopra. There was a yes, no, but eventually they get back into the crease. Very rare fumble from Rahul Chopra, one of the better fielders in Ajman. So this is catching up with all the fielders now.
Well, Sam continuing from his end of bowling, and it seems like his captain wants him to finish all of his quota in a go.
Can be an advantage for Adnan al-Mulk as well. If they can get some quiet overs here, he'll have his better bowlers to bowl towards the end. It's a good delivery. Tries to bowl that wrong one.
And a good single as well in between the wickets. Wisely chosen. That's exactly what they need.
The placement was good on that occasion. Just making sure he plays it away from the fielders and easily picks up a single. That's what they want to do. Pick up easy singles. Flighted delivery. Cut and cut hard by Ayan behind point. There is a fielder there. Will be yet another single. So singles flowing in quite easily in this over.
Singles are better for Sharjah, and Ajman looking forward for some dots and the W word that could put Sharjah, put some hard breaks on them.
That one is played straight to the fielder. Rare dot ball in this over. One more delivery to go in the 29th over. 155 for 6. 74 more runs. Farhan looking settled alongside Ayan Afzal Khan. That's been drilled down the ground towards long off for yet another single in the over. 5 runs coming off the over. 29 overs done. 156 for 6. Saghir to continue bowling his third over. Oh, outside edge. That's running away towards the boundary. Isam cuts it off at deep third. And Farhan gets to the other end. So now making the changes is here Adnan ul-Mulk. Farazuddin has been taken off the attack. Maybe a change of ends for him.
Yes, maybe a change of ends can also do the trick. As we were mentioning, a part-time bowler can do a trick, but changing the end can also make a trick. Ajman need to do something different right now or in the next over to make sure they get one of these batsmen back in the pavilion.
Yeah, break this partnership again. Not let them flourish.
Well, they are supposed to not let them have a partnership.
Yeah, can't let partnerships flourish because that's how you can win games. And remember, they're not chasing a big total. 71 more runs required. Required run rate a shade under 3.5. They've got some good bowling options. He might be able to go back to Muzammil as well. Another bowler who can deceive somebody like Farhan, who hasn't seen much of him. At the moment relying on Saghir. Good short pitch delivery.
Yeah, that Farhan had no idea how to tackle that.
It's been called as a wide and will be called one for the over as well. So Saghir giving Farhan a taste of his own medicine. He was bowling some short pitch deliveries to them.
What goes around comes around. Came in quite quickly to him today.
It has actually in the second innings right away. Well, that was a good delivery. Good surprise delivery. Now followed up with a good Yorker. Oh, goes for another short pitch delivery that's been played in the gap. That'll run away towards the boundary. Right where the match officials are. Great shot from Farhan. Good placement.
Well, there you go. What did you know? Farhan made quite a shot out of that. He was ready for it this time. Nicked it. Some luck in it as well, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. I think he wasn't in control. Was a bit late on that one, which is why it flew down towards fine leg. Very fine as well.
But a welcoming 4 that has brought Sharjah's run rate to 3.
Yeah, they won't mind as long as the runs keep coming in. Another short pitch delivery. He's in much better control now. There is square leg on the boundary rope. Will only be a single. But good confident shot from Farhan.
Yes, confidence comes easy after a 4, after hitting a boundary. He seems to be enjoying it now.
But certainly now, once he's gotten used to the conditions out there, 22 deliveries he's faced for his 12 runs. Farhan is looking a lot more confident, and I'm sure Ayan at the other end, who's quietly gone on to score 44 runs or 46 deliveries, he'll be getting that extra confidence in his partner as well. Couple more deliveries to go in the over. Saghir into his third. Short pitch delivery. Ayan was after that.
Well, Ayan needs to take it easy and make his team and his fans happier to get to that 50 mark. And he's worked hard in this inning. He came at a time when there was a lot of pressure on Sharjah. And he has certainly taken most of it off.
He's a very, very talented all-rounder for UAE. Still very young. He's the captain of the under-19 team as well. Plays for the UAE national side. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Gets the inside half of the bat. Very lucky that didn't ricochet onto the stumps. And that'll be the end of over number 30. 164 for 6.
Left arm round, cutting through. Okay. Sunil. कौन आया पिच के ऊपर कौन आया ओके ओके किधर आया पिच किधर आया दिखा रिप्ले हाँ दिखाओ अब इतना बाहर कूदा है भाई वो भैया आप ये हाँ
I'll change the bowling. He has gone to his premier bowler, Ankur Sangwan. Makes a comeback. He'll be bowling his 6th over. Starts off with a good delivery. Farhan on 12 of 23 deliveries. 65 more runs required of 119 deliveries. That's another very good delivery. Slower in the air. Varying his pace. That's what Ankur can do. Farhan needs to be very careful. Look out for that ball that comes into him. A quicker delivery. A slower delivery, but played well in the gap towards the sweeper. First runs on the second spell of Ankur Sangwan. Ayan Afzal Khan has done really well. 44 of 48. Ankur has picked up a wicket. Very watchfully played by Ayan. 64 more runs required. The only problem for Sharjah at the moment is that they don't have too many wickets in hand, just 4 of them. And Ajman, they'll be looking for this wicket. Ayan Khan, that's the wicket they'll be looking for. Good effort in the field. Saghir has done well with the dive. But won't be able to stop them from picking up a single. 2 runs given away so far. Good over. This from Ankur Sangwan. Delivery to go in his 6th over. Farhan to take strike. No! That's a good delivery, but played watchfully. Will be a dot ball to end the over. Good start here for Ankur in his 2nd spell. 31 overs done, 166 for 6. .31 overs bowled, 166 for 6. It's going to be Saghir to continue. Ayan on 45 of 50 deliveries. That's a good pitched up delivery and played really nicely. Opens the face of the blade, places it in the gap and gets a single to get to the other end. .62 more runs required. Joining me in the comm box to take you through for the next few overs is Shoaib Ahmed. Good evening, Shoaib.
Good evening, Rashid. Ayan has played a good knock of 46. Hamdan was giving him able company, but he's now back in the hut. That's a good yorker from Saghir. 62 more needed, and for Sharjah to win this game, Ayan will have to stay there.
Well, I think Ajman realized that they need to pick up Ayan's wicket, or left him stranded at the other end. Pick up the wickets from the other end. Farhan has looked decent for his 13 of 27, but they can't afford to let this partnership flourish. Remember, they don't have a big total remaining. 62 more runs required, and if they can, both these batters can go on for another 20-25 runs, it'll put a lot of pressure on Ajman bowlers. So he has to come back with a plan now. Adnan Mulk bring in another key bowler here. Quick single taken. This is very good from Farhan.
Yeah, all Farhan needs to do is try and get Ayan back on strike. He's the one who can take this game till the very end. Looks very focused and determined out there in the middle.
Sagir has been wicketless so far. Has been expensive as well. Way outside of stump, will be called as wide. I think it will, yes. Umpire Sunij thinks the same way. So another run added to the total. This has been very good batting. We know how good Ayan is. He's been in these kind of situations for a number of times, but how well has he performed every time his team needs him?
Short ball and a good surprise from Sagir Afridi has been given one for the over.
Yeah, very good delivery. And still going for that shot. He needs to just calm himself down. Let out those short deliveries go by. Don't try to play those. One shot away from getting to a well-deserved half century. I'll probably class it as one of his best innings. Remember when he came down, there was a lot of pressure. Oh, this has been played in the gap. One bounce and off she goes into the boundary rope. What a way to get to your half century. Brilliant innings from the youngster. Performs under pressure. Excellent shot.
Very good shot indeed from Ayan. Gets to his 50 with that boundary. It was another short pitch delivery from Sagir. And he gets the connection right. Plays it front of square. Very good hit. Good hands. And one bounce over the ropes for 4 runs. They'll have to keep smaller targets in mind. Every 10-15 runs if they can get without losing a wicket. That is how they'll get to those 56 runs from here on.
Very right, and I think that's what Ayan has planned out since he got to the middle. Oh, that's officially played. Just falls short of Adnan Mulk. Good change up that one from Sagir. I think that was the slower delivery. Ayan was early onto that shot. Oh, very lucky. It'll be a dot ball to end the over. Good over this one for Sharjah and Ayan Afzal Khan. 32 overs done, 173 for 6. Ankur to continue. Oh, that was a good delivery. That's the delivery that Farhan needs to be careful of. That swinging in dipper from Ankur Sangwan into his 7th over now. Ajman are definitely looking to break this partnership, get a wicket here.
And preferably of Ayan, because he's the one who's going to make all the difference for Sharjah. So his wicket is going to be of prime importance for Ajman.
And yeah, I think Adnan Mulk needs to realize that it's not going to be about 50 overs. It'll be about wickets. He has to make sure that he picks up all 10 wickets before Sharjah can get to the 229 runs. And in doing so, he has to introduce his best bowlers now. Can't wait too long. Muzammil has got an over to his name as well. Oh, that was another good delivery. Right in the block hole, tipping into him. Look at the swing he gets. We're into the 33rd over. And Ankur Sangwan can still swing the ball in the air.
Yeah, that's his stock ball. And that is the one that has got him so many wickets. But you have to say this has been a good innings from Farhan as well. To be able to give company to Ayan. He's played 32 deliveries, which means more than 5 overs is what he's played. And he's not lost his cool. He's keeping it plain and simple of just playing on the merit and not playing it in the air. Punches it straight to Rahul Chopra. Will be a dot ball to end the over. 33 bowled, 173 for 6.
That's the 50 for Ayan. He's played a very good innings. He came in at a lot of when there was a lot of pressure on the batters, and he's turned it around quite nicely. I thought some of the shots he played against the spinners, they were just very, very good, and he's timed some of the shots really well. That's the way how he got to his half century. A brilliant knock, but he knows that the half job is half done. 17 more overs to go, 102 deliveries, 56 more runs required for Sharjah to get into the finals of the Emirates D50 on Monday.
Starts off with a slower delivery, Sagir. Ayan watchful.
Well, what can they do differently here, Shoaib? They're desperately looking to break this partnership and get a wicket. Either one. Ajman. Can they go to Muzammil or Zahid or one of the other bowlers?
I heard you both were discussing about the same on what they can do differently, and Fahad mentioned that they can maybe use a part-time bowler. I would have definitely tried Shah Rukh Amin and get him to bowl a few overs, not now but earlier on in the game. Get him a couple of overs, because even if he goes for 10-12 runs, but if he can get you a wicket, I think that would be a good trade for Ajman. Even now, I don't think it's too late. Maybe an over or two for Shah Rukh could be something they could consider.
Well, he did try Farazuddin for a couple of overs, but that didn't work, and since then he's gone back to Ankur Sangwan. Isam Mathurab has bowled 6 or 7 overs as well, but has been wicketless today.
Yeah, when you have a part-time bowler, what is really good about the part-time bowlers is that they bowl some really bad deliveries, and that's when they tend to get wickets. Farazuddin is too good a bowler to be called as a part-time bowler. He's bowled full quota of 10 overs. He's bowled a lot of overs in the international circuit as well, Farazuddin. So I would have gone to somebody like Shah Rukh Amin, because he does tend to bowl those half-trackers or full tosses, which then can get you a wicket.
Short delivery, that's been played, and I think he's got a hold of that. That's gone all the way for a maximum. That's a magnificent shot from the youngster. Getting it well over square leg, and that's another important 6 runs for Ayan.
And not learning from his mistakes, Sagir. Another short delivery. Bowled a similar ball in the previous over, was hit for 4. This time, Ayan goes one up, goes high and handsome, and goes for 6 runs. Very good shot indeed from Ayan.
Yeah, that's a brilliant hit. Now exactly. Delivery to go in the 34th over. Looking quite settled out there, 56 or 59. Nothing working for Saghir. He's given away 37 in 4.5. That's another good shot, but straight to the fielder behind point, Shah Rukh Amin. The field. There will be a dot ball to end over number 34. 179 for 6. Well, back after the drinks break. 34 overs done, 179 for 6. Ankur Sangwan to continue. 3 more overs to go for him. Sharjah still have 4 wickets in hand, and more importantly, they've got 2 set batters out there. Ayan, 56 of 60. Farhan, 14 of 34. Well, that's been played well off the back foot towards the sweeper. Farhan gets a single straight away. Ankur trying to break this partnership, pick up a wicket here. A wicket will definitely make it interesting for us here in the com box, but not so for Sharjah. It's a good slower delivery, good pace variation. So you can see what Ankur is doing. He's bowling slower to Ayan Khan, enticing him to go for that big shot. Meanwhile, against Farhan, he's bowling it way more quicker, trying to get that gap between bat and pad.
He's changing his pace, varying it, Ankur, and that also is one of his strengths. A very watchful Ayan. He's not going to fall for that trap. Not yet. There you go, a lot slower, and you could see that Ayan was waiting for that ball to come and meet his bat.
Yeah, we know how smart Ayan is. He's realized that Ankur is probably one of the better bowlers in the Ajman setup. So he's just going to see off his overs. Remember, they don't have too many runs to chase down. Required run rate hovering around the 3.2 mark. So you can afford to play out a few maiden overs, if so, from Ankur Sangwan.
And a lot of balls left to get to those 49 runs. End of the 35th over, 15 more to go. 180 for 6. So 49 needed. It's going to be Zahid who's been brought back into the attack. Starts off with a delivery on the stumps, and Farhan plays it with soft hands.
Yeah, good delivery to start with, and now Adnan Mulk has gone to his premier fast bowler Zahid Ali to get him a wicket here. He's been wicketless so far, but has been miserly in his approach, so giving away just 19 in 5 overs. I want him to bowl some short pitch deliveries, especially to Farhan.
Yes.
Oh, quick single take and good running between the wickets. Ayan called for it as soon as he saw that it was away from Ankur at backward point. Good anticipation.
Yeah, I know a little. I'm going away from the topic, but I like the gloves that Ayan is wearing, matching to his jersey and to his pads, black and red. Push towards covers. I think this will give you a better idea. Look at the gloves. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, looks pretty handsome. The youngster, only 19 years of age, knows a thing or two about fashion. But at the moment, he'll be very concerned about those 48 runs. Oh, this is a very good shot in the gap. That'll run away towards the boundary. The short pitch delivery is not troubling young Nayan at all. 4 more runs.
Yeah, similar ball, similar result from Ayan. Very quickly latching on to that length And again, one bounce over the ropes in front of square. 4 more runs for Ayan. He moves on to 60 of 67. Just 44 more needed now for Sharjah.
Also, do you think they're doing it wrong, bowling on the body to Ayan, who's been able to, place them well? I would probably want to bowl it just outside off stump or on top of off stump, away from his body, and force Ayan to go for that pull shot, and in doing so probably get a top edge.
Yeah, but I think bowling away from him is a much better option now, especially since we've seen how good he is with that pull shot. So sometimes your strength can become your weakness. So you've set him up now. If you can get a ball which is short and away from him, he might just mistime it. Good fielding from Farazuddin. Very impressed with Faraz as well. Over the years, he's been excellent in the field. Can make a place in any side just based on his fielding skills. That's how good Farazuddin is. 36 gone, 185 for 6.
Ankur to continue. 26 for 1 in his... beg your pardon, there's a change in the bowling. Isam Mathurab has been brought into the attack. Farhan just drills him down towards long on. Very easily gets to the other end. Ayan Afzal Khan, 60 of 69. He holds the key here. 43 more runs required.
No.
Straight to the fielder at short square leg. No chance of a run. Good early call, that one from Farhan. 43 more runs required. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. That's a superb shot. Timing excellent on that. Placement superb. 4 more runs for Ayan Khan through the offside this time.
Yeah, Isa just bowling it way too full, Isam. And that one was drilled well by Ayan for 4 runs. Similar ball, similar shot, and not the similar result that you would expect, but they'll get 2 more.
This is superb batting from Ayan Afzal Khan. Not very good bowling from Isam. Pitching it up to the right hander. Some easy shots for him. Oh, that's better. Ayan was up to the task, places it well through the sweeper cover. Intelligent batting. And like we said, he was setting small totals for himself. We saw how he was just making sure that he builds on and keeps rotating strike as much as possible. Now that he's settled down, he's waiting for those loose deliveries to get boundaries and get closer to the total. 36 more required. Last delivery. Smartly placed down the ground. Farhan. Will be another single. And if another good over, this one for Sharjah. 35 more runs required. 194 for the loss of 6. Adnan has gone to his premier spinner, Muzammil, who's picked up 4 wickets today. 2 more overs to go. Is it a little too late in the innings for Muzammil? Shoaib?
Yeah, still some hope for Ajman. If they can get Farhan out. They've not been able to get Ayan's wicket, so maybe they can start to look to get wickets from the other end. This one's down the leg side, will be called a wide. This is going to be interesting now. The next 4-5 deliveries against Farhan. He'll have to survive those deliveries.
I think he's done well. Just pick up a single and keep on blocking. He's getting right behind the ball. Now for Muzammil, it's not turning in as sharply as it was with the new ball. We're giving that extra bit of time to Farhan to negotiate with those kind of deliveries. That's another very good shot. I think that'll be the message from Ayan to Farhan as well. Just keep blocking. No need for a run against Muzammil especially. Away outside off stump. He's gone for the slash in the air. And that's the wicket they were looking for. Zahid Ali with the catch. Muzammil breaks yet another partnership.
5 wickets for Muzammil. And like I said, it was going to be a test for Farhan. That was a good delivery, a setup from Muzammil. Bowled it wide, bowled it away from him and allowed Farhan to free his arms. Doesn't get the connection right and now will have to walk back. Just the wicket that Ajman were looking for. Farhan has to walk back after scoring 18. And that's another wicket down for Sharjah.
That's the wicket once again. It was a wide delivery way outside off stump. Farhan fell for the trap. I'll have to pay it dearly, but what an effort with the ball. 5 wicket haul for Muzammil. Now we're thinking, did I take a little too long to bring him on? However, Haider Ali is the new man in. Also somebody who has the ability to at least rotate strike. That's what he'll have to do today. And of a brilliant over from Muzammil, picking up a wicket in that one. 38 overs done, 195 for 7.
Five wickets of Muzammil. First one to fall was Asif Khan, caught it long on. Then it was Irfan who played that false shot. Fayaz was out because of that beautiful delivery, the one that just hit the back pad of Fayaz. Wicket number 4 at long on again by Zahid. And that's the 5th wicket. The latest victim, Farhan, caught at point. What a spell this has been from Muzammil. 5 wickets in the game and he still has 1 more over to go. If he can get another wicket, that'll be like an icing on the cake.
Absolutely. Another wicket here and Muzammil will be a hero for a very long time. Meanwhile, it's going to be another young hero, Farazuddin, into the attack. And plays him down towards long off. A fumble. Are they going to come back for the second? No. They're happy with the single. I'll bring Haider on to strike. So a good matchup this one. An off spinner against the left-handed batter.
Yeah, and another left-handed batter. So another one added to the list. 5 out of the 11 are left-handed batters in that Sharjah team. Khalid Shah, Fayaz Ahmed, Irfan, Hamdan Tahir and Haider as well. Cut away and another brilliant effort by Rahul Chopra, this time at point. Not happy with Farazuddin because he gave him some width. Needs to bowl a lot tighter. Faraz should not give away any room for Heather.
Yeah, try to keep him on strike for as long as possible. Build that pressure and then try to get his wicket. There's a slip in place as well. Another half tracker. Very lucky that he's bowling those kind of deliveries to Heather, because if it was Ayan on strike, he would probably milk some runs off him. Not getting it right for us, and a poor effort. But they had mid-off in place. That was low full toss. Still trying to search for that right length for Azuddin. Couple more deliveries to go in the over for him. Heather or not, after facing 5 deliveries. Very happy to just block off those deliveries and wait for the over to get over. .33 more runs required. Got ball to end. Over number 39. 196 for 7. Muzammil to continue. That's been played well. That's a very good shot from Ayan Afzal Khan. That'll run away towards the boundary. 29 more runs required after that boundary. A brilliant hit from Ayan.
2 full from Muzammil and nicely played in the gap. Plays it along the ground. A lot of control on that shot. And no chance for anyone to stop that. 29 more needed. 200 up for Sharjah with that boundary. In touching distance now. Played in the gap again. This will be a single. Are they looking for 2? Yes, they take 2 runs. That's good running between the wickets.
Yeah, that was a good shot to start with, and they always wanted to pick up a couple of runs as soon as they saw the fielder was slightly away from the ball. Good anticipation, excellent running. And now very smartly plays it down towards long off for yet another single. Putting a lot of faith on Heather Ali. Now Muzammil has 3 deliveries. Can he pick up another wicket here?
He just has to play those 3 deliveries now. Heather, sometimes that too becomes a lot difficult. Especially when you've got somebody like Muzammil who's bowling. He's got 5 wickets to his name. Nicely done by Heather.
He's a very confident young man. I think he's blocking them very confidently. Or are they bringing in a silly point? Yeah, looks like it. Rahul Chopra. That's silly point. So putting a lot of pressure on Heather, who's just made sure that he's just going to block those deliveries.
थोड़ा पीछे हो तू तेज फेंक रहा है थोड़ा सा और जा
There's a silly point in place and a slip. And Heather has decided to launch Muzammil towards the mid wicket, and that's gone all the way for 6. That's another way of saying that mind your head
Too full from Muzammil, but still had to be put away. And look at that. He's done it in style. Fetched it from way outside off stump. And got a decent connection to take it all the way for a maximum now. 20 more runs required. A lot of pressure on Ajman.
Yeah, that's a good hit from Heather. Will be interesting to see if they still have that silly point in place.
मारेगा आपको बता रहा हूँ डिफेंस पे आउट है
Last ball of the over. They do have it and will be a dot ball to end the 40th over. Good spell from Muzammil. 5 wickets for him. 40 gone, 209 for 7.
थर्ड पावर प्ले इधर देख हाँ ये दोनों ऊपर भी हैं वो दोनों पीछे भी हैं ये माइंड में रखी सही है ना
So Farazuddin to come into bowl. Worked away nicely by Ayan. Gets a single. 19 more needed for Sharjah to get into the finals of this Emirates D50.
Well, that will be an amazing sight to watch if Ayan takes it through till then. He's worked really hard, proved that he's good. He's a dependent batter and can be depended on any extreme, tense situation as he came into the crease.
Nicely done by Heather as well. Rotating the strike and getting Ayan back to face Farazuddin. 18 more needed. Straight to covers. Adnan ul Mulk will not allow that to pass. So a dot ball.
Well, not a very fast, entertaining game today, but nonetheless, one of the teams making sure they get to the finish line, taking it easy, step by step, ball to ball. They've made sure, Sharjah, that they achieve the target that they have to.
Yeah, 17 more needed, and they've lost wickets, but they've not lost belief, and that's what is needed when you're chasing in a big game like this. You have to believe that you can, from any situation, make a comeback.
Yes, true that. And the most thing advantaging Sharjah was the total score. If that would have been another 30 or 40 runs more, this would have been a very different situation. They would have felt very a weak position with those 7 wickets down.
Nicely played, fine by Ayan. They will look for 2. Could be 3 as well.
Might be 4 as well.
They take 3. 41 overs done. They just need 13 more runs to win. 216 for 7. So Ankur Sangwan has been introduced or reintroduced into the attack. Immediately a single, so run scoring has become a lot easier now with these two batters. Again, that left hand, right hand batting pair in the middle for Sharjah. Well, that's in the air, but over the bowler's head. They take a quick run through at the striking end. Ajman makes it comfortably.
Well, that was a previous delivery. Could have been a chance for a catch as well, but it wasn't. Sailing through, nice and easy. That was the plan for Sharjah, and they have executed that beautifully. They've lost 7 wickets, but they are at a position where they can easily do this, achieve this. But you never know, in a game of cricket, anything could turn around. A hat-trick here could just change the game. But for the meanwhile, it's 10 runs of the 51 deliveries, and that looks like a nice shot, and that is sweetly placed. And that is one more wicket down.
Yeah, important wicket again. Heather trying to just finish things off quickly. Hits that to Sagir at mid-off, and well, he'll be disappointed that he couldn't stay there till the end. 9 for him. Another wicket fall. They still need 10 runs. Anything is possible. 219 for 8.
ऐसे ही बात मार रहा है हैट्रिक का उधर ही ठाक आउट हो गया पता लगे 2 और निकल गए ना तो इधर ही बैठ जाएंगे सारे कल वाले मैच में इतना अनबिलीवेबल था कि वो फुजारा वाला जो बॉलर था ना जो कैप्टन है नदीम आई थिंक जुनैद उसे पहली गेंद पे खड़क बोल्ड दूसरी गेंद पे खड़क बोल्ड तीसरी पे वो सुई टचली खड़क बोल्ड
3 बोल्ड कराया उसने.
Ankur in his 9th over, he's taken 2 wickets. He's been very good with his figures. Only 29 for 8.4 overs. Facing him would be Heather, who's the new man in the crease. And Heather has to keep his calm and his cool because they're just right there, just 10 runs shy of the win. Nice cracking shot. That might go all the way. No, there's a sweeper. And they've taken a single for that. So most likely, looks like Sharjah would complete this mark before the end of their 50 overs. Not that the run rate anymore matters. It's the semi-final, and there's another wicket.
Well, what a wicket. Ayan Khan has hit that one straight back to Ankur Sangwan. A soft way to get out. But this is going to be very interesting now. 9 more needed. Ankur Sangwan gets Ayan Khan. That was chipped straight back to Ankur. And, well, Ayan, what have you done? Was batting so very well.
Well, there you go. A hat-trick or no hat-trick. Things can change very quickly. Just 1 wicket more and 9 runs. Well, that's the unbelievable twist which just took place a few moments ago. 2 wickets going down very quickly. Very soft dismissals. Easy peasy catchings. And now the situation has totally changed. Just a few minutes ago it looked like Sharjah is going to sail through. And now it seems it could be difficult.
Yeah, 9 runs needed just to that last batting pair out there in the middle. From a very comfortable position, Sharjah have found themselves in a soup. And it's going to be the number 10 and 11 out there in the middle. Zahoor Khan, well, he's not known for his batting prowess, but if he can get these 9 runs, these will be the most important 9 runs of his life.
Well, yes, and he's got all the time in the world to do that. He's got 48 deliveries, and he would like to make the most of it. Very tense situation right in the center, especially for the Sharjah batters. This is it for them. They're the tail enders. They have to take their team to the finish line. And Ajman feeling it, smelling the win, getting more aggressive, and that's the way it's going to be. They're going to make sure they don't give any single runs. Boundaries are going to squeeze down. It's all left on a bit of luck and a bit of hard work.
They've got a good connection there. They're looking for the second. A run out would be dreadful, but not to be. They complete those 2 runs. So now 7 more needed.
Yes, but that was a cracking shot. Felt like a proper batsman shot.
As of now, it doesn't matter how they come through the middle of the bat or through the edges. It's what is important is that they can get those 7 runs. Good effort in the field. Not the best of throws. And they take 2. So 7 now needed for Sharjah to win this game. Ajman need 1 wicket. It's going to be Sagir. Well, I don't understand this field setting from Ajman. They have so many gaps available on offer for the number 10 and 11. You would back your bowler, get all the fielders in. And look to get that wicket. At least not give away runs. Try to build pressure.
Yes, when you can bowl to your fielding, then you can rearrange your fielding, keep most of the fielders in the inner circle, squeeze out, dry out those singles totally, and the bowler needs to just keep in line, making sure everything lands within the circle and doesn't give a loose ball out. And that's the way to squeeze the runs. Here we go, Sagir again. He's got 4 more deliveries in this over. Let's see whether he can do what his team needs him to do.
Short ball from Sagir. Lets it go, Zahoor. Sagir has been wicketless and he's been expensive. Can he get a wicket here? That's the short ball again. Zahoor just lets it go, lets it pass. What do you bowl when you're bowling to a number 11?
Yorker.
You've got that right. Do we see a Yorker from Sagir? Oh, too full. They're going for that quick run. That's good running between the wickets.
That's very smart of both of them. Smart running, smart decision. That's what they need. Every single they can get their hands on. And they have a lot of space. They have 44 deliveries. They do not need to hit a boundary. They can just accumulate this in few singles and make it to the finish line.
Yeah, don't need to do anything fancy here, Khuzaima. They can just continue to play like that. Again, just so easy for Khuzaima to take that single. Well, Fahad, common sense is not very common.
My English teacher used to say that always. That's the most uncommon senses of all.
And clearly, this is a perfect example of that. 43 overs bowled, just 4 runs needed, 1 wicket for Ajman to win this game.
एडी भाई थोड़ा पीछे से आ सकते हो सही है तगड़ा रियो
Driven. Again, that long on and long off are on the boundary ropes. And they take a single. Well, I fail to understand this, Fahad.
Well, so do I. So do I. Well, must be a new technique that we don't know of. We're old timers now, and this is a new generation's
एडी भाई
game.
थोड़ा इधर तू पीछे रह शकीर
Some mysterious technique.
It's
3
called
runs.
mystic.
आप थोड़ा इधर
Yeah, 3 runs needed. Zahoor Khan. Well, that's a wide, not something that you'd expect from Ankur Sangwan to be bowling when there's just 3 runs needed.
And with that wide, 2 more runs required. Zahoor on 1 of 3. Ankur into his last over. Has been played down the ground. Now they have got a mid-off in place. Would be a dot ball.
Welcome back, Rashid. You've come at a very amazing moment where everything has happened. When you left, the situation was different.
Turning around. Oh, they're asking the question and it's been given. Can you believe it? The last wicket has fallen. Ankur Sangwan picks up that wicket. Zahoor Khan cannot believe his luck. That was struck in front. And look at the joy.
Wow.
Ajman team, why not? They have
worked really hard in this tournament. They played their heart out yesterday as well, and they lost the match. And today they were for the win, and they have managed it.
Oh, what a brilliant victory this has been. They worked so hard, like you mentioned, and they've really deserved to win this game by picking up so many wickets early on. Zahoor Khan is not happy. Let's have a look at that wicket once again. Oh yeah, I think he was caught in front. That's a very good decision. Zahoor Khan thought it was going down leg, but it wasn't. He was caught in front. And look at the joy. Everybody just started running off towards the boundary rope, and why not? What a victory this has been. They have been absolutely wonderful in this game today. Ajman, they have done so well today. And to make a comeback right at the end, starting from that wicket of Ayan Afzal Khan, that really turned it around. Handshakes all around. Now we know who the 2 finalists are. Fujairah will be taking on Ajman in the final on Monday. And that is going to be a cracker of a game. Sharjah did well. I think it was only Ayan Afzal Khan who did well in the batting. They were brilliant with the ball, but when needed, the top order didn't fire for Sharjah today. Khalid Shah, Asif Khan, Fayaz Ahmed, none of them could make any impacts. Luqman Faisal, Hamdan Tahir was in a very good partnership with Ayan Afzal Khan, but just couldn't take them over the line. And as they say, Ajman winning the game by the barest of margins. By just 1 run, that's the batting card. Asif Khan got out early, 18 of 19 for him, 35 of 31 for Luqman, 29 of 41. Very unfortunate Hamdan Tahir to get run out, and then Ayan Afzal Khan right at the end, 82 of 84. What a knock the youngster played. Got out at the wrong time. 18 of 43 for Farhan. And it took Ajman 43.3 overs to get them all out on 227 runs. Ajman with the bowling. Well, two bowlers who did magnificently well. They started off the innings for them. Ankur picking up 4 wickets in his 9.3, gave away just 32 runs. And Muzammil with a 5-wicket haul, giving away 68 in his 10. None of the other bowlers could really pick up any wickets. But I think Isam and Farazuddin did well alongside Zahid, who bowled 6 overs. 14 extras in the Ajman bowling, but picking up all 10 wickets in 43.3 overs. They're making a lot of noise here. Let's have a look at the highlights of how the innings panned out. It was Asif Khan and Khalid Shah who started off. Asif Khan getting that boundary in the very first over, then Khalid taking on Ankur Sangwan for a huge maximum, but perishing on the very next delivery. A very good catch taken in the deep. Asif Khan, he was looking good against Muzammil. Anything pitched up to him, he was picking up boundaries and maximums, but one shot too many from him. A good catch in the deep. And once Asif Khan was back in the hut, Muzammil looked like a different bowler altogether. He picked up wickets at will. Luqman did provide some resistance in the middle order. Alongside him was Fayaz, but Fayaz also fell to Muzammil through a very good delivery. Ankur Sangwan continued the good work. He was taken for some runs. So was Muzammil, but they made good comebacks. That's what they did so well. They always made comebacks, picked up wickets, didn't let any partnership flourish. Hamdan Tahir and Ayan Afzal Khan, both of them steadied the ship, and at one time it looked like they will just take the game away from them. There was an unfortunate run out that got the wicket of Hamdan Tahir. A wayward throw from Adnan ul Mulk, but the cover up was good. Saghir with an excellent throw, and Hamdan Tahir. At that point, the game shifted towards Ajman, and they had a good hold of it, but Farhan and Ayan Afzal Khan had other plans. In the process, Ayan got to his half century, but they kept on persisting on picking up wickets. Ayan Khan hit some brilliant shots through the covers. Farhan was taken off the equation by Muzammil, his 5th wicket of the day. But once Farhan lost his wicket, it was a balanced game, and look at that, straight into the hands of mid-off. And then this is the wicket that has changed everything. Absolutely wonderful was Ankur. And then the last wicket that fell, and Ajman were over the moon. Excellent game this, a cracker of a game. You couldn't tell which team was going to win the game till the very last wicket fell. That's the summary for you. Sharjah winning the toss, electing to bowl first, got Ajman to bat first, 228 for 10 in their 43 overs. Rahul Chopra with the 68 of 63. Shahrukh Amin 32 of 39. Sagar Kalyan 29 of 27. Zahoor Khan picked up 4 wickets. Haider Ali with 3 wickets, and Farhan Khan picked up a wicket. In response, Sharjah could only get to 227. Ayan Afzal Khan with a magnificent 82 of 84. Luqman Faisal 35 of 31, and Hamdan Tahir 29 of 41. Muzammil Qasim with 5 wickets, and Ankur Sangwan picked up 4 and the last wicket as well. And Ajman eventually winning the game by just 1 run. A fabulous performance from the bowlers of Ajman, making sure that they got them over the line and take them into the finals of the Emirates D50 powered by FanCode. Well, we'll dive into a short break, and when we return, we'll have the post-match presentation with Shoaib Ahmed. Till then, stay tuned.
It's been a story of so near yet so far for Team Sharjah. In a must-win game, in a crucial semi-final, it was a brilliant performance from both the teams, but in the end, it was Ajman who held their nerves and won this game by a very, very small margin of 1 run. They've made it to the finals. They'll be playing against Fujairah the day after tomorrow, and that is after an enthralling day of cricket is what we witnessed here at the 7 District Stadium. Batting first, Ajman got to a less than par score of 228 runs. They gave it their all in the second innings, but it was a brilliant performance from Ayan that took the game away from Sharjah, but his wicket brought Ajman right back in the game, and they held their nerves. They played well under pressure and now are the deservingly finalists in this edition of the Emirates D50. Joining us in the post-match presentation tonight, as always, we've got our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. He's got the player of the match memento in his hand. Quite a few notable performances today. Ayan Afzal scoring 82 runs, Ankur Sangwan getting 4 wickets, and also that last wicket which made sure that Ajman won this game. But the player of the match today goes to a brilliant performance with the ball for Ajman. It was Muzammil Qasim getting 5 wickets to his name. He's the player of the match and will be collecting the player of the match memento from Iftikhar Ali. मुज़म्मिल मुबारक हो आपको सबसे पहले तो लेकिन ये जो मैच हुआ है ये बहुत ही कांटे की टक्कर हुई है. क्या लगा था आपको कि आप ये मैच जीत जाएंगे, स्पेशली जिस तरह से अयान खेल रहा था?
जिस तरह से अयान आया और उसने पार्टनरशिप बनाई तो वी वाज नॉट एक्सपेक्टिंग कि यार हम इसको आउट कर सकते हैं, बट वो गेम लेके जा रहा था. हिज मेंटली वाज वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग, बट एट द एंड लास्ट के ओवर्स में आई थिंक वो थोड़ा प्रेशराइज हुआ क्योंकि नॉन स्ट्राइकर से विकेट जा रही थी. दैट इज़ आवर पॉलिसी कि यार दूसरे एंड से विकेट निकालनी है, उस पर प्रेशर डालना है, एंड वी गॉट हिम ऑल्सो. सो या यू सी द लास्ट ओवर वी कुड इन द फाइनल्स.
आपने अच्छी बॉलिंग की, 5 विकेट लिए. टेल अस अ लिटिल बिट अबाउट दैट, एंड स्पेशली बॉलिंग अगेंस्ट आसिफ राइट एट द टॉप. दैट मस्ट बी अ चैलेंज.
या आसिफ लाला के सामने बॉलिंग हम काफ़ी टाइम से कर रहे हैं, बट ही इज़ अ वेरी हार्ड टू गेट. But I think today I was lucky to get his wicket, and that was a really good season for me. Also, I'm playing a debut match, so yeah, it's a good season throughout for me. Yeah.
Who do you want to dedicate this award to?
Well, to be honest, I will dedicate this to my company who allowed me to play in this such a great event. We all know that we are in tough situations by the rains and everything, but still they are encouraging me to participate in that event and play toward Ajman. So that is dedicated to Asif Bhai, to you, my manager, who give me support and leave me on for the matches. Yeah.
Well done tonight, and all the best for the big final.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Muzammil Qasim, the player of the match in this semi-final. Well, another big game coming up and awaits us. That's day after tomorrow. That's all we have for you from the post-match presentation. Until the day after, from all of us here at the 7 District Stadium, it's good night, take care, and God bless.